Alright then. What are we doing? Well, my voice is in trouble, chat. We're in trouble. I like the Blebboing pyramid attempts. That's good stuff. And also, Nanette, thanks for the resub. Thank you very much. Gamers. All right. I was watching Plenix play Divinity actually the other day. That is a high-tier video game. If you haven't played Divinity Original Sin 2, what are you doing, honestly? What are you doing? All right. We're opening up this up with content, guys. The first person to join my squad and face the frog 1v1 gets 10 gold. It's time, guys. It is time. This is your moment to shine. This is your moment. This is live now. First person to 1v1 the frog, 10 gold. Who will make it? Who will even log into the game? I got a little lost and confused and have a lot of guidance in the game. I mean, yeah, it definitely is pretty open-ended. That is for sure. I think that's kind of the fun of it, though. This guy's got the worm infusion. That thing's pretty cool, actually. You have to pay me 100 gold. Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay, here we go. Dragon Hunter. We have a Dragon Hunter player that's come to face the frog. Let's see if they're going to go for a Firebrand build or a Willbender build. Or if it's going to be DH. Will they face the frog? It's time. Go forth. The frog awaits. Okay, they're going for it. They're activating the frog. The frog is activated. They go immediately for the champion. Ooh. Not taking care of the ads first, honestly, is not... I don't think that's the way to go. Like, these things actually do a lot of DPS. This player is going in to help, killing the smaller ones. But actually, it's already looking pretty bad. The Dragon Hunter is very low. The Dragon Hunter falls and actually has been defeated by the frog. This player's going for the revive, but the challenge is officially over. That would have been a clean victory. Oh, the frog lands another crushing blow. Secures another kill. Another down state has been locked in by the frog. They get revived again. And now, of course, there's a decent swarm of players here. So the frog is, at this point, outnumbered. The frog lands another massive blow, generates a downstate in the 1v3. Even 1v3, the frog lands a crushing blow, generating another downstate onto the challenger. This is just not looking good. I mean, there you have it. The frog. The frog wins. Nico with the prime, not Beelzebub with the tier 1. Frog AT. This is actually Frog AT. Here we go, guys. Hype Train level 1. Let's get that Hype Train going before the monthly automated tournament. Very exciting stuff. I'm afraid that is not going to cut it. That is not going to be a 10 gold situation, unfortunately, guys, as that was a clear victory in favor of the frog. Yeah. The frog achieved victory. Yeah, exactly. If you come with the frog, you better not miss. You're absolutely right, Rakatoon. That's a very good point. Like, because the frog sure won't miss. The frog will land crushing, devastating blows. Hashtag frog mode. Love your content. Oh, that's very, very nice of you. Thanks. Epic Gaming. It's actually him. I mean, it is actually me. Kostek with the Prime. Full Metal 491 with the Prime 2. Hashtag competitive gaming topic. I like that. I got everyone's role-playing is Revelation now. Well, the frog... I mean, the frog is yet to be defeated. I guess there's probably a few too many people to get a clean 1v1 in, though, at this point. So I'm not sure if anyone can really challenge the frog. I watched Zero to Hero all videos. Excellent choice. Yo, Sneb in the chat. You know, there's one thing I know about Sneb. Sneb needs to relax when it comes to hashtag competitive gaming. The man's out of control. He's completely out of control. Hang on a minute. We have maybe a Herald challenger. Could this be a Herald challenger? I think it is. This is a Herald challenger, I think. It's a good choice. Are we dealing with a condition damage Herald? Yes, we are. I like the choice to go for the ads here. There are helpers going in. This is kind of ruining it. But now they've quickly dispensed of the ads. They're now trying to deal with the frog. Now, it is Condi Herald. With Shortbow, too, I like that. Like, some people would kind of be lazy and just play with Shortbow or just play with Mace Axe. I think this player is utilizing both. That is the way to go, in my opinion, on the Condi Herald build. We see big DPS now coming through onto the frog. I mean, the frog is... Look, honestly, I'll give this guy the 10 gold. It's pretty hard to get a clean 1v1 on the frog. You know, he had the right strategy, and I feel like there's no way he would actually die to the frog. He's got the Condi Herald set up. Like, the frog would be destroyed. Malganica, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Level 2 hype train. Very nice. And there you have it. Okay, congratulations. You get 10 gold. 10 gold for defeating the frog. Boom. There you go. I love hashtag monthly automated tournament because it's always a hashtag legendary throwback to unhinged Sarkprog. Hashtag raiding guild. Hashtag glory days. Nice. Heal Warrior meta, next balance update. And I think it's definitely going to get helped out a fair bit. I think in all game modes, actually. Probably not in PvE. In PvE, no. I actually think my tier list was wrong. My tier list was wrong, guys, last time. Because last time, it was like this. Hang on. I put Chrono, Scourge, and Druid. I actually put Herald in A tier. That was actually wrong, especially having played the build a little bit. Herald is absolutely not one tier below these. Herald is absolutely a full tier below these, in my opinion. I think it is significantly weaker than all three of these builds, actually. I overrated the build, actually, a fair bit by putting it in... Oh, well, I think it was like these were S+. This was... S tier. This was A tier. Like, it's definitely an A tier build, but it's absolutely not an S tier build when you compare it to that. So yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, it kind of belongs alongside all of this stuff, I think. And then Tempest was actually overrated as well. I kind of like the build. It's not good. It's actually worse than all of that. I think by a pretty significant margin. It kind of belongs alongside like Heal Untamed and stuff like that. Is where that goes. And then Heal Catalyst, yikes. That's kind of like that, yeah. It probably ends up looking a little bit more like this, like Spectre is going in there as well. And then Willbender, right? Like, it looks a bit more like that. Heal Berserker is... Man, where would Heal Berserker go? Is it better than Catalyst, Spectre, and Willbender? It's probably pretty comparable. Guild Wars 1, 0 to GWAM, or is the content train long past for it? Well... Oh, this guy's dead. The Reaper went for it, actually. Couldn't get the 1v1. But I do respect it. I respect the attempt here, but the Frog claims victory against the Reaper. No, I haven't really considered doing that. To be honest, I actually don't think I'm in a position to do it either. I think one thing that perhaps is slightly unnoticed about Zero to Hero is that Zero to Hero is not me just doing an account from scratch. It's me doing an account from scratch without making a lot of mistakes that new players make. I'd be the new player making mistakes in Guild Wars 1. You'd actually be much better off having someone like Nike show you how to get gold walking amongst mere mortals effectively in Guild Wars 1. I am basically a noob in that game. I played it exclusively, extremely casually. You know, I didn't do any of the crazy strats, right? I cleared everything with more or less heroes, right? And none of the speed strats, right? Like I did like Domain of Anguish and stuff like that, but it was like, you know, it took me 2 hours to do Domain of Anguish, right? Because I wasn't doing any crazy strats or anything like that. I was just clearing it with, like, heroes and cons. Yeah. Heal Renegade where? Heal Renegade is, it's not good. Oh, hang on. To the first person to sub 1 minute Fungus adventure. Okay, you know what, guys? Okay, I actually can't take the gold, but yeah, fine, deal. Alright, guys. I'm going to Fungus Among Us. Let's go. I'm not sure I'll be able to see the times, though, because the leaderboards are kind of scuffed, but it is what it is. Okay, guys. First person right now to get sub 1 minute Fungus Among Us gets 100 gold. Actually, screw it. Nitro puts in 100, I'll put in 100. 200 gold to the first person who logs in and gets sub 1 minute Fungus Among Us. It's here right now. Here's the adventure. This is you can join my tag, join the squad to get on the action. First person to do it right here and now gets 200 gold for sub 1 minute Fungus Among Us. Let's see if anyone's done it today already, actually. I guess not. Dude, the leaderboard is so weird. I don't know why it's like this. Why is it like this? Why can't I see the lifetime times? Do you have to, like, fail first? Oh, yeah, now I can. There you go. So here you go. This is what you want to see, guys. Fungus Among Us. Rocket launcher. 8 seconds Fungus Among Us. 5-second Fungus Among Us. Bear in mind, multiple of these players used hacks to complete this. Enjoy it. Yeah. Their times have not been removed from the leaderboard. Nice. And sub 1 minute Fungus is... It's not easy, guys. It's not an easy thing to do. It's non-trivial. Oh, hang on. Let's go for it. I'm going to go for it, guys. Let's go for the Fungus. I'm not going to go for the fast strat. I am going to play the coward strat here. Because the fast strat there is actually quite difficult. Oh, I took falling damage as well. Oh, dude, I missed the mushroom. It's actually over. God damn it. You can do some kind of illegal stuff with super speed here as well. Fuck. Managed to get past the waterfall once. Yeah, the actual, like, the true strats are quite... They're quite finicky to do. Takes a bit of a grind to get good at the Fungus. Because you have to use the one skill to cross it. It's kind of annoying. But this strat is... it's a fair bit slower to do the leap like this, but it's a lot more consistent. Then you kind of want to go across like this. And not miss the shroom. That's bad timing there by me. Okay. Boom. No, no. Fuck. What a disaster. Let's go. Shroom. Boom. Let's go. Dude, see, look. Man. See, that was scuffed, right? 107. Like, that is pathetic, honestly. That is actually just embarrassing. Man, I love how the leaderboard is so scuffed, though, right? Like, it won't even show me what the daily rank 1 is, because they're not on my friends list. It's really scuffed. Yeah. Really fan of you, Zero Hero. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed. Good to meet you in game as well. Very good. But yeah, look, guys, like, sub 1 minute, it's not easy. It's really not easy whatsoever. Fungus. Yes, exactly. Back to the roots. Well, I mean, it is happening soon, Pete. Operation Fungo is about to activate. Yeah. Fun activity with 200 gold bounty, 2 contenders. And look, maybe Pete doesn't know about it. Pete is one of the people who also got involved in Fungus. There is a 200 gold bounty for the first person to hit sub 1 minute Fungus today, right now. If you can do sub 1 minute Fungus, it's 200 gold right here, right now. Okay, I'm going to go for the strat. I can't really remember the positioning, though. Oof, it's something like that. Boom. Well, that's exactly what it is, yeah. It's the 200 gold bounty for sub 1 minute Fungus. Okay, the mushroom's back. Leothor, thanks to the tier 1. Video proof is fine. I mean, as long as you can prove it's from today. Because it has to be today. Oh, not nearly. Mr. Sturg gifts a sub. Very nice. Fungus. Fungus among us. Let's go. Oh, no. Lauren's beating your time. Well, hers is not legit, though. She actually cheated to get that time. She didn't do it isolated. It was like with super speed and stuff. It's an illegal fungus. Illegal, illicit fungus. I re-experience a very frustrating evening right now. Wait, Fungus Among Us? Listen, Fungus is the best possible content. Let's go. I can suppose I'll go to withdraw. I guess that would be better, yeah. I'll just send it back so I can actually take it. Because I can't take the gold right now. Yeah, I'll just send it back. Man, this jump is hard, dude. It's too hard. What, enchant you for your blood DK? It's the you know, the one that gives you unholy strength. Fallen Crusader. I'm over. Oh, dude, that was pathetic, actually. Male or guild bank? Oh, yeah, just male. Male is probably easier. Yeah, that one jump is pretty tricky. It's quite finicky to get that one right. Oh my god, I just slipped. It's over. 100 MCs. Very nice. Didn't see the other tricky parts. Yeah, there's quite a lot of painful moments in the run, to be honest. It's quite tricky. The most efficient fungus setup. I think, no, that was just terrible. That was just not good. That was not the play, guys. That was not the fungus. Wait, Lauren is doing embodiment of sin. I'm actually going to have to address this now. Okay, here we go. Stop doing EOS and do Fungus Among Us. There we go. Very nice. Oh man, look at this setup. We've got the Druid, Crodo, Scourge, Virtuoso, and a Herald as well. Interesting. Yeah, I saw a unit set up, actually. It makes a lot of sense with just the dagger on the Celestial Scourge as well for that. Man, unit did a really interesting strat, actually, for sub 10%. I'm surprised, actually, because they're like the original wall strat makers. They played giga safe, actually, sub 10%. I found that quite interesting, actually. Yeah. Yeah. But I guess they were just very confident they would make the DPS check. Like, you know, I feel like you really want to kill Embodiment of Sin before the second Gluttony. And I'm pretty sure you can if you execute correctly. But yeah, I don't know. I'm back after 3 months absence. Feels good. Thanks for motivation. Very good. Love to see it. Welcome back. There's no escape. Yeah, and I guess the Deadeye strat is, you know, it's not as good anymore because Deadeye got nerfed a fair bit. Well, I mean, there's like the new overpowered version of Deadeye, but they'll probably nerf that as well, realistically. First Garth. Let's see how this one goes. I actually don't know how far along this group is. Let's see where they're at in terms of progression with this particular setup. I'm just going to say it. Me and Patho had the most try-hard Selly Scourge rotations. Rat Eye. Yeah, I mean, how does that feel, Spin? How does it feel that they like deleted your favorite build? Enjoy that. Is this Plenix Ceres LM training? It isn't, but that is coming soon, and I will be watching. I have to be there for moral support, you know? I have to be there for moral support. Because, I mean, look, you'll like this bard, actually. Check this out. Plenix is not doing just CM training. Do you know what Plenix is doing? He's doing legendary CM training with green strat. I shit you not. He's doing green... Wait, what was the stream? What is this? With green strat. No joke. And that is, that's going to be rough. I do like getting the Druid in, to be honest. I feel like Druid is so good for Embodiment of Sin. Because it's like, it's the healer that overheals just so fucking well. Like, you know, everyone's like hyping up Chrono right now, and for good reason. Chrono is really sick. But man, like Druid is just such a cranker. It really is when it comes to the output here. So I think it is smart of this team to actually find a way to fit the Druid in. Does Plenix have his team for training? I don't know, actually, but he is forming it. Also, what the fuck is this? I think this might just be my internet. My internet sucks. But actually, guys, praise be. Praise be, there's actually fiber in my area, so I might be able to get an actual half-decent connection at some point. They just installed the hardware over bullshit they got to do very recently. Who cleared EOS? I think it's like 4 groups have done it at this point. So it's my group, Grimm's group, Unit, and another group on EU. I don't know I'm not sure if it's like a specific guild. Actually, I saw a bunch of guild tags in the run. Yeah, is QDPS Chrono viable in Sarah CM, legendary Sarah CM? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think the comp is a lot more flexible than people like to say it is. Honestly, for legendary. Embodiment of Sin is Embodiment of Sin is actually a little bit stricter because you need stuff that's very, very tanky, and and can still do damage at the same time, and that's actually pretty uncommon in the game, to be honest. But yeah, for like legendary and regular CM, the comp is a lot more flexible. Like, you're gonna see people run the same comp a lot on legendary in particular because everyone knows what works, and the vert comp is really, really good. But that's only because the vert comp is basically it might not even necessarily be the fastest comp, but it's definitely the best comp for progression, if that makes any sense, right? Like, you could obviously min-max your damage output more than having Virtuosos. You don't need everyone to be a Virtuoso on Legendary mode, but if you have everyone being a Virtuoso on Legendary mode, it minimizes the chance that someone's going to fuck up a dodge. It minimizes the chance that someone's going to fuck up the cleave on the ads, right? All that kind of stuff, right? And it minimizes the chance that you're going to die sub 10% because you've got lifesteal on your build. You can keep uptime the entire time. You've got distort, so when you have to do the kind of scary pixel stacking stuff, like the scary pixel stack dodges, you can just distort that, and that makes it way easier, right? Same thing with Herald, right? Like, Herald is the same. You know, Herald is just very, very fucking good when it comes to being able to not die in some of the dodge moments in the encounter. So it's not a crazy surprise that people go for that comp. But at the end of the day, you could run a whole bunch of other stuff, even on Legendary, to be honest. Like, because you don't really need you don't need everyone to be a virtuoso. It's just that it's just the easiest way to do it, right? And when you're dealing with a really hard encounter, people are obviously going to gravitate to the easiest way to do it because that's just, I mean, that's just brain power. No, it's pretty obvious, I feel like. Oh no, QDBS Chrono, most of the comms not willing to take QDBS Chrono in a Sarah CM group. Oh, okay, that's different. So, if you are not willing to relog, then you haven't got what it takes to clear this encounter. And let me explain why. This encounter is hard. It's going to require you to adapt. It's going to require you to learn. If you aren't willing to make the learning thing to move to another class, then realistically, your attitude is too brittle to actually be a good contributor to clearing this encounter. So, your mentality is going to hold you back on this encounter, whether you're playing QDPS Chrono or not. Like, that's kind of the issue here. I wouldn't take you in my group, but not because of QDPS Chrono. It's because you said you aren't, you know, you haven't changed your build, essentially. Like, I'd be fine with anyone in my team playing a different build. Like, if Plenix wanted to play Willbender instead of Virtuoso because he likes that build, I'd be fine with that. But I'd only be fine with that because I know that he's willing to adapt if necessary. I would never take someone who would only play Willbender, for example. That's just a non-starter on any kind of challenging content. Yeah. Boom! There you go. Man, the first the first like 5 minutes of this account is rough. It really is. Has anyone done sub 1 minute yet, guys? Where's the sub 1 minute Fungus? Another failed NA meta. I feel like I'm just getting trolled. Like, Sneb is like, oh yeah, the meta is impossible on NA. There's just no way. You fucking trolling me? I don't know if there's no way that NA... Look, I feel like I need to transfer to NA and go check it out at this point. Yeah. I got 142. Well, don't worry. This adventure is actually quite finicky. You need to put in quite a lot of effort to get it. 29%, 25 stacks. Oh, yeah, okay. So people just didn't kill the ads then, huh? Yeah, you got to kill the ads. Boom. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, wait. Pete has got a 100.6. Very close to sub 1 minute Fungus. Impressive stuff. Man, he's still got it. We love to see it. Has gatekeeping lost all meaning? Yes. Well, actually no. In my opinion. For example, I think people talking about it on the internet, people understand how to use that phrase. Right? It's only when people very specifically talk about the LFG that it becomes brain rot. Yeah. That's when it becomes brain rot. I think in the context of the LFG and MMOs also, I completely agree. When gatekeeping, when people say I'm being gatekept in Guild Wars 2 or I'm being gatekept in World of Warcraft, I have no idea what they mean. I don't know. I would be forced to say, can you explain what you mean? So I guess in the context that you're asking me, I would actually say yes. Like, when we're talking about gaming, I think gatekeeping is a meaningless term. I have no idea what people mean when they say, I'm being gatekept. It could mean anything from... people are asking me to have experience to join their runs, all the way through to... I think there actually can be a couple of... I think the PvP scene could be an example of something that you could say is actually a bit gatekeepy. Like, but the thing is, I wouldn't actually say so. Like, I think if you just play ranked and you start interacting with people, you will get into the scene. We've actually seen this. There have been a lot of monthly AT winners that have basically started out as people who just play ranked and then make friends with some of the top players and then get invited to the kind of subculture of the PvP scene. You could argue that that is a little bit gatekeepy because there is definitely a subculture of top players within the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene, to be honest. But the thing is, it's quite accessible, to be honest. Like, a lot of them stream, right? Like, you can just go hang out and you'll be involved, right? I don't know. Like, I don't think it has any kind of, like, realistic meaning. Like, I have heard that there's some problems in Lost Ark, and there's, like, actual issues with gatekeeping in that game, right? Like, it's, like, very difficult to do that, but I don't know. I haven't played that game. I can't comment. But certainly, I do know that looking at how the Guild Wars 2 structures are, and how the World of Warcraft structures are, the gatekeeping doesn't mean anything in either WoW or Guild Wars. It means nothing. There's nothing going on there. Yeah. So it is what it is. Meta. I'm joining this. Let's go. It's full? Okay, fine. I'm just going to make my own map then. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Meta. West starting now. Epoch Frenzy. Yeah. 16. He's getting there. He's on the grind. Oh, wait. What? Dude, my group is immediately full. What's going on here? Pretty much the same people have won monthly AT for years. Yes, because nobody tries to improve, and those players are, you know, I mean, they're the best players. There aren't any players who try to improve. Although, here, yo, a Dramalik, let's go. What's this? Good RP, actually. I mean, like, maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah. And that's actually not entirely true. There have actually been new players that have won the monthly AT that haven't won before. I think I would say the prime example of this would actually be Demolish. I think Demolish is a very hardworking player who very much worked his way up, like went all the way through the process and became a top player and won the monthly AT twice now. So I think that's not entirely true. But yeah, I mean, it's very difficult to overcome people playing the game professionally. And you've got to bear in mind, a lot of the people who win the monthly a lot are players like Draza and Frey. They were literally professional players. And that... It's really hard to actually express, as I think people underestimate this. Being a professional player is such a different ballgame to being an amateur player. It really is a completely different universe of play. It's just not the same. And that is just such a mountain to overcome that, yeah, not a lot of players have done that in the history of the game. Wait, what is this? A guide on how to leech more efficiently. If you want to make the best use of your time in this game, then this is the guide for you. I will be specifically covering the Soto meta events. So this should help you on your journey to Legendary Armor. If you find something that I have missed in Soto or would like to contribute by sharing ways to leech all the content, feel free to comment and add it to the post. Where the fuck is Sneb? I actually need to... I've got to send this to Sneb. He's gonna love this stuff. Yo, Pete, have you done it? Yo, 59, right, okay, you got it. It'll be, hang on, 120 Mystic coins, which I think is about 200 gold. Hang on. Bear with me. Congratulations. He's back in, and he's back on the Fungus immediately. We love to see that. Wait, what is your fucking name in game? It's Pete, isn't it? Oh, wait, what is it actually? Is it Pete gw2? Wait. How do I not have you? My friends list is so scuffed. Never mind, we're not friends, apparently. Okay, here we go. Enjoy. Fungus! Yeah. I hope that's real. I mean, it's pretty high effort. First, I need to define the types of leeching that we can do. I will classify them as follows. Full AFK leeching. Semi-AFK leeching, active leeching. Full AFK leeching is when you leave your character fully AFK and leave the computer to take a shower or whatever you wish. This is perfectly viable if you don't have enough time or desire to commit to the game. Semi-active leeching is when your character is positioned in a way with the right build that you are actually helping people doing the meta, but you're still mostly AFK. Alt-tab while playing another game that is more fun. For example. Active leeching is when you're doing other activities in the game while the meta event is going on, and when they're about to finish, you show up and tag the meta event to get full credits and rewards. This is my preferred way to leech when I have time, as it's the most productive, which means you get to your goals faster. Holy shit. This is insanely high effort. Wow. Yeah. Shout out to Pete, Fungus Lord, Fungus Overlord. Very nice. Fungus gameplay. It's almost certainly written by AI. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Leeching. If you're around the computer after the event is over on the timer, open your guild panel. When the timer is at 10 seconds from being kicked from the convergence, enter your guild hall. When you load into the guild hall, immediately leave the guild hall. This will load you back into the convergence. But since your map closed, you'll be in one of the later maps as there's still some going. During active times when a lot of people were doing convergence, I was able to tag 4 convergences in 30 to 40 minutes. That's actually crazy, dude. This guy is legit. This is weirdly... Wow, this is really high effort.
This area is secure. To the next. Move.
Very interesting. That is something. Leech technology. Omega leeching. Champion of Naps, gatekeeping, XED tree. Well, you know... dude. You know, look, guys. You know what? Once I finish my 17th video essay, I can go on to the gatekeeping one. The gatekeeping one, to me, is incredibly interesting because I think the actual issue is not gatekeeping. That's kind of the smoke screen. What people are complaining about... what people are complaining about when they say they're being gatekept is that they aren't able to play the game the way that they want. And they're actually correct, by the way. They aren't able to play the game that they want. Because the culture in raids and strike missions is entirely dictated by basically players who put effort into the game. Like, whatever we want to call that. If you want to call that hardcore players, you can call it that. It's not important. But that culture, the way you play the game there, is not play how you want. It is entirely dictated by the people who make groups. And the people who make groups are high-effort players. And guess what? High-effort players don't really want to play with low-effort players, and so they will actively exclude them. Yeah, that does actually happen. But the thing is that this isn't gatekeeping. Like, this is literally, the, you know, you can't force someone to want to play with you. If someone doesn't want to play with you, they don't want to play with you. It really is as simple as that. So there's actually a lot of complexity to this issue, in my opinion. But yeah. Gatekeeping versus requiring effort. How thin is the line? I mean, I don't think it's a very thin line whatsoever. Because gatekeeping kind of implies that it's arbitrary, whereas requiring effort is absolutely not arbitrary. It's the opposite of arbitrary, but yeah. Yes. If that's real, ANIT should ban him, not even joking. Find his account and ban him. What percentage of the population would you complain, you estimate complain about gatekeeping? I would say that it is a majority opinion that the raid scene is toxic. I don't know, like, how many people complain about gatekeeping? Almost nobody, right? Because, like, realistically, nobody talks about this very often. But I would say it is a majority opinion that the raid scene is toxic.
Your corpse is the return to my rightful place among Eparch's favored.
And gatekeeps new players. Like, that I would say is, like, more people believe that than don't believe that. A new one? Really enjoyed it? Yeah, I probably could, actually. This one is so weird. Just it goes untargetable, then you do this thing, and then it respawns, you kill it. Let's go. Got him. It's dead. Gate kept by gear check. If the average pug wasn't unacceptably bad, there wouldn't be anything resembling gatekeeping. So in the end, the trash has only themselves to blame. I mean, you know, it's a harsh way to put it, but you're not wrong. And ultimately, like okay, so there's a couple of things going on here. So the question you've got to ask yourself is, why is it that people set requirements for groups? And I'll tell you. It's because groups that... sorry, I didn't realize Sorry was still playing the game, actually. Groups that have no requirements for challenging content don't work out. Like, you can carry a couple of people. You can have, like, 2 or 3 people in your group that aren't putting any effort, and you'll be able to carry them. But if you have 10 people who aren't putting any effort, that is not going to work. Like, you will fail. The reason why people do this is because if you don't, it doesn't work.
See you at the rendezvous point.
Yeah. Yes. We have to go do the northern one now, huh? Did the northern one actually happen? Unacceptably bad in what way? Does the game not teach them how to play properly? Well, I mean, Nike's being very, very aggressive with that sentiment, but ultimately, most people are not very good at the game, and it can be very frustrating when look, it's like if you're a PvP player and you play in Platinum League, playing with bronze players is going to be quite frustrating, pretty much. Like, that's the analogy, right? Like, unacceptably bad is maybe a little harsh, maybe a little pejorative, but, like, yeah, it's skill mismatches are not fun experiences in games. And when it comes to, like, the game teaching them, I mean, I don't think games actually do this, really. Not MMOs. Like, in MMOs, standards are entirely set by the players, right? The game doesn't teach you, other players teach you. And looking at what other players do, right? Like, what it means to be good or competent is entirely determined by the player base. The game doesn't really have much of a say in it, really. There's a couple of metrics you can look at. You can look at, like, boon uptime, for example. You know, if you're a quickness build, you should be able to do 100% quickness uptime. Same thing with alacrity, obviously. You can look at, are you failing the mechanics, right? All that kind of stuff. But ultimately, all of these standards are set by the players, not really by the game itself. Do you think people would put more effort into the game if every good, decent build was private? Sure, they would put into making their own that way. No, I don't think so. No, I think that I think that the public resources are actually kind of essential, right? Like, information is how information and culture is how you kind of ultimately kind of enforce these standards. Yeah. Nice. Average people become toxic and complain and leave. I mean, yeah, like you gotta be a little bit careful here with No True Scotsman. There are definitely going to be some good players who rage quit early. But yeah, in general, if I was going to say who's more likely to leave, a veteran player or a player who's not used to failure and only does open world, it's 100% the player who's just not used to failure.
It's awfully...
Cavemen to programmers. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, I think there is this slight misunderstanding that it's the game that needs to teach people. I don't actually think that's really true. I think it's all in the community. The community and social element of the game is how people come up with stuff and where all of this information is there, right? Like, I think there's such a good example of this is actually World of Warcraft Mythic Plus. In WoW Mythic Plus, everyone does the same dungeon routes. Okay, basically, like, there's a bit of variation, but everyone basically does the dungeons the same way. And there's a lot of trash you could pull, right? You could pull different packs, you could go a different way, like they have branching paths and stuff like that. But broadly speaking, everyone does it the same, because the information just disseminates, right? Like, it's on Wowhead, it's on Raider.io, right? Like, it's just in-game, right? Like, all of that information just propagates through the community. The game doesn't tell you how to do the dungeon. The players tell you how to do the dungeon. And that's kind of I think that's the case in every game. It's you know, and I feel like it does happen in Guild Wars 2, just to a lesser extent. And people are a bit more resistant to it. Experienced players forget they used to be a noob. I actually completely disagree with that. I think experienced players are actually extremely conscientious of the fact they used to be a noob. That's why experienced players put in a lot of work into making build websites and guides, because they are like, experienced players often think, man, I really wish I had something like this to help me figure it out instead of having to do it for myself. You've got to bear in mind, a lot of the people who make the guides and make the resources, they didn't have that. They had to figure it out themselves, which is a lot harder to do, right? And, you know, means that they had a much harder time with the game than was, you know, would be necessary today, right? Like, I completely reject that statement. Or in WoW, the answer you to do dungeon? They absolutely don't, actually. This is incorrect. Look, guys, I'm going to tell you I'm going to give you a little tip here. It's really obvious if you make a statement about a game that you don't play and know nothing about. Aranaf just made one, and to anyone who's played the game, it's incredibly obvious that you have no idea what you're talking about and you just don't play the game. No. MDT does not tell you how to do the dungeon in any way, actually. MDT is a tool that, you know, you can load a route into, but that route comes from other players. It doesn't come from the add-on. Ah. Yeah, people do feed to the bone skin AoE. It's true. I've seen it happen. It's, yeah. You can be an unexperienced but high-effort player. You will be better than an experienced but low-effort player. Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's 100% true. If someone stands in the bad and dies and stands the bad again 20 seconds later, you can spend 60 minutes on the boss. They will never notice that it's Slaughter Poison and drop it on the stack. Yeah, it's because I think this is one of the things that is a bit more Guild Wars 2 isolated. People just don't engage socially, right? Like, they don't want that interaction with another human. It's weird. Do you like the new update? To be honest, I think it's not a super strong update for the game, if we're being honest. Yeah. What is the PB rewards update thing on the roadmap for the next month? I think it's not entirely clear what it's going to be, Nike, but I believe they are increasing the Ascended gear that you can get, I believe. I think they said they're targeting it, looking at Ascended gear acquisition, and probably just some other stuff as well, like gold and stuff. It's not specific. I think there's going to be another post about it at some point. Yeah. Boom. PvP is needed. I think it's very much... the thing is, though, I don't think they're looking at rewarding current PvPers. And I think this is one of the things that kind of sucks about being I guess, like a game mode that's kind of dying a little bit, is that they can't really look at what the existing community wants. They have to look at things that might increase the size of the community. They don't need to make the current players happy. There's not enough of them. They need to bring new players into the game. Like, that's where all of their dev focus regarding PvP is going to be. Because currently PvP is just not big enough to, like, you know, you're not gonna make stuff for the people already there. Yeah. Indeed. Player housing? I mean, yeah, player housing I think would be a pretty good idea. I think we'll see that for sure. Like, if not in the next expansion, but in one at some point. Like, player housing seems like a pretty easy feature for ArenaNet to add. Well, not easy, but like easy win anyway. Prestige of PvP to more accessible, buyable gizmos, 100+ tournament tickets, etc. I kind of don't really like that. I think it would be better if you just added something else. Or like added a new gizmo that you could buy, as opposed to making the current ones basically worthless, essentially. That would be pretty feels bad, man. I think that adding like actual good prestige rewards for not just first place would be really good, though, for sure. The engine will be stretched to the limit. Well, they do have the guild hall system, so I'm sure. Well, I don't know how reusable any of that would be, but like, you know, some kind of like iteration on the guild hall system. Here we go. Let's go. That's best case. I mean, in my opinion, if the gizmo doesn't mean you won, then it doesn't mean anything. I would view it as completely worthless. But I don't disagree that it would maybe help, but I think it would be a little bit sad because I think it would render it utterly worthless. It wouldn't even matter if you had to grind for 10 years. Or in order to get it, like, without winning. If you get it for not winning, then it doesn't mean anything. Yeah. But yeah, I do agree. I think that improving prestige for, you know, not just winning is good. They should make first through fourth much more meaningful. I do like what they're doing with Tournament of Legends. I think that being twice a year is really fun. And adding the weekly tournament is also pretty cool as well. Crafting ascended armor isn't nearly as engaging as doing raids to get envoy armor. Yeah, I think there's always something really fun about getting drops as well. You know, getting a drop from a boss is kind of fun. I think that's pretty high tier. It's time. Man, my voice is destroyed. Doesn't feel good, chat. Doesn't feel good. Struggling to speak over here. Gonna be a mute by the end of the stream. Do you enjoy the AFK dead people at Soto metas? Yo, Snab, check this out. This guy just posted a full in-depth guide on how to leech. Oh, it got deleted. Wait, his post actually got deleted. Holy shit. But yeah, this post was actually crazy. He was giving like very detailed instructions on how to hyper leech every event in Soto. Very, very nice. Yo, Delta, where was the Sarah CM stream, bro? How do you expect me to believe that you didn't break to Ceros if you don't even stream? The mods purged it. Feels bad. Ceros the Breaker. Renorb fucked us? What the fuck? Renorb the Breaker? Let's do callouts, Delta. One member of your team gets codenamed the Breaker. Who is it? Yeah. That's actually crazy. Ren Omegalol Orb. Roster CM. Roster CM the Breaker. PTFE 89 with the Prime. You love to see it. I have given up. You've lost hope. Yeah. Anyone named anyone the Breaker? Well, you should have said yourself then. Said Delta the Breaker. Look, here's the deal, guys. If I get Worlds first on the next Guild Wars 2 Legendary Mode Strike mission or whatever, I will do full roster review, and I will do like not a tier list, but I will do full roster review. Also, if we get Hall of Fame in Retail WoW, I'll also do full roster review. Enjoy. Final Fantasy housing caused anger, frustration, and unhappiness. Those that cannot get a house. A grey market. Well, I think Guild Wars 2 would make it so that everyone could get a house, to be fair. So I think that wouldn't be an issue. But I don't know. I kind of like the idea. You know, I think player-created content is actually pretty hype, to be honest. I like the idea of, you know, you can make your own little roller beetle track and your own GVG arena, all that kind of stuff. I think so. That's actually really fun. I think leaning into that could be really exciting, actually. They could really do something very cool, in my opinion, if they really go for that. Let's go.
The hour is at hand, my friends. The spires of Sakura.
It's time.
All we have done has
Boom.
been for this opportunity. To
Wow.
end this war.
To end the war.
To bring justice to the fallen.
Ooh. Core Guardian.
Over the citadel. The central is the most important, but
You'll do full legendary training.
instead, we must take the other two and work our way in.
That's actually going to be very exciting. I mean, look. Delta is literally doing
to the southern tower.
legendary Sarah CM training. They're probably not doing greens, though. On a scale from 1 to stoked, what are your expectations of X-Pac 5 for PvE? I mean, legendary strike, that'll be fun.
Secure the courtyard and protect.
Like, if we're being actually real, like, no memes, yeah, legendary strike. I'm expecting that to be pretty cool. I hope it's not Dagda. Let me put it like that. You know, if it's Dagda, I guess I cry. But if it's Saras, then yeah, you know what? That's going to be cool.
An unexpected surprise. I suppose I will take the tall one with me. And the other can assist General Memphis.
Very well then. Ward, you have your orders.
A really good question, actually. Who tells the players? Other players do. Like, to kind of go back to the topic on, like, how do these strategies come about? Other players figure this out. and decide the strategies. It's other players, guys. The strategies don't come from the game or out of thin air. Like, people try stuff, they experiment, and they figure it out. And that's how you end up with the meta. A fantastic example, actually, is Wall Strat by Unit. This is basically taken the Ceres CM community by storm because it is very pug-friendly compared to doing Green Strat. Despite the fact that Green Strat was, of course, the prevailing strategy being executed on launch during the progression phase of the encounter, it was superseded by Unit's Wall strategy, which is definitely a much more accessible strategy. Like, that's where the meta comes from. So there you go. Now that we see the full expansion on the new business model, doesn't it feel lacking, not sustainable, with realizing expansions per year? I mean, we're going to really see... I know this is going to sound like a little bit of a cop-out, but I think we actually have to wait until the next one to actually judge. You've got to bear in mind, Soto was scuffed. They did this... They completely changed their entire model for this, and it was a very uncertain time for the game. Like, was the game going to... you know, even be a thing? Like, what's happening? Are we doing sagas forever? Like, we went through like 3 game directors in 1 year. This was definitely not a clean development cycle, right? This is obviously not a clean development cycle for the expansion. I think it's a little unfair to judge right now. But if you want to give me my critique, yeah, in my mind, this expansion, it to me looks like they really struggled to put it together. A lot of things feel unfinished, unpolished, and I think it's one thing is really interesting. Compare how the expansion looks and sounds to how it plays. I think visually and sound design wise, Soto is actually incredibly epic. Especially the sound design. I think the music is really good in this expansion, actually, in particular. I think the visual design is also very good. In particular, the kind of wizard areas, the amethyst stuff. I think it's pretty spectacular, actually. But then, look at the gameplay. Look at the stuff that kind of requires... I don't want to say development work, but I'm going to say development work. Look at the stuff that requires code. The stuff that requires code is a bit scuffed, to be honest. Like, the strike missions were hit or miss, literally. One was a big hit, one was a complete miss. Open world encounter design, incredibly mediocre. In fact, like, and look at this boss, guys. This final boss here, he literally, he just plays his idle animation and fires waves at you. There is nothing going on there whatsoever. Like, it's very clearly unfinished, right? There's no way they wanted it to be that way. For sure. So, yeah, there's a lot of things about it that I'm not convinced of. In particular, I don't think they have shown that they can deliver good open world content with this business model. I don't think they've actually shown that they can deliver a good story with this business model either, unfortunately. And I really hate saying stuff like this because, look, whenever you're making a critique, guys, I feel like you should always pretend that the person who made the thing you're critiquing is listening to it. And it kind of actually pains me in particular to say that about the story because I'm a Bobby Stein enjoyer. I think he's just such a nice guy, and I don't want to say anything bad about anything he does because he doesn't deserve that, to be honest. But yeah, I think it is pretty narratively weak, especially in the post-expansion updates, right? Like, that's where it really shows its weakness. I think the actual expansion drop story is pretty good, but the actual follow-up patches were very weak. That's where the real weakness of the expansion comes in, is the post-X-Pack content is very weak compared to Living World, which I think is a bit of an issue, and they've got a lot to prove. Like, let me put it like this. Guys. Aina have got a lot to prove with X-Pack 5. I think that I understand why they've made this decision. I actually agree with them. I think their new model, if they can pull it off, is actually superior to their old model. But I think they have to actually prove that they can pull it off. I don't think Soto is a convincing argument that they have been able to execute their new strategy as of right now. I think X-Pac 5 is going to be where they really have to prove that. They must prove they can do it with the next expansion. Yeah, I agree with you, Magic Bot. I think the launch was flawed, but I would be, yeah, sure, strong. I think story-wise it was good, art-wise it was good, music-wise it was good. It really lacked some rewards on launch. I think it really lacked endgame on launch and systems on launch. I think Weapon Mastery was nowhere near enough. If the new weapons had been on launch, I think that actually changes a lot. I think the expansion feels very different if you could unlock the new weapons on launch. I'm very much hoping that the new weapon or whatever the combat feature is going to be. I think they said weapons actually in an interview. So I think the new weapon or whatever. I'm really hoping that's on launch for X-Pac 5. I think that's really important actually. So when that happens, that should be good. But they need to make sure the open world content is of a higher quality, in my opinion. They need to make sure the story quality is of a higher content, especially in the follow-up patches. That is essential. So that's how it is.
The moment is upon us, but time is not.
Yeah.
To your tasks.
Who was the big winner of the patch? Thief? To be honest, the balance patch... Okay, look. Again, I'm only saying this because I want to make the discourse reasonable and nuanced, okay? And not just Papega. The balance patch isn't that great, but I think there is a justification for that. Like, they had it on the roadmap, so they kind of needed to do something. But I imagine all of their development time is going on to the new weapons, basically, and the new combat feature of the expansion. Now, I think we should engage with that. That shouldn't be an excuse. What that says is they need more developers working on live balance, okay, in my opinion. Because if they are not capable of doing balance patches, significant balance patches, in tandem with developing new skills and stuff, then... that isn't going to cut it. To be honest, they are going to need to assign more resources to it. So that's like the intelligent critique of that. That's my read on the situation. Of course, we don't know if that's necessarily the case, but that's my read. They need more people working on it, if that is the case. Because it is important, especially when there are major issues. Like, you know, World vs. World has major issues right now regarding the meta. It is simply not healthy when a lot of groups are running literally 4 supports per subgroup and then 1 DPS. That is just not a fun experience. That is not a healthy meta whatsoever. And, of course, is very oppressive to the way World vs. World plays out with regards to kind of zerging or more cloud played style. It's just... it's simply not healthy to have the game that way in any way. It's ridiculous, to be honest. That was not addressed whatsoever in this balance patch. That is an oversight that should never have happened. That is unacceptable. You know, let's not mince words. That's unacceptable. When it comes to balance, I would say a similar argument for PvP. They really didn't do much of PvP right now, and I wouldn't say PvP is like in a super bad spot right now, but it's certainly a pretty stale spot, I think. When it comes to the metagame, it definitely could have used some pretty significant changes. And in PvE, there are also major issues too, right? And they weren't really addressed, to be honest, in the patch whatsoever, which I think is also not ideal. Like, none of the changes were bad, but none of the changes really addressed any of the core issues of the game. Again, I suspect that a really big part of that is because they're working on the skills update for the next expansion, but ultimately that isn't good enough, right? Like, we should not, we should be holding them to a higher standard at the end of the day, in my opinion. Yeah. AT, automated tournaments. Next DLC, maybe. I mean, there's some hints that it might be a bit of Janthir going on, with some kind of Shining Blade Livia storylines, kind of in the final instance of the story, but yeah, that's it. That's how it is. Monthly AT begins in 34 minutes. Well, I guess 50 minutes. Yes. I mean, yeah, they are working on Guild Wars 3, or at least it seems to be the case anyway, or at least maybe. It's hard to say. It hasn't been obviously officially confirmed outside of the scuffed shareholder meeting, but yeah, it looks like it could be. Favorite X-Pac? Favorite X-Pac is Heart of Thorns, by far. Heart of Thorns was ultimate peak Guild Wars 2.
This situation heroes.
Bobby's LinkedIn. Oh yeah, he shepherds it throughout the whole franchise. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, look, it's looking like Guild Wars 3 is in the mix. Yeah, you know, they're in. Season 4? Season 4 of what? Yes. Elite the Tormented. Favorite expansion based on raids? Still HOT. Purely because of how alive the scene was. Probably still HOT. I think... in a lot of ways, Path of Fire was better because that's when I really started going on the raid tournaments. And, like, you know, Elitist Raiding Party 3 was incredible, to be honest. Like, you know, I'm still trying to top that in a lot of ways. I'm still trying to make a better tournament than ERP3. Although I'm not even sure if it's possible because, again, the environment for it isn't really there. So I'm not sure if it can be done at this stage, but yeah, it's... So Path of Fire, in some sense, was the ultimate raid expansion purely because of the, you know, the tournament side of things there, but... no, yeah. Yes. HOT hype. HOT hype. They should allow some transfer of Guild Wars 2 items. They definitely shouldn't. It's an MMO. It's going to be a fresh start. A fresh start is a good thing. That is how it is. Wingfight was the best raid wing. I mean, yeah. I mean, you got to bear in mind, Wingfight does have Doom. It has Doom CM, but it also has statues and River in it. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe. Yeah, fresh start is correct. Doom CM. I mean, Doom CM is high tier. That is true. ERP3. Sergeant Truce, tier 1. Very nice. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Yeah, you should not be allowed to play Guild Wars 3 if you played Guild Wars 2. Wait, holy shit, we've got fucking drama going on here, guys. You're unironically one of the least funny people I've ever seen. All your 10 messages were legit turbo cringe. Wait, what was even happening here? Wait, what are these messages? Yeah. I have no idea, but I mean, there was probably some epic drama there, guys. Turbo cringe. You blocked them? I don't have anyone blocked, so that's not possible. It's not possible. Yeah. Here we go. Not having anyone blocked is unhinged. Well, the way I see it is, anyone who I would block, their opinion doesn't matter to me anyway, so who cares? Right? Like, the overlap of people whose opinion I ignore and people I would block, it's not a Venn diagram, it's a circle. Yeah. So I don't tend to block people in games for that reason. Lesser arcane chest. Boom, I opened it. They should let us out here. Why can't we go out the back? I think this opens later, actually, and you can fly in. Boom, we're through. We're plunging into the fortress. Plunge! Boom. We're in. We face the frog. Freg. Frog.
So you've arrived.
You've arrived.
As I do. was worried that the fields were fallow. But here you are. Another bountiful crop.
Nice.
For you, I will not even offer surrender.
You will be my finest work yet.
Carax the Harvester. Maybe he should be Carax the Breaker. Really sad they're rushing another storyline again. So much potential in just a couple of minutes every 3 months. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem, I think. Having a 1 hour update for the story every 3 months, that is a little bit rough, if we're being honest here. That's why I think it is pretty important that they maybe integrate the open world content into the story content a bit more. Because right now, from the story perspective, holy shit, there is really not a lot of content. It is very, very low amounts of content. Yeah. Not ideal. More frogs and tier. I mean, honestly, I hope so. I hope it's a frog-themed expansion. Frog-themed expansion is pretty good. How OP is Demon King? Wait, what do you mean Demon King? You mean like the new relic? I think Zakharos Relic's pretty good. I guess like a pretty good relic just to slot in if you're, you know, in the open world or something like that. You're in a kind of a scuffed pug group. Slap on Zakharos Relic and then boom. You have some decent sustain on a power build.
Not for many years. Let us proceed. We are nearly there.
Very nice. I've some people fed on frogs and one-shot the content. There was this weird farm where you could farm in the Mists of Pandaria remix, which is kind of like a little mini game they're doing before the next expansion. You could just farm frogs, and this was like an insane way to get more powerful, basically, by just infinitely farming frogs. And it was such a problem that, you know, anyone who didn't do this was just insanely far behind, basically. So they had to like roll back the frogman. And also give bonuses to people who didn't frog, basically. It's a very weird situation. Yeah. And yeah, you're kind of supposed to be OP, but maybe not that OP. Because people are just going crazy on these frogs. Yeah. The best thing is people who farm 13 hours of frogs got barely nerfed. If you farm for 30 minutes, you got fucked. Well, I mean, yeah, that's unfortunate, I guess. Frags. Let's see. Gulp frog. Let me take a look at this, guys. Oh, look at these things. Frag. But by the way, guys, this is a great example of people figuring stuff out, right? Check this out. People figured out that this frog farm was absolutely insane. Like, this is the ultimate way to progress. The game did not tell people, oh yeah, these frogs, you got to farm these frogs. People figured it out. Right? This is what people always forget. Like, games don't tell people how to play them. People tell people how to play them. Frags. Frag. The frogs existed forever. Well, yeah, but I mean, people realized that it was an insane way to charge up your cloak, right? So it's kind of a thing that is in relation to specifically the remix. Why is the boss not doing anything? He just kind of doesn't. Like, this is kind of what I mean about there are some areas of Soto that are very clearly unfinished. And this boss is the perfect example of it. Look at this fucking model. Look how cool it is. You know, it's Epoch's face here. He even blinks and, like, looks at you, right? You've got, look, check this out. Let me actually just look at this. We've got the cool Ceres hands. Like, they reuse Ceres's hands to make legs on the scorpion. He's disgusting and fleshy. It's horrifying, right? But for whatever reason, they weren't able to do that much with the encounter. Again, you know, I want to be very clear. I think it's incorrect to say, oh, they should hire more developers. That's whatever. It doesn't matter. We're not here to speculate about why this is the case. We're here to describe it. For whatever reason, they very obviously couldn't make this encounter do anything, right? It doesn't have any animations for anything. This attack, basically, when it fires out orbs, it doesn't even turn. It doesn't have a basic attack it does. It doesn't do anything. It just basically stands there with an... Look, this literally looks like some, like, early access shit, right? It sits here with an idle animation for the full 15 minutes. This is... In a lot of ways, guys, this encounter is kind of Soto in a nutshell, right? It looks great, it sounds great, but it kind of doesn't really do anything. That's the issue that you have here, right?
I understand that if all rule continues,
It's literally idling. Look, it's the idle animation, guys. This is the idle animation. You can see it's kind of just, you know, pacing back and forth. No attack animation. As the Aurene tank in Path of Fire? Yeah, I think it is the same model as, or very similar to another model, yeah. But that's not a problem. Look, there's nothing wrong with reusing assets, right? There's nothing wrong with, like, especially animation rigs, guys. Okay, if you guys played a little-known game called World of Warcraft, they're using the same fucking animation rigs from vanilla WoW, okay? Well, I guess technically Cataclysm, because they probably redid all of them, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like, they reuse animation rigs constantly, right? Overexpensive. There's nothing wrong with that. Animation is hard. Rigging is hard. Like, anyone who criticizes companies for reusing assets in this way is dumb. What can I say? But that's not the criticism here. The criticism is that they've got these sick reused assets, but it doesn't do anything, right? Like, it doesn't do any attacks, really. You know, it just stands there. Yeah. At least it could move around. I mean, that would be nice, wouldn't it? If it moved around or attacked you or something. Do you think Aina also feels bad about their content right now? They have no choice to release these patches. Like, I bet people are going to love this. I think questions like this, I think it is an inappropriate question. And I'm not saying that as an ANET simp. I think it's disrespectful to ask a question like that. Like, because you're saying, oh, are you really happy with this? Are you really happy with what you've done here? Like, the way the question is framed there, like, I don't know. I know what you mean, though. And I don't know. I don't really want to talk about that, because I think that's when the discourse can turn a little bit nasty. I think it can... I don't think it's a productive question, a productive conversation to talk about. I would not feel comfortable talking about someone else's work in that way. Like, for example, I stopped streaming because I wasn't happy with my content, right? I feel perfectly okay to answer that question, but that's because it's mine. Like, I can say whatever I want about my content, like my YouTube channel and, you know, my stream. And that's why I stopped streaming, because I didn't like my stream. I thought it was bad, so I stopped doing it, right? Like, that's fair. I think it's not appropriate for me to comment on what I think another, you know, another artist or another creative feels about their work. Like, if they wanted to talk about it, then I think that would be great. And they kind of are, by the way. You know, they're doing the retrospective, right? Like the post-mortem, basically, of the expansion, where they are going to be talking about that stuff a little bit. But, yeah. Oh, no. I think it's a perfectly valid question. And it's a valid question, but it's a valid question to ask for ArenaNet to answer. I don't think it's a valid question for us to answer. Is it the creative people's fault, though? Well, the entire thing is creative, right? Like, including, you know, including programming, right? Like, programming, like, the artwork, the music, right? The encounter design, all of that is creative. I need to go get some essence. I'm consumed. Boom. I need to go to the pool, don't I, actually? I'm going to the pool. Yeah. Being too positive about things that suck is also toxic, by the way. Yeah, but I think you have to keep it constructive, otherwise it's just unpleasant. I don't really... Look, another reason why I stepped away from the content space as well, guys, and again, I'll just be very honest here. I stepped away from the Guild Wars 2 content creation space because it is so negative. I just don't want that in my life. Like, I don't want to be a part of that, really. It is so negative. And am I going to say it's for no reason? No, absolutely not. I'm not super happy with the state of the game right now. I'm not super happy with Soto. But to me, I've said that. I don't need to say it like every single day, right? And to be honest, I don't want to be in an environment where everyone's just saying, oh yeah, this is so dog shit, this is so, you know, this is so terrible. It's like, yeah, sure, this isn't really what we wanted. And yeah, maybe ANET wanted to do better. I'm sure they did, but they always do, right? Like, trust me. When I do a raid tournament, I always think, wow, I wish it was better, and I want to do better next time, right? That's what I always think about. I don't think I've been happy with a single one of the tournaments I've ever run, to be honest. With the maybe slight exception of Motor 2. Motor 2 was actually pretty good. It wasn't perfect, but that tournament was actually kind of at the standard that I consider to be acceptable. But yeah. The only thing about Motor 2 is that it wasn't quite as competitively exciting, I think, as Motor 1. I think there was a bigger difference between the top teams and the kind of mid teams, which I think did actually make the event maybe not quite as enjoyable to watch, actually, unfortunately, but it was still pretty good. Yeah. How much time until the monthly? Not long, actually. It's half an hour.
Close those rifts now.
Any professional would feel bad when their work isn't well received, no? Yeah, for sure. But the thing is, I think it gets really weird. I think it's really weird when you start saying things like, I don't think ANET is happy with this. Like, for a start, you're kind of speaking for someone else, which I think is, I don't know. That is a bit weird to begin with. But also, I feel like the tone of that conversation gets incredibly weird incredibly quickly. Right, when you start saying stuff like that. Like, yeah, ANET, there's no way ANET could be happy with this. Right? There's absolutely no way they could be okay with, you know, with the content that they've released. Like, I don't know, it gets a little strange. A snow expansion? Yeah, I guess we didn't really have a fully snow expansion, huh, actually? Well, I don't know, maybe.
He is cornered now.
He's cornered.
No less dangerous for it.
I'm getting the check. I'm not getting the check.
But first, we have wounded to treat. I will open a portal back outside.
Your Majesty, the exterior is
Nice.
secure for now. What of Epoch?
He attempted an ambush and failed.
X-Pac 5, all Braham, all the time. Yeah, maybe. Is the script hot today? Let's see if the script is hot, guys. Do I have the script on this character? I do. Alright, here we go. I can do 4 gambles. Let's hit 4 gambles hard. Is the script hot?
Free to pass through the towers again if you desire it. We must be thorough.
Dude, the script is actually a little bit hot. Look at that. Although I'm not even sure if that was a particularly big win because I lost Ectos, and Ectos are really expensive right now. See, I don't even think that was good. Because I lost 200 Ectos and gained like 75 gold. Well, I guess it's about even, actually. Most wanted feature of the next expansion besides Wing 8? I think probably good open world metas. And a good combat feature. That's 2. I cheated. Oh, man. Dude, I got punished. I got punished for not going back to the script immediately. Here we go. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can get a big hit, guys. Let's see if we can get a big hit. We're not getting big hits. We're not getting any big hits here, unfortunately. I haven't even got the 500 for ages. Doesn't feel good. The Ecto gamble is draining me dry. Oh, I mean, 500. Yeah, I mean, 500 Ectos. Got the lucky draw. Got one rune. And we're losing a lot of gold here, though. You know, that's the kind of the problem here. Yeah, I've never got the 2K. Like, that's actually, that was a pretty tragic miss there. Look at all my gold, guys. It's fucking gone. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit more like it, huh? There's the 500. Let's do another 4. Okay. I mean, that wasn't very good. We did get the 500, though. You know, we took the 500. A lot of Ectos. Nice. Man, not particularly good, though. And it was just forced to release yearly expansions by NCSoft due to their big source of income as the expansion sales. I mean... You know, on the other hand, okay, because now, like, my problem with that statement is that that's taking a lot of accountability from ArenaNet. I think that it's really easy to blame the suits for this stuff, but in reality, guys, I'm not sure if you can really blame NCSoft that much for the Guild Wars 2 saga. You've got to bear in mind, guys, the only reason we even got EOD was because of NCSoft. Let's read between the lines here, right? Like, ANET was working on multiple projects and was basically putting Guild Wars 2 into maintenance mode in Season 4. That was happening, 100%. NCSoft said, no, you aren't doing that. Their other projects weren't coming to fruition, right? Like, you know, they weren't able to create Bird Simulator. NCSoft swung the axe and said, you are doing an expansion, and that was EOD. Pretty much, they cut the Ice Brood saga short and did this. So, honestly, I don't think you can really put the blame on NCSoft in this situation, because the only reason we even have X-Packs is because of NCSoft. I think yearly X-Pack is a good idea because it just allows them to basically monetize their content better, which I think is usually a pretty good idea. Pretty good idea. I'm going to try and win. Let's see if I can win the 2K, guys. Let's win the 2K. Oh. Wait. Oh, shit. Hang on. I got a lot of Ectos. Yo, I got a rare. I got 2,500 Ectos. That's actually a pretty big hit, actually, because Ectos are so expensive. Yo! That's kind of a good one, huh? Not bad, actually. Dude, I have 3K Ectos now. That's actually pretty good. I think we, I mean, I kind of lost gold, but still. The Ectos. Big hit. Big win. Ooh, 2 brutal losses, though. That's not what we like to see. And then 25. I now am completely incapable of Ecto gambling. I only have Ectos left. Has anyone brought up the topic while having legendary weapons is actually not that convenient? We need to change their stats and sigils. Oh yeah, this is one of the first things people complained about. It's really annoying. Yes. Equipment templates also don't fix it because having an entire equipment template for one weapon swap or one sigil swap is stupid. It's one of the reasons that, yeah, the entire legendary armory system does have some very severe design issues with it. Certain leveling guide, new to the game. Don't worry about leveling. Leveling is very fast in this game. You don't need a guide for it. It's just, the guide for leveling is go out and play the video game. If you want an actual leveling guide, this thing. Do all the stuff this thing says. It will make you level up really, really fast, the adventure guide in the game. So go to your hero panel, H, or this one here, a little sword. Go to achievements, character adventure guide, complete that. Do the things this thing says. And you will go fast. The important things to do daily I mean, that really comes down, again, there is... It depends what you're asking me. Like, do you need to do anything daily to progress in a meaningful way? No. Basically, everything in the game will progress your character. You're not going to be able to not do something because you don't do a particular activity. So it kind of is what you're asking me here. Like, do you want to, like, the best thing you can do to farm gold or what? Like, again, yeah. The Ecto tax and this much effect on prices. People are way more lazy than expected. It is a big brain move with that one. Yeah, you know, it's a very interesting thing because it kind of upsets me a little bit because essentially a lot of the stuff that ain't added in Soto are just really bad deals for players. That is slightly bothersome to me, if I'm being honest. I kind of don't... I'm not sure I like that. Anything I can do before I'm level capped to work towards it? Nah, basically all of that stuff starts at level 80. gw2 is kind of weird in a sense that basically everything before level 80 in a lot of ways is totally irrelevant. Although I guess that's true in basically every MMO at this point. Like at level 80, it's a totally different game. Like it's not the same. Here we go. Being a dude may be losing interest in doing anything in game, but I'm not playing. It's like a void inside. How to express it? No game compared to gw2 for me right now. Try other ones. Play other games. Play WoW. Play Final Fantasy. Whatever. The thing that you've got to understand here is that no game is gonna feel the same because your Guild Wars 2 experience is not just the game itself, it's also the memories and experiences you have tied to that. The only way you can change that is by having new experiences in another game. Yeah. Una Kahuna there. With the yo treeing. Good call. Yeah. So basically, I mean, it's just correct. To be honest, people always say, "Man, I tried X game and it just doesn't feel the same." Well, like, of course it doesn't. One, it's not the same, but two, you're also terrible. Like when you play a new game, it's like you're playing with two left hands, right? Like, yeah, you're clumsy, you're bad, like you're fumbling. The game doesn't feel smooth. The game doesn't feel good. Of course, you suck. Obviously, it doesn't feel good. You're bad. Really bad at the game. So, yes. This is definitely one of the things that happens when you play a game for a very long time. Is that you get used to, you get used to, right? You have the muscle memory, right? You have the, you have the knowledge, you have the feel for the game and how the systems flow and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, when you try something new, yeah, you feel sluggish, you feel... you don't feel fluid, right, with like how you're playing the game, because that fluidity is largely from playing the game and learning, right? Yeah. I think it's actually one of the things that really gets people locked in playing one game, is that when you play a new game, you're always going to have this weird adaptation period where the game just doesn't feel as good. I think that would happen with any game, pretty much. People get stuck. That's how it is. Certainly with MMOs, because they can be quite diverse. Like, if games are pretty similar, then less so, but, like, MMOs can be very different. RPGs, I guess, can be pretty different. Mm. I've played WoW for 14 years, going to Guild Wars 2 because I'm tired of the depression treadmill. Yeah, I did the opposite because, the competitive scene is dead in this game and all my friends quit. That's how it is. Yeah, it's all about the time investment. You got to get in there. 4 minutes to the monthly AT, guys. Let's go. It is time. Big tournament gameplay. Not a single good MMO was released in the last 10 years. Well, it's hard to do. It's very hard to do. The competition's pretty tough. Prediction monthly AT winner? I don't know who's playing, so we'll find out when we get to the first round. Last 10 years, not one? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is over 10 years old. Any advice on wanting to learn how to get into M+? People don't seem to be open to partying with some below 2K Raider IO. Yeah, like, in my opinion, the easiest way to do it is to use your own key. If you use your own key, people with higher IO will actually carry you a lot of the time. And also, this is the way the culture works. If you want to pug M+, I could do a whole guide on this. If you want to pug M+, do every key on +2, then do every key on +3, then do every key on +4, then do every key on +5, then do every key on +6, then do every key on +7. If you do that, your groups are going to fill very quickly. And, yeah, use your own key. And also, prepare a lot as well. Do preparation. Practice your rotation so you can actually influence things. Know what abilities you need to kick. Know what abilities you need to stop. Know how to, use your personals to survive boss fights. And, if you can, play tank. If possible. Tank is, I think healer is actually the least common role, but tank is the role where you have the most control over the group, basically. As a DPS, you're kind of at the mercy of the tank. I mean, to be honest, everyone is actually. Like, every player is at the mercy of the tank in M+ a lot of the time. So being the tank is a great way to kind of control that part of the equation. But obviously, maybe you want to play DPS. But I mean, look, to be clear, you don't have to always do every single key, but you get the idea, right? Like, the key is progressing through the system as players want you to, right? Like, if you're trying to join, I mean, honestly, when I was on my mage, I was able to join like +8s and +10s at around 2K IO, no problem at all. Part of that is because mage is insane, so that definitely helps with that situation. And I was also using my own key a lot. I didn't really join other people's key because that's just not really my jam. I prefer to make my own group a lot of the time. But yeah, if you want to maximize your chance of getting into groups and maximize your ability to play, especially in the pug scene, in World of Warcraft, you take it slow, you take it steady. Like, you build up your repertoire, you build up your IO, you progress through the system and climb. Boom. That is the way to go. I got it. Ah, very nice. Welcome, Worm. We love to see it. Healers are blamed all the time. Yeah, and, healing is so interesting in WoW. I can't wait to give it a try, actually. Because healer, to me, almost seems like a force multiplier role, which I feel like healing in pugs is probably incredibly frustrating, but healing with a team, it probably feels insanely fucking good. That would be my guess. If I had to guess, that's what it feels like. Because I feel like as a healer, if people don't press personal, there's nothing you can do about it, right? They're fucking dead. If the tank is, an imbecile, there's nothing you can do. Like, you're not going to be able to carry them. But if you're playing with good people, it's like such a difference. Like, a good healer is going to be such a high impact thing to do. But yeah. Yes. And actually, another really big piece of advice I would have is actually talk to people. I would have done this a lot more if I didn't already have a guild. But, if... Here's the thing. I have actually had loads of scenarios where people just add me and say, hey, do you want to do more keys later? Like, hey, do you want to play sometime? Talk to people. build up your friends list of people, especially when it comes to tanks, right? If you're playing DPS, make friends with a tank who you think is competent and say, hey, you want to go blast some keys? Hey, you want to go? People are surprisingly social in Mythic Plus. If you talk, people will actually, respond. If you friend people, they will engage with you. And yeah, there are still a bunch of people who message me in-game, who I had not met before, I don't know personally, who want to go do keys. Like, that is the kind of network you want to build up. M Plus is social. Yes. I'm often in cat form. They die in 0.5 seconds. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're doing higher keys, the healer isn't going to out-heal a one-shot. If you stand in the swirly, you're instantly dead. And also, yeah, the other thing is do the gear grind as well. Get the best possible gear you can. Eye level is absolutely relevant, especially just from the stamina point of view. If you just have a higher eye level, your stamina is going to be way higher, and you just don't die nearly as much. Did you see the tyrannical plus 20 hauls, Nico? The druids are cranking 750k HPS over, I think, a 4-minute, 5-minute encounter. Pretty epic gameplay. We love to see it. Very nice. Farm Biss in +8 before going higher. Farming Biss in +8 is really good, for sure, yeah. I actually found +10s to be faster than +8s because you get slightly more tryhard people in +10s. +8s can be a bit scuffed because, sometimes you get kind of peepos, pretty much. Is that an old 30 or 31? It's kind of like a 31, yeah, because it's 10 key levels low, but they also buffed every dungeon by 10%, so it's kind of like 11 key level shift from last season. Yeah. MO Gamer to Socialite arc. I think that's actually a really good mindset to have, loosening FPS, because you know what's good? You know what's good about the internet when it comes to social interactions? There's an off button. So if you find yourself feeling very anxious and very uncomfortable, you hit the off button. And, I'm not a particularly social person, especially people who know me personally know I'm not very social whatsoever. One of the reasons why here I am on the internet talking to all of you, we're in front of 1,000 people right now, is because at the end of the day, if I'm going, man, I'm not comfortable, I'm not happy, the button goes off, stream goes off, and it just doesn't come back until I say so. I think that's something that's really, really nice about online interactions. I think they can be a really good, really safe way to actually practice your social skills. And yeah, exactly that, right? It's not even a case of closing your eyes, guys. There's an off button. I'm not talking about the screen. I'm saying you just log out. You just disengage yourself from the situation. I like it. I much prefer online interactions to in real life interactions for that exact reason. If I've had enough, then I'm out, right? Like, we're done here. That's a feels good man moment to me anyway. Let's get him. I think this guy's dead. Yeah, there he is. Boom. Yes. I love pressing rejuvenation. Not sure if I'm doing healing or not. Listen, just put your dots. Put your dots out and press flourish, guys. Come on. Got to start. So, all right, I think that's a really healthy mindset to have. And yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think that, social skills, like anything else, are something that you practice, something that you develop, and it is going to be scary. I think that, like with anything new, like with anything that you're not comfortable with, or, you haven't done a lot of, it's going to be a little scary when you do it for the first time. And, like, in the early development stages, yeah, it's scary, and it takes a lot of courage to overcome that. So I wish you very much the best of luck with that. And yeah, great mindset. I'm loving that. Very healthy in my opinion. And I'm sure you're going to nail it. And I will say, yeah, what Saraxa is saying here is very true, by the way. Like, a lot of these communities that you might be getting into, you know, for raids and strike missions and other kind of social groups and stuff like that, they're actually very strictly moderated. There's very low tolerance for any kind of unpleasant behavior in any of these communities. I can speak for myself on this one with the communities that I run. I like banning people. You know, it's fun. Good stuff. I asked for experience in Wing 1. Ellie does 7k DPS. They didn't communicate. Well, I mean, that's just unfortunate, isn't it? Oh, this is not good. Yeah, we're in trouble here. Scrapper is on us. Oh no, they're repairing the gate. Oh, I'm too late here. I'm not going to make it in. It's over. It's actually over. I am defeated. I give up. Is Obsidian armor worth going for? Should I get my legendary armor from Raid of Wolves World? I mean, what content do you prefer? I mean, it's legendary armor is legendary armor. If you prefer raids, probably do raids. If you prefer open world, then boom, open world. Raids are faster if you can reliably full clip. Obsidian armor is grindier. It's your call. Yes. Rift. Who here likes to rift? Dude, this guy's in the tower again. It's actually crazy. How did he break in? This is not a good spot to be. I have no life force. If you don't have an 80 powers, you don't get in. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna get into like yeah, you're gonna again, like you have to do the social climbing. If you want to get into good groups, this is true in any MMO. If you want to get into good groups, then yes, you're gonna have to perform. You will have to do a good rotation if you want to get into good groups. That is indeed accurate. Do any CM conversions? I don't have time. We have 7 minutes before the monthly AT begins. We have no time. I prefer Sneb who was the 15k holo. Yeah, daily reminder that Sneb was notorious on the NA server and would get kicked instantly from pugs. Just think about that, guys. Is it a bad thing I like playing Frost DK? No. Nothing wrong with a Frost DK. That's big roleplay right there. Who is Sneb? Sneb is the leader of the NA server. He's literally NA leader. Okay, I'm gonna get my Mystic coins, guys, while I wait for the AT to start. Wish I could just buy all of them quicker. Be nice, wouldn't it? Oh no! No! I'm getting my Mystic coins! Oh, this guy's doing the thing to get into this tower, actually. I think someone showed me this last time. There's like a way you can break into this tower. Yeah, there's like a weird thing that you can like glitch into this tower right now. I think he's doing that. Yeah, the hidden technology, yeah. I think you can do it in a couple of towers as well, not just this one, actually. But, yeah, definitely this one. Any spec but God comp is unplayable. Here's the reality, guys. When I'm pugging in any MMO, if people aren't playing the absolute giga meta specs, I kick them and block them. And to be honest, that's the moral thing to do. I'm teaching them a lesson. The lesson is that they should re-roll. They should re-roll and play a better class. Feels good. Oh, look, I actually have enough gold to Ecto gamble now. Yeah. Very nice. Look at all these wizard coins. Yeah. Ah, yes. A few years ago, I got kicked for playing your heal necro. Well, I mean, you definitely dodged a bullet. Any group that doesn't realize how good heal necro is probably complete trash. That build was ludicrously overpowered back then, and it's, to be honest, still pretty overpowered now. A little bit less so, but still. I'm also very skeptical of any story like this, by the way. In general, when people say they got kicked for playing a build, it's almost never that. And I think some of that is because commanders often don't tell you why you're getting kicked. But a lot of the time, people kind of cope a little bit. It's like they failed, or they didn't apply booths, or, you know, like, yeah, that happens quite a lot. A lot of the time, people are coping when they say they get kicked for stuff like that. When it's AT, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until daily AT. Are you guys ready for daily AT? You better be. People didn't get Heal Scourge. Yeah, I think people didn't understand that build very well. But, you know, here's the thing, like, you know, I memed it and called it Thinking Man's Scourge for a reason. It was actually a build that, if you played it badly, it was completely useless. You know, it was definitely one of those builds that, if not used correctly, it's worthless. Yeah. Got called a horrible person for kicking a 200 UFE Reaper from a 10k UFE requirement party in CM Fractals. Well, honestly, you did the right thing. Like, people like you are the only reason the EU LFG still works. Yeah. I want to hear the Guild Wars 2 opinions you refuse to discuss on stream. The game's in such a fascinating state right now. I'm not really sure I have any opinions that I refuse to discuss on stream. Ask me a question. Ask me a question you think I wouldn't answer. Is NG good for raid? Yes. Think pineapple belongs on pizza? No. I know one question I asked Delty refused to answer. Alright, what was it? Was it about the... I mean, that was probably about, like, some char furry stuff. I know that Delta's into that. Trust me, I know he's into it. Not surprised he wouldn't answer it, though. Alright, are we in or what? Okay, we're in. Monthly AT is enabled. We've got Ragnos versus Budget Fly in the mix here as well. I think... I don't know who's playing with who. I think some of the teams since last time have kind of readjusted themselves a little bit. Let's get into... Zintrek's team. That's actually pretty exciting. We have Kill. This is almost certainly French Worm's team being in the mix here as well, actually. The Silver Boys. That's a good name. Lisa, probably another kind of French Worm style team. Fly, I don't know who Fly's playing with, actually. And I think Pain has a team as well. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Here we go. begins. He's prioritizing monthly AT over doing keys. I'm officially disbanding the squad. Well, I mean, there it is. It's over. It's dead. Season 4 is too challenging. Monthly AT hype. Monthly AT hype. Let me into the games. Nobody's pressing accept. Nobody is a queue acceptor here, apparently, except for this one. These players have done it. Ah, yes. Arya S. Vengeance with 3 E's. What a classic. We love to see it. Shroom's Bane. Yo, with the mushroom head. Excellent choice. This is a high roleplay match. Let's see. Let me I want to see where the gamers are at, though. That's what I want to see here. Let me try and break in. What the hell is this? Okay. This is a unusual setup over here. I think I recognize many of these players. Some gamers. We have Tempest action over here. Tempest hasn't been buffed yet, though, so it's over. Since you're an ANET partner, do you and other partners get to voice your thoughts on the current state of the game? Well, yeah, I'm literally doing it right now. Let's have a look at this. So what have we got here? We have Kill. Ah, here we go. We have Kill. We have Draza. We have Azaz. We have... What even is this? Okay. This is a Ranger player. Another ult. People are winning gizmos on their mains. They make new accounts to confuse me. And we have Tak Necro as well. I believe this is Esprit's ult account here on the Reaper. Covered in shouts. We love to see that, guys. Look at that Rabid Amulet with Rune of the Lynx. Relic of the Demon Queen. This is definitely one of those relics that is really powerful, right? Like, healing reduction of 50% on poison, which is going to be great with the Chill Blains here, of course, and the Pistol 3 attack as well. And Soul Spiral as well. Doom Sigil's also being used. Lots of poison application. Poison application, very good at pressuring in these team fights. And really good at denying revives as well. Don't forget about that, right? Because you can slow down the revival potential of your opponents by using that in those cleave scenarios. This is the setup. Curses, Death Magic, and Reaper there. Very good stuff. I think a lot of these first games, they are going to be a little bit rough, as you might expect. But we'll see. Still the Chronomancer being played. Nothing super unusual here with this setup.
Hold on to your points.
Exactly the same as before. Utilizing Temporal Enchanter, actually, instead of Ego Restoration, giving for super speed and resistance. On the Elite skill, feedback not being used here. So only 1 Glamour in play. This is just to synergize with the Elite skill. Which, of course, is a very potent combo that can be used, especially with Continuum Shift. And Mantra of Resolve as well. Looking to deal with some condition pressure, actually. And, of course, a bit more healing. We've seen a little bit of variety in heal skill or utility skill usage. Some go for the stability mantra, some go for feedback. Feedback, obviously, really good against Deadeye, which is pretty popular in the meta. Currently, Draza, of course, utilizing the Deadeye here, actually. Azaz, big Revenant gamer. Actually going to be playing the Vindicator here. I think it's going to be the DPS build. Yep, the DPS build here. Berserker Amulet, Rune of the Scholar, and Relic of the Wayfinder, actually. Oh, interesting. With the movement speed, actually. When you enter combat, you gain super speed, and just having that flat 25% movement speed increase. And more outside of combat, so having that mobility about that. That's a really interesting pick, actually. I wouldn't have necessarily expected that to make it into any of these matches. Let's see if we see any of the other new relics popping up, actually. Because, of course, we have actually got, you know, brand new stuff to be looking at. Yeah, still Flock Relic, of course, on the Chronomancer. Not super surprising there, to be honest. To see that, I think, with the Chronomancer. Flock Relic, very good choice both in PvE and PvP. But yeah, blue team, we're just going to be looking at rosters in this first round. I want to know who's who. A lot of these are going to be pretty straightforward. We'll go through the rosters and then we will go ahead and see if there are any close games to have a look at there as well. All right, in we go. Ooh, oh, hang on a minute. This is a very fun team here. Oh, look at this. We kind of have, I mean, 3 out of 5 Ultranum here. We have the Rotator. Honestly, that's the real name here. Fly, aka the Rotator on the Spectre. It is quite interesting, actually. Like, some teams go for the Deadeye, some teams go for the Spectre. I think some of that is actually personal preference. I think Thief players definitely have their favorite flavors. A lot of people like Daredevil, for example. Less people, I think, are inclined to play Deadeye. So, we'll see how that pans out against the Deadeye later on. But, yeah, I think the some of that, there will be strategic decisions here as well, of course, but I think a lot of it actually is just, you know, being a Spectre enjoyer or being a Daredevil or Deadeye enjoyer. Gauntlet on the Reaper, running a very similar setup to Esprit. Different relic, though, actually. Relic of the Reaper for more chill application. That's going to give you a lot of damage application, too, of course. Every chill, and that's a lot of shouts. So we have 4 shouts. All of those are going to apply a bit of extra chill. That will be more damage with Deathly Chill there as well. Other than that, a very similar setup. Across the board, utilizing Death Magic to get that tankiness from Corruptor's Fervor, and of course, Deadly Strength, and that extra toughness. I mean, look at Carapace, right? Carapace stacks are 10 power, 10 toughness, 10 condition damage across the board, so a lot of extra durability and a lot of extra damage output as well from that Death Magic trait line. Very reminiscent, I feel like, of the Defense trait line and Warrior, actually. It's a line that both has offensive and defensive potential attached to it now. And that's why it's seeing play even over Soul Reaping, right? Never thought I'd be seeing the day where Soul Reaping wasn't even that popular on Necromancer. Kind of wild, actually. But again, utilizing Pistol, Torch, and Staff, the good old faithful build here. Spectral Armor instead of Spectral Walk. So basically a bit more kind of muscle to the build, I think you could say, right? Like some staying power within those fights as opposed to a bit of mobility and disengage potential. But yeah, same Chronomancer build, of course. Yeah, this is going to be feedback, though, instead of the Cleanse Mantra. So utilizing Temporal Enchanter for more super speed and resistance in addition to the Time Warp. Going to be great against Deadeyes, of course, and any other projectile weapons that are in there. We have the Druid in the mix here as well. You know, it's one of those builds that kind of scared to see it, you know? Man, this is such a cool trait, actually. Carnivore is so much fun. Steal health whenever you disable them. It's actually so incredibly broken in PvE and still pretty damn strong as well in PvP. You can see that 600 lifesteal in every single CC. A lot of CC on Druid as well, both in Celestial Avatar and, of course, on the weapon skills. Plenty of stuff to utilize there. A lot of tankiness, though, with Nature Magic and Wilderness Survival. And Druid just being ever so annoying with that Rabid Amulet and Rune of the Mirage. Relic of the Demon Queen there as well. A lot of poison on Druid, of course, right? You have a lot of poison coming out from the Eclipse over here. Very strong stuff. Very strong stuff indeed. Delete the Druid. Yeah, I mean, Druid is one of those classes that when it pops up, it kind of inspires fear, I think. Dread, even. I have Capablanca as well. Another Ultranon member. Here he is on the Vindicator. DPS Vindicator here. Very popular. Wait.
Stillness has appeared.
Rune of the Reaper. I almost go back. Wait, Rune of the Reaper? But of course, no. That I was like, wait, the Shout Rune? No. Of course, Reaper is just stats these days for lots of power, toughness, and precision. Getting all the way up to a very high crit chance of 73%, of course. And Relic of the Wayfinder being in play there as well. So just more mobility, essentially out of combat, and super speed when you actually enter the engage on this build. You know, you're not a Herald, so you don't have, you don't have that infinite uptime on every boon. Does seem to have swiftness in combat though, but I guess this is more of kind of getting that burst of speed when entering combat at the same time, right? So I guess that makes sense. Makes sense to me. Little bit of extra mobility, and of course movement speed increases like this will kind of in a way stack together a little bit. I don't know if this one works that way, actually. I think some of them can work differently, but what might be happening here with this is that it kind of prevents you from getting slowed down while you're in combat as well, because a lot of movement speed interactions can actually stack and kind of counteract slows and stuff like that as well. And yeah, Salvation trait line instead of Invocation too, so a bit more tankiness and staying power here. You have the DPS coming from the Devastation trait line. Salvation, lots of tankiness in here, lots of barrier, and of course the damage reduction. This is, you know, I feel like this trait here is one of the most problematic traits in the history of Guild Wars 2. Like, you know, whenever you see a Rev running the Salvation trait line, you're always thinking, oh boy, I wonder how, I wonder how this build is going to be destroying the entire game. But anyway, let's go ahead and have a look at some of the other teams. Another French team here. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Lisa, Gelsine, Sakaya, Hypnos, and Goku, actually. Currently being defeated by the red team. Ah, Zealith team, actually. Playing core support guard. That's very interesting. Haven't seen this build for a while. That is super old school. Over the Chronomancer. Little bit curious to see if that's actually going to remain the choices. I think Chronomancer has very much superseded this build in pretty much every way in the support meta. So interesting choice to go with this here. We do still see the same kind of builds that we've seen pop up. We got the Deadeye here. We got the Reaper. Untamed as well. Still very, very juicy. Of course, the Untamed nerfs have gone through to Mace, I believe. So Untamed has been nerfed quite a lot, actually. A lot less stability, a lot less damage, and less damage modifiers on these mace abilities, so it is going to be a little bit different. It's actually a completely different setup as well, actually. Utilizing the new pet. Oh, yeah, I haven't actually had a look at these abilities. Oh, you've got Blind and Confusion on some of this ability. We have damage. Well, I mean, that's from traits, Protection and Vigor there. Whoa, look at this thing. Oh, this is a Boon Corrupt. Obviously really nice in PvP on that pet ability there. And, of course, we also have, oh, big damage. Holy shit. 3.4k tooltip damage on that third ability there. Looks like that's going to be very painful if that ability actually ends up landing on you there as well. Pretty interesting stuff. Yes, it's Ultra Scuffed. They're in business in this matchup. Yeah, red team winning here. Strong team here, actually, as well with this one. Strong team. Very solid players there. Let's go ahead and move on. Do we have any other? I think this team also could potentially be quite juiced up. And Zintrex's team. Oh, looks like a lot of these games have actually already finished, so we can't have a look at Zintrex's team just yet. But we will, of course, in the next round. Oh, very close match. I think this is the last game. Let's actually observe the conclusion. So we have very even match. Blue team actually taking a little bit of control here, but the Red Warrior has actually managed to make the crossing and will be able to lock down this node. Stillness is up. Will either player be going for it? Oh, red team secure a kill. Now, blue team are actually ahead on points, and they do have a node right now, so as long as they don't completely lose this fight, they're okay. But actually, they turn it around. A big turnaround here by the blue team, securing 2 of these kills there, then a third. I think blue team... Why does this always happen, guys? I join a really close game, and then one team immediately wins. Yeah, a devastating team fight victory here in favor of blue team. And they should just win the game from here. As long as this player just stands a good 1v1 victory here as well, actually, by the Soul Beast. And they managed to get Stillness as well. Oh, wow, this is quite a brutal ending to this game, actually. Goodness me. Oh, and it was an insane comeback. What the hell? Look at this. Red team was actually dominating until a good halfway through the game, and blue team just somehow managed to bring it back in an epic comeback, just narrowly winning the game there right at the end. Well, there you have it. Bleboing. I think that's the end of first round. Yes, it absolutely is. Kill versus Fly. That's already going to be a bit of a banger, I think. We've got to take a look at that game. That could be very exciting. Wow, we actually have 2 games here. Zintrex match, and we also have a Kill versus Fly match. So I think both of these are going to be pretty interesting. We will have to investigate. Stay tuned. Red was feeding at Tranquility. Ah, yes, a classic. An absolute classic here on Temple of the Silent Storm. I'm in. All right, here we go. So on the red team, do they have team names? They don't have team names. Unlucky. We have Kill. Heal, Chronomancer. Ready to go, ready to pump. We have Draza on the Deadeye. Interesting looking character here. On the Deadeye, of course, going to be with Rifle and Sword, Dagger, Relic of Fireworks, Rune of the Warrior, Berserker Amulet. And this is kind of where you do see that Rune Relic separation kind of helping out here a bit. You're able to separate the effect of the Relic for more damage with a bit of extra tankiness, but still some power output on the Warrior. You can see a lot of extra vitality, kind of enabling the use of the Berserker Amulet here on this build. We have Azaz, Wayfinder Relic, Relic of the Rune of the Scholar for pure DPS with Berserker. Salvation that we saw previously for that tankiness with Devastation. Slightly different setup. Brutality over Swift Termination. So you want some Booneroo, but also, I think quite importantly, the quickness application there as well, which is going to be very powerful for unleashing very quick bursts. Quickly swapping onto your Greatsword for really big damage there with your Miss-Unleash and Eternity's Requiem. With that stuff there as well. We actually have a relog here from Draza. Let's see what he's going to relog to. We have the Soul Beast here, in fact. Full stance setup here as well. So we're seeing a bit of variety. Some people are going Druid, some people are going Untamed, but we do still see a lot of Ranger action. Again, full DPS, Mighty Maces there, look at those things. And then Sword, Warhorn, nothing too crazy there. On the Soul Beast, a lot of stances here as well. I mean, some of these abilities are so powerful, actually, right? Very, very powerful abilities. And we have the Reaper here. Tack Necro, ready to go. On the blue team, Spectre, the Rotator, Gauntlet, Reaper, Lord, Mamaya's, Chronomancer gamer with Stab Mantra over the Cleanse Mantra. So, slight build differentials here. We have the Druid, of course, which is going to be an absolute joy for the red team to deal with. And Cowablanca also on the Vindicator. Again, DPS Vindicator, big mainstay of the meta. Oh, a massive burst, though. Immediately landing on the Cowablanca. Chronomancer sustaining that up immediately, though. There's actually a portal down there.
Red team got a capture
That could be used if the blue team wants to go for that. Now, red team did go for that push, whereas blue, more straightforward rotation, going for the fight immediately here on middle. Trying to get some control over their opponent's home node as well. Haven't been able to do it, though, so far, actually. In fact, it is going to be the Druid for blue team. It is actually going to go downstate here. Red team were able to respond to it quite well. And successfully get that kill, while also clipping up the opponent's node on the other side of that too with the Lion. So a very strong start here for red team, actually. And I think blue... I think their opener just completely flopped. I think this is going to be a die and go again angle. I wouldn't be surprised to see the red team get full map control here. As, yeah, they were able to pick up kills across the board. 4 players from the blue team being eliminated. Just a bit of an outmaneuver here from red team. Blue just... They were a fly flying into a spider's web. I guess it's appropriate seeing as they have fly on their team. They were an actual insect and... Well, there it is. A falling damage death there on the Chrono. Probably actually a good thing. They can't be bled out. That gives them a bit more time to actually reset. But, yeah. This is looking a little bit rough here, to be honest. It's not looking good. Blue team now being spawn camped. I think it's almost going to be a look at a different game angle, to be honest. Cowablanca tries to go back into the fray, but immediately destroyed. I guess somewhat unsurprisingly. Because the Druid is trying to get out on the map and maybe split up the action there to give blue team a little bit of opportunity to re-enter this fight, but that might not be the case, actually. And yeah, it was the Berserker relog, actually, here from Draz as well, the condition damage Berserker. Another fearsome build for kind of these 1v1 and, of course, outnumbered scenarios here on the Berserker. Some pretty big DPS. Maybe even a 1v2 earlier on in the game. I mean, yeah, this game is over, actually. Let's go ahead and look at the other one. Any other games going on there? But yeah, very decisive victory in favor of red team. Looking incredibly strong. Definitely one of the favorites for this particular tournament. Let's see what we've got in this match. Let's see what we got here.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Here we go.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
So, on the red team, we have Zintrex. Man, they nerfed Staff Warrior, but apparently still actually going to end up seeing some play here as well with the Rune of the Druid. Relic of Isgaran here on the Staff Warrior. Going to be the duelist setup here as well with sword, with a dagger sword as well.
Red team wins.
Purple Abundance, House of Balloons on the on the support Chronomancer. We have Erozik on the Vindicator that we've seen before. We have Cope DM, that's a good one actually, I think, on the Deadeye. And a Reaper too. So lots of Reapers in this one actually. It's, you know, it's good to see. I feel like a meta with Necromancer in it is always a lot of fun. I think overall. And on the blue team, we have this character playing Chronomancer. We have Thief playing Thief, unsurprisingly. Daredevil this time around. We have Need for Speed on Vindicator. We have Master Chef Force. What are these names? Here on another Vindicator. And we have the Condition Damage Duelist Warrior here as well. So red team so far, losing a player, but up on the map right now. Blue team do need to get out there. They have a duel going on the shield buff at this moment. And blue team getting a little bit low, actually. That Reaper going in for the kill is able to land it. And 2 players from the blue team are actually going to go down here. As Zintrex able to get the better of this Thief, while also this Vindicator in trouble. Can the Reaper finish out the cleave, though? As the Chronomancer for red team also fell in that battle. And yeah, a bit of a turnaround there. Ooh, very unfortunate for red to not be able to actually get that finish there. The cleave and the res discipline from blue team is a little bit too good. Able to deny that, and now red team in a really awkward position here as this Reaper is going to have a very hard time disengaging. Erozik might be able to get out, but I think this Reaper's days are extremely numbered. Yeah, Zintrex tries to come in for some assistance. Is there a warband? I know it's going to be Rampage, so no banner available here in this matchup. I don't think this is resable in any way. It's going to be a case of trying to defuse this fight. Oh, hang on a minute. Wow, holy shit, the Chronomancer makes it just in the nick of time. Are they actually going to be able to get this? Yes, they are. Erozik gets the counter cleave as well, and the Warrior also falls in the madness. What a very scrappy encounter here, and all of a sudden, the turns have tabled very much so against the blue team, and the red team pick up 2 very important kills, getting rid of the Vindicator and the Warrior. They're going to push onto this map, and with the blue team outnumbered as they are, I don't think they're going to be able to hold this position whatsoever. That's really not going to happen.
Blue team grabbed the
Unlucky here for blue team. And yeah, Chronomancer about to go down. That's going to be the end of that. Holding on quite nicely. Does have another shield charge, but yeah, the Condis are ticking, and that is going to be the end of that. Need for Speed will not be able to revive here. Might even end up falling too. Doesn't really have anything. Could legend swap. Oh, yeah, they weren't actually in Shiro, so they did have that dodge roll. But still, the con these are ticking. I think that's going to be a dead Revenant. It absolutely is. Meanwhile, we have, of course, the epic Thief 1v1 over here. Deadeye versus the Daredevil. So that's going to take a while to resolve, I think, for sure. Both of them are going to have Shadow Arts. But two more dead players for blue. Red team taking a lot of map control here as well. Standing on the middle node. Getting the caps, getting the captures. It's looking very, very good indeed. Yeah, Thief getting driven away as well. Over here, the Necromancer kind of came in to help there. The Warrior from blue is here as well. But again, I think it's going to be a lot of DPS. It's going to be kind of free for the Necromancer to connect. There's a lot of good kiting terrain here. So the Warrior is not going to be able to pressure the Necromancer super effectively. And as you can see here, yeah, the Warrior already starting to lose HP. The Thief not able to do that much. This might be the end of the Warrior. Yeah, massive set of bleeds getting applied there. That is a dead Warrior. And Red team is kind of starting to run away with this game. A nice revive, though, actually, from the Chronomancer. Blinking in, gets that player back on their feet instantaneously. But is it going to be enough? I mean, it maybe defuses this fight for a little bit, but Red team is just very much well ahead here on the map. They're just winning these fights pretty consistently. Blue team needs to make something happen. They have managed to pick up the shield buff, but the sword buff rests solely in the hands of Red team yet again. I think that's definitely the one you want to have here. Securing these kills is going to be much easier for them. As you can, they immediately kill the Chronomancer, and that is really, really unfortunate. No support in these battles means it's pretty much non-viable for blue to continuously fight here. I don't really see any way they can get anything done in this fight. Like, the HP bars of the red team are way too good for this situation. Points do get neutralized, but is that going to be enough? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Did you see that?
Thief gets the cap over here. We'll then be able to push into the fight. Another kill secured, so it's still going to be an outnumbered fight wherever it happens on the map right now against the blue team, as red have got 5 players and, well, blue don't. And 5 is generally the way to go when it comes numerically. However, Deadeye does get a little bit caught, actually. Maybe getting a little bit over greedy there, outstaying their welcome. Does get immediately taken out, so does equalize it to 4 players of pop. And Erisic in a little bit of trouble as well. We do have the support Chronomancer here, so I think Erisic should be able to hold on pretty nicely. But of course, there's a lot of damage coming out right now from the blue team. Mantra being recharged. There's the big heal. It does connect. Barrier available too, actually. So let's see how this hold continues. They are on the other side of the map from their spawn. I like the portal. Is it going to land? Can Erisic get to the portal? Erisic, oh, I mean, yeah, that would have been pretty sick, but unfortunately did not happen. That was almost like you can take someone with you on your blink, right? Went for the blink away, dropped the portal, but it wasn't good enough. Some very good kiting and defensive features, though, by Erisic, and is able to successfully escape this encounter. And reinforcements from the Reaper are now in the mix, too. So here you have it. Content begins. Team fight about to erupt here, I think. The Reaper going to be maybe a little bit of a target here for the blue team. But the support is available here. Like, pretty much everything is ready for the Chronomancer. So I don't think anyone's going to be dying anytime soon unless a serious mistake is made or buttons simply aren't pressed. Heal's coming down now as well. And the Reaper doing some pretty good pressure. But fairly stalled fight right now. Zindra's going to stand on the point, kind of holding the node for the team while the Reaper is kiting him. There's the Time Warp now being used, so big cooldown starting to come through here for the Chronomancer. Is getting a little bit pressure themselves, has the distortion, no shield block for a while though. Wisely is going to kite away, gets the heal mantra now. Getting focused on very heavily. There's Blink. There's basically nothing left for the Chrono now. Yep, and that's going to be the end of that. Some good focus there, good targets off the Reaper onto the Chronomancer for blue team. They are going to be able to win that fight. Can red team actually turn this though? They nearly had a kill down state there on the Vindicator. Zintrex is going to push it. He's going to go for it to try and turn this fight. It's going to be very hard, though. There will be the revive potential as well, even if we see the downset. And yeah, I think we are going to have to see red team disengage. They do not have that support. Chronomancer is now back in the mix, but won't be able to get to middle for a while. But while we've been distracted by that team fight, look at the score. Blue team has not been able to control the map during all of that. They were able to win that fight, but that doesn't really mean anything. They weren't even actually able to neutralize the middle. Oh, goes for the pixel jump. Actually gets it as well. Holds his blink. Very meme play there. Love to see that from Purple Ambulance. And that is going to be the end of this. Red team will emerge victorious. Are there any other games going on? I don't know. Are those the only... I think there was another pretty big team somewhere. Actually. Oh, we have a fairly close game here as well, actually. We have a matchup happening. Blue team definitely ahead right now. Actually, especially with these 2 kills, actually. We have a kill on the
Just
Warrior
like that,
and on the
Blue
Spectre
team
at the
takes
same
a
time.
capture point.
Can Red team somehow make an insane comeback? To be honest, I don't think so. It's a little bit too late for that. A little late in the day. 450 points for Blue. And Red loses another player. Actually, the Virtuoso also falling. Tempest is able to collect a node. Wait, Vivi's going for the Blebboying Pyramid. Ooh, locked in. Shut down there by Alcar, though, unfortunately. Did not manage the Blebboying Pyramid. Alcar destroyed you. Man, honestly, the Covenant is weak. The old Covenant would have been able to get that 10 Blebboying Pyramid on lockdown very easily. The new Covenant is impotent, to be honest.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Regardless of that, the blue team is going to win this game. And that's how it is. Game over. It's over. It's over. Is that the end of the round? It is. It's swift. Only a 5-round month a year, actually. 5 rounds only. A little shorter than usual. That's all good, though. Okay. What have we got coming up next? Ah, Kill versus Zintrex. That is going to be the game to watch here, I think. That is the game to observe. And we will observe it. Let's wait for the game to begin. Rustle not the branch. Rustle not the cone. Nice. Ah, Nubproof in the chat. Vivi fed to HC? Wait, to hardcore or what? Ah. Also, Jasta, do sub 1 minute Fungus. Let's go in. Ooh, good map. Are getting worse and worse. They are, yeah. The problem is I don't know where I got this, so I can't replace it. Ah, very nice. Take a look at this, guys. Jester, Mythic, Farak. I was the seed in Parsgrave. Let's take a look at Jester carrying the seed. Let's have a look. Let's watch him carry the seed. He's got the seed. Behold.
The match starts soon.
Seed. Anyway. Here we go. I think this actually should be a pretty interesting game. We have Zintrex roster here. Versus the unstoppable French team. Is it a coincidence, guys, that last tournament it was a French victory, I believe. And now the French have fully joined forces to form the ultimate French roster.
Into the harbor. It's the Capricorn.
How's it going to go? I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen in this game? Who knows what the situation is going to be here? I think blue team is going to be pretty damn strong, to be honest, right? Like, blue team, I mean, pretty juicy, pretty powerful. Definitely give them the advantage here, I think. In fact, like, blue team, to me, looks like the most well-formed roster. When I say most well-formed, I mean, you know, these players have played a lot with each other, right? Like, they're going to be familiar with the synergy and all that kind of stuff. That's a big advantage, right? Like, especially when it comes to Conquest, like, understanding how to rotate around each other and how to play around each other. It's pretty important stuff. Az is getting very heavily pressured here at the start, though. Able to wriggle away. Chronomancer doing its thing. Reaper also taking a bit of a pounding. Needs to be a little bit careful with pushing in. However, that Deadeye gets caught and goes down, and that's going to be very difficult to res, especially with how much DPS there is here from the blue team. And yeah, very strong start for blue. Meanwhile, we have this Warrior 1v1. Wait, is it a Warrior 1v1? It is indeed a Warrior 1. We've got the Berserker here. Berserker from the blue team. Does have to kite a little bit, as we do have the Vindicator moving in. For instance, actually, it's a 3v1 now, but the blue team is in hot pursuit. They're running in. The Warrior is able to wriggle away. Looks like they're going to go for a re-engage here as well. We have the Deadeye in too, and man, yeah, Deadeye is very, very scary for Reaper. Ooh, the Reaper gets pulled off. This is very dangerous here. There's no support here, no Chronomancer whatsoever. This Reaper is very vulnerable currently. He's going to try to kite away some good CC there coming through from Herald to try and deny this assault. Reaper's getting some good damage off here as well, as of course, as the blue team was forced to pursue right into the AoEs, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. That was a very nice knockback there, actually, dislodging the Reaper from the kiting spot and led to them not being able to survive. The Mesmer is on their way back now, but I think it's going to be way too late for that, as the Deadeye falls again, actually, on the other side of the map. Az is Rev able to get that pickup. Triple cap here, 100 points to 4. This is looking absolutely brutal here, actually, at this stage in the tournament. This is not what you like to see if you are the red team currently. Very hard to come back, and I think we're going to be moving out of this game very, very quickly. I think red team are a little bit doomed here. It's going to be a bit rough.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire.
We have a relog, actually. Might be going to a different variant of Thief or something else on the red team. Try and mix things up a little bit, but of course, if you go for that relog, it does get you out of the game for a long time, essentially condemning the red team to a triple cap for the next minute or so. And by the time this player is able to reconnect and get back and change up build whatever they had, it's going to be the Catalyst, actually. Instead, yeah, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. Not sure if that's going to work out. I think that's kind of a bit of a Hail Mary play here. Meanwhile, we actually have the blue team essentially spawn camping their opponents. Necromancer from blue getting very heavily focused, but the support is here. They actually portaled out there, I believe, with the Chronomancer. The support is still good here from Kill. Here comes the support. Every shadow being used, massive pressure coming through. Of course, blue team is a little bit spread right now. They were trying to control the bell. They get the bell here. They were trying to control the map, so they were, of course, outnumbered heavily in that situation. But they actually managed to somehow survive. The Chronomancer is in trouble, though. Is going to go down. So red team able to find a kill. I think they're going to find Az at the same time. Yeah, Az is going to die as well. But actually, they're going for the res. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Blue team do lose players, but I mean, they also have a lot of points. They have many points right now. The red team will desperately try and spread out on the map. They need to be pressuring this node. Yeah, the Warrior is going to be on that. It will be a little bit of a while before the blue team actually has a response to that. At least for the time being. And blue's still holding on to this node here as well. We've got the Warrior, the Deadeye, and the Necromancer. And actually, the red Necromancer in a lot of trouble here. Might be about to be taken out. Yeah, is eliminated there. Wasn't able to get rid of all those Condis. And yeah, the Deadeye from the blue team Draz are just tearing through that Catalyst. Trying the revive. Actually, they do find the revive, actually. Onto the Reaper, which is definitely pretty nice. As the Warrior got eliminated, leading to the rally over there. Reaper trying to disengage. Red team has nodes. They've got 2 points, but 39 to 304 is a one hell of... it's a bit of a mountain to climb. It's definitely a bit of a mountain to climb here, to be honest. And now that blue team's got a regroup, they've kind of reset the momentum back to neutral here. But when they had all those deaths, of course, red team were very much in the driving seat. But now blue team basically fully reset themselves and said, you know what, we're really ahead. We just chill out a little bit. And now they're back in. And if they can just keep doing what they were doing at the start by winning these fights, it's going to be good. But actually, if they lose the fight, then things could definitely change. As Azaz does get caught and immediately destroyed. Red team getting some good fights there, of course. Like the Catalyst is able to contribute quite nicely in these larger engagements. And blue team, they need to be careful. They need to be careful not to overcommit into some of these fights that they are not going to be winning.
Grab the capture point.
Need to watch out for that one. Blue team
Red team
getting the
wins
note.
the
Red
capture
team also
point.
doing the same thing. The issue for red team here is that they have to kind of do something that's almost impossible. They essentially need to triple cap their opponents and hold it for a very long time and win every single bell objective simultaneously. That is very much easier said than done from their position. It is very uncommon to see a game at this kind of skill level where you have a comeback like this happen. Very, very uncommon indeed. Catalyst actually getting a little bit beaten down here. And this is, yeah, I think we actually saw this the last time we saw Catalyst, is that Catalyst was just not able to contend with the other duelist specs in the game, whether that be Untamed or indeed a Berserker. I think this is going to be slightly problematic, I think, for Red Team to deal with this, as I think this Berserker is going to be a little bit unanswered. Now we have the objective coming up here with the Bell. Blue team getting into the mix. Azza's already in position to actually contest. The Reaper, taking very heavy damage, is isolated from the support. The support now moves in to respond. But actually, Necromancer forced to go in Shroud very early here. Does get healed, gets their own heal score off there as well. Super speeds away, tries to get to freedom. We might have to take that port back, and they actually do get a kill on the Deadeye, actually. So the Reaper was very effective bait there. Takes the port back. Will now be able to be supported a little bit by the Chronomancer. Has full Shroud as well. Blue team actually stumbling a little bit here, actually, in this situation. A little bit of a stumble. And the Catalyst actually doing pretty damn well here, too. In this matchup. Is having a little bit of difficulty, though. Yeah, the Warriors sustain and that consistent condition damage output. Quite annoying for the Elementalist to deal with. Azaz goes ahead and dies over here. There's 2 cap for red. The problem is, I'm not sure if that's really quite good enough. I think that's the problem we're going to run into here. They kind of have to be pressuring this third node as well. 1 node for blue is just so much pressure at this stage of the game, and red needs to resolve this bell fast too. Blue's doing a good job of stalling this. This is forcing 2 players from the red team to stay here for a long time. They don't want to be here. They want to be out on the map. They want to be pressuring middle. They want to be securing these caps on these side nodes at the same time, and they're forced to not do that, and that's allowing stuff like the Blue Thief to get a lot of value here as well. Able to get this neutralization, maybe even going for the full cap. Zintrex moving to get the intercept. That will probably prompt the Thief to piss off, I think. Won't want to waste too much time, but actually the Blue Reaper is also moving in at the same time. Being chased down a little bit, though, by Erzik as well, so that's going to kind of fizzle that fight out a little bit here, I think. It's going to be Zintrex, yeah, just having to deal with this Thief. Thief will probably leave, I think. Maybe Draza will go for the 1v1 here as well. Of course, Deadeye definitely capable of doing that, and it will be very annoying to deal with. It's going to stall the capture here for a good chunk of time, actually, is this Thief, which is really not what the red team wants. The fight might be moving over here anyway, actually, as we see a lot of team members here kind of circling around the middle here from both the red and the blue team. Warrior grabbing that there as well for blue. And yeah, I think it's honestly a really cool comeback attempt here by red. Some big wins here in the mid game, but they aren't quite able to convert it into the full snowball that they need to actually get enough momentum to come back in this game, I think. Blue just holding 1 or 2 nodes, bleeding their opponents out more or less at this point, and that's kind of what we see here. Az is now in position. The Warrior of Zinc just got driven away by Azaz, and the combination of this Deadeye here from the Thief. Another bell is coming up in 30 seconds too. We already have Tak Necro in position, ready to go for this capture. And yeah, like this is Blue will immediately win the game if they're able to capture this, so there has to be a contest here from the red team. They cannot give this objective up whatsoever. Portal being placed to actually ferry a Necro in, because it's kind of difficult to coordinate that. That would have been a really cute play, but sadly the Necromancer ignored. Didn't go for it, go for the dank play. In fact, red team had a little bit of trouble here. Tak Necro forced to drop down. Might not be able to get back up there in time to actually contest this. Not safely anyway. 16 bleed sacks. You can see how much pressure that Necromancer can apply if it's allowed to get the connection. And red team getting that bell, that's going to be 50 points. But again, 5 minutes on the clock. I'm just not sure it's enough. And Zintrex valiantly holding this 1v2 was not able to do it. Catalyst also falls over here to the Warrior at the same time, and a very, very respectable effort by the red team. Certainly a very exciting mid-game, as you can see here. Kind of after the 4th minute, things started heating up a little bit, but I think it's not going to be enough. It's 25 points until the end of the game, and I think red team, they're going to have to slightly recalibrate their strategy if they want to actually pose a threat to the blue team. Such a powerful and strong opener, and I think that is something that you really do see, actually, in the very high-level teams, is that they understand the early game very well. They always have a very big plan, right? Like, the early game of Conquest can be highly complex, and I think a lot of teams can just get lost, especially less organized or more pug-style teams can be very, very lost in the source when it comes to the open and how you actually approach the rotations in the very start of the game, and that was where the advantage for blue team was just unbelievably staggering, as you can see there. Kill after kill after kill, nothing on the board for red. Just a very solid opener, leading into a slightly shaky mid-game, but they were able just to cleanly win the game there as well. At the end of the day. But there you have it. Whoa, we each have a close game here. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. What's going on here? Ica Blackheart. Core Guardian, DPS, I think. Red team with a double cap. Blue team, 410 points. Umbra Ragnarok. Nephilim Ragnaroic. Epic account name there. Love to see that. Red team, though, getting the decaptures. Blue with Nandel nearly neutralizing middle. Not quite able to do it. Red grabbing the dock as well. Is there a contest? There actually is not. This is a huge play here by the red team. But hang on. The red team is dying. Core Guardian and Thief and Dragon to all dying. Is Blue going to be able to actually push the nodes here? They need to move. They want to get this dock. They kind of want to be there right now. Tempest probably isn't going to be able to hold for very long here as well. Does still have the Reflect and a Water Overload available. So a little bit of healing, but the pressure from the blue team should be far too much, I think, for this Tempest to hold on for much longer. The Blue Thief is able to make it over here and go for this capture on the docks. Is the Guardian going to be able to get the intercept in time? Yes, they are. The red team is back in business. The bell is up, actually, and that makes things really spicy. Let's see. Is this an instant win if blue team gets this? I believe it actually is. They have had a bell before, so both teams need to contest this. And both team has actually received the bell. They have to get this. Meanwhile, red team trying to hold on to middle here is the Chronomancer. Not able to do that, though. Falls. Probably not the player. Need to get over to this team fight here to secure the bell. For the team, but red team are still kind of winning the game here. If they actually stall this bell, they do win. Can they make that happen? That's the big question here. Are they going to go for a revive here on middle? I don't think they are. It's not going to happen on the bell, rather. They're not going for it. Can they just hold on? But no, it doesn't matter, as the Thief very smartly actually does go for the neutralization, does go for the decap, denying any of that point gain here. Red team getting cleaned up here. Oh, I think blue team has actually just barely clutched this out. What a bloody game. It's just kill after kill after kill. Everyone's dead right now. For the red team, a complete cleanup. And blue, they have made it happen, actually. Blue team has made it happen. Securing the 502 victory. We love to see that. An epic game there. An epic end. That was actually the slowest game. Wow. The games are fast today. Nobody is hanging about. It is just game, 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 game. Absolutely merciless matches here in PvP currently. No Necro, no win? Yeah, apparently so. Incredible. Oh, it's Sevian, by the way. Kill versus Sind. Let me look. Where is it? Aha! Let's go. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know what team was playing it. What are these names? What is going on here? What is the situation? Why do people do this to deliberately confuse me? I don't know. Doesn't matter. But anyway, here, we actually have a Dragon Hunter here on the red team. Frankie Four Eyes, Voodoo, Deadeye, Zealith, Core Guardian, still Core Guardian. Very interesting, very interesting. I'm not sure, I'm not sure if there's any particular reason why this is being played, but I mean, I guess we'll find out. And Josh not playing. Wait, isn't Josh the guy who has the Reaper called You Are Delusional? Kind of sad to not see that. And we have a Core Guardian here as well. Okay, this is a very interesting composition from the red team. We are seeing a relog now. Yeah, I was seeing the relog now from the red team. Let's see what's going on. I mean, Dragon Hunter, Relic of the Defender as well. Oh, look at that, 5% heal. Whenever you land a block, the Marauder Amulet. Of course, we did see Dragon Hunter do pretty well, actually, and I think the last monthly. I think that was being played by Esprit, right? That worked out well on the Temple of the Sandstorm. The Deadeye, of course. We have the Untamed. Okay, so it's not going to be a random Core Guardian, second Core Guardian. It's going to be only one Core Guardian this time around. You know, I think two would be ridiculous.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Yes. Let's see what we've got. Sage Brand Wen. Look, Do we really want Sagebrand back in the game? It was a fun build to play, but it was also, I think, one of the most obnoxious builds to ever exist. Well, maybe it's not that bad, actually, but it was pretty bad. Regardless of that, we have the French team here on the blue team. It's full French, full gaming. We love to see it. Here they are, and again, we already have this kind of a 3-node style coming out for them. We go for a push over here, intercepting, denying that while capturing their own. Azaz does fall on middle, though, actually. Gets picked up there by the Deadeye. No potential to revive. It's kind of an interesting thing about the current metagame, actually, is that there's not much revive potential unless you're playing Core Guard with Signet of Mercy. But, of course, Chronomancer does not have a Signet of Mercy equivalent, so you can't really res super well. Feedback and, of course, stuff like Time Warp can be really useful. You can kind of use them as pseudo-revive tools because of just, you know, being able to deny pressure and deny cleave on your opponents. But can lead to some very volatile encounters. They are able to actually trade, though, as is already off respawn. In fact, the Untamed was picked up by the blue team during all of that chaos. The fight's still raging here on middle, actually. Red team getting the better of it, though, actually. Able to actually get the node. Blue team now looking to neutralize it. They are successfully able to do that. So far, the fight just kind of continues here. Dragon Hunter just doing something. Oh, that's a massive hit, actually, onto the Soul Beast of blue team. Guys, Dragon Hunter's actually OP. What can we say? Nice little barrier there. Not utilizing the portal to pull that player over. But blue just kind of stalling this out. Ooh, Necro maybe, though. Stalling a little bit too much. Gets blown up by the Dragon Hunter and the Reaper. That's going to be sending them back to respawn. But red, again, they have failed to actually control the map here. They have not been able to get nodes. Blink available from Chrono should be able to get them out of harm's way mostly. Still have Signet of Illusions as well, so good cooldowns available here. Like, can reload all these shatters if it is necessary. So yeah, the Chrono should be able to re-engage pretty okay here, I think, to help out Draza, who is this time going to be on the Berserker. Oh, hang on a minute. Not quite enough, though, actually. Draza attempting a 1v4. Oh, the portal was nearly landed there, but not quite in time. So red team, they've got to find their footing here, though. Like, I feel like... I don't... What is going on here? Red team, they're getting run around a little bit. Like, they're able to get these kills, but blue team is standing on the points, and red team kind of isn't. And that might be something to do with the composition, of course. It is a slightly unconventional setup here, and you can see they pick up another kill on Azaz, and now they have actually solidified their hold over on the windmill, getting rid of Draza, now rid of Azaz. They should be able to hold that for a while. Maybe they can convert this into a big fight on middle. Yeah, it looks like they are going to be able to. They're pushing away the Soul Beast tip. Not able to hold on to this, so let's see if red can solidify this. Here we go. And let's see what red team wants to do next, actually. Are they going to play defensively, or do they want to keep pushing the map? Looks like they are going to be playing defensively here, actually. I think that kind of makes sense on this map on Kylo, to be honest. They've been doing pretty well on these fights. They have the Deadeye. The Deadeye can very easily go and pressure this node, and you only need 2 to win the game. 70 points now to 89. And actually, the blue team Chrono, not in a good spot, actually. This is not where blue team Chrono needs to be right now. Does have feedback, and that will be really useful, because I think that will be applying super speed. Yep, there you go. There's the super speed. Able to wriggle away. You can see how fast you are with super speed. Able to just literally run away from things. Bit of a hold W situation. Fight starting up on middle, but blue team is split. The Chronomancer is isolated from the Necromancer. Ooh, a bit of a fumble here, I feel like, actually, from the blue team in the middle game. Slightly uncharacteristic, I want to say. There a little bit of a fumble. And red actually taking the advantage. They found their footing after the kind of initial scuffle. Deadeye does get picked off, though. Look at that Deadeye downstate health. It just just literally dies instantly. It's always funny to see that happen, to be honest with you. But Draz is dead as well, so players being traded off across the map. And red team just trying to do the thing. They're trying to decap that far node, hold on to middle. They've got the teamfight presence. That Dragon Hunter combined with that Necromancer. They have that DPS output. And Core Guard, you know, it's still good in these situations. It's still very, very robust in these team fights. It's got that stability application. A lot of stability, a lot of healing throughput that is kind of enabling it to stand firm pretty well here. I think Chronomancer would also be capable of doing the same thing, and there's no revival here for Azaz either. Bear that in mind, right? Like, Azaz just gets annihilated. I think red team have kind of found their strength here. Blue team is going to have to find a way to kind of rotate around this, I feel like. And maybe this is the problem of having no thief. You've got to bear in mind, there's no thief right now on the blue team. Which is very unusual, to be honest. Of course, this is a map that is very linear. You can kind of bunker this map down in a way and just stand there, and, you know, you don't necessarily need that level of mobility, but Thief is just so fantastic for forcing bad rotations from your opponent. Like, even on this map, I'd kind of expect to see it all the time because of how powerful it is, and Red Team just able to get the best of these encounters and just kind of force their opponents to fight them on their terms over and over again. Blue Team need to come up with an idea here. They need to figure out what they're going to do. Yeah, the Untamed goes for it, but again, just gets picked off. Yet again, Untamed combined with the Dragon Hunter actually putting in the work over here. In fact, able to rotate into the team fight. And Blue've got nothing. Necromancer goes down, was already so low. No revival, no support available. Az is having to run away here as well. I mean, Blue Team, their aggression has been completely blunted. They have nothing. They're going to have to come up with an idea here. Draza going for a push again, but that hasn't actually been working super well right now. Will already be intercepted by the Untamed. Might actually get the decap. Ooh, the Untamed just barely stands on the node at the same time. And of course, there's no +1 available here, so this will just be a clean 1v1. At least for a good chunk of this matchup, of course. But Red Team is pressing their advantage. Now they feel comfortable to go for a push after getting a really brutal cleanup, getting another kill onto Azaz. Azaz being a really big focus for the Red Team, actually. Really been trying to eliminate that Vindicator from the match consistently throughout this entire situation. Now, Draza does get a big win here. Able to win into the Untamed, secures this node. That's what we need to see here. That's going to force a response from Red Team. But honestly, we might just see them actually maybe even play a little bit more middle and far here. Looks like that might be the play. No, they're going back towards middle. Looks like they are probably going to send a response over there at some point. Ooh, Dragon Hunter getting caught a little bit. Does have renewed focus, though. And here comes the support there from the Core Guardian. There it is. Good disengages from Red. They're just trying to defuse this fight until they can actually engage it on their terms. The Necro in trouble. Drops down there to the Guardian, though. Tries to kite away. They're in a bit of a vulnerable position, but Blue Team not quite able to capitalize on that. And massive damage coming out from the Dragon Hunter. The Dragon Hunter is absolutely blasting right now, actually. In all of these fights, just doing so much DPS. Combined with that Reaper, it looks like it's a little bit too much. And this is not good for Blue. Blue can't fight there. You can't fight there. No, they absolutely can't. Not able to, kind of getting caught there. Too much snares for Blue Team to disengage correctly. And Red just kind of completely dominating every single one of these team fights. Necro will be falling here. Chronomancer falls too. And yeah, Draza and Azaz have managed to get a disengage. Azaz trying to go for the decap, but is being intercepted by the Dragon Hunter here, actually. And yeah, there's going to be the Deadeye coming in, of course, as well. And that's just not going to work. Yeah, boom! There's the Dragon Hunter. Lands the pull straight through there, annihilating the Vindicator. And of course, they do have the plus, well, the respawn, rather. It's going to be the Soul Beast coming back into the mix here from the Blue Team. But there's just too many players from Red for that to really do anything. Yes, Defender Relic on the Dragon Hunter, for those who are interested, for a bit of extra sustain, basically. Lots of blocks to be had, of course, especially with the F3. Draza beginning this 1v1. I think, you know, did do well in this last time, but the Deadeye is on it, and that's going to deny this clean 1v1. It's not being respected. And look at this Deadeye damage output. This Berserker is in a lot of trouble. I'm kind of expecting to see maybe the Thief being played by Draza if this team actually ends up in a rematch, because I think playing Thiefless here did not work out well for the Blue Team whatsoever, in addition to just an incredibly strong team fight. The combination of this Core Guardian, the Dragon Hunter, and the Necromancer, just a little bit too much for the Blue Team's comp. Like, the Vindicator not able to live, not able to pressure this stuff super effectively in these team fights. Just the AoE, the area denial of the Dragon Hunter, really putting in a lot of work. Definitely good on this map. It's a pretty tight map with a lot of corridors you can force your opponents into, and we really saw the meat grinder here, right? Like on these stairs in particular, that's where the Dragon Hunter can really shine, utilizing Procession of Blades and Test of Faith. How about that? Now that really is fun. Now Red Team had a bit of trouble though. The Necromancer, it does a really good Spectral back actually, and then immediately converts it into a kill on the Blue Necromancer. No revive potential there, and the Reaper stands firm, has a heal skill in a couple of seconds. Guardian resustaining very nicely. We're just going to see more kills here, and that's actually done. Well, we're not going to see more kills because that is the end of the game. Wow, brutal. That was an exciting game, very exciting game there actually from Red. A bit of a shaky start, and you know it did take a little bit of time for Red Team to get their solidity, their solid hold on the map. But once they had it, they were just deflecting and parrying all of the aggression from Blue left and right, and completely shut it down with their strategy. Will be very interesting to actually see what Blue Team does. Blue Team is a team of very experienced players. They're going to be able to adapt on the fly. They're going to be able to come up with something new, but they're going to have to. It might be a composition swap. It might be a strategic decision they're going to be making, but they're going to have to come up with something to defeat that team, because to be frank, that wasn't close. That was a massacre in favor of Red there. That was an absolute massacre. Impressive. Very impressive. Let's see what else have we got going on. Man, like I said, look how fast these games are. It is a complete slaughter in all of these rounds. By the way, thanks for the Prime sub, XCX Zoo. And of course, thanks for the raid, Rodent Pirate. Very kind of you. Oh, look at that. We got Pogchomp. Very nice. Okay, ooh, we have got ourselves a match on a Razor's Edge as well. 1 point apiece. Ooh, the Spectre in trouble though. Port Tapper gets pulled back in. Dies on node. Knew they weren't getting out of that. Good play. Forces the immediate stomp from the opponents. That's going to neutralize it and give some more points to Blue. But Blue actually losing their own player. Oh, 2% HP on this Warrior that's barely able to kill this Reaper. The Reaper going for the self-res. Oh, yeah, you don't know. Don't do it. Don't self-res. This is not the time. Kind of a bit of a classic mistake here. Just basically delays their own respawn here, essentially, at this stage of the game. Not what you want to be doing right now. And Red Team, of course, securing that node after getting that kill. Oh, there is actually the Ranger coming in. Wait, is this a Druid? It is a Druid. Is there? Oh no! Oh, hang on! The Selfres! Is the Selfres actually the Giga Chad play? We have the Glyph of Stars. You've got to be kidding me. No way. The Selfres actually pays off massively. Could this be what Blue Team needs? The Reaper is back in the mix. There's no way this actually carries the game. I don't believe it. The Warrior is actually getting chunked right now by that Reaper. Why is the Druid not helping? Like, maybe the... Okay. Ah! Okay. Well, never mind. Goes for the res again. Does have Signet of Stone, so might be able to find it, actually. Is able to find it. Like, I feel like they should either... What do they want to do? Do they want to take the fight or go on the node? Looks like they're not really sure about that. But regardless... The Druid now go back in for the contest. It's exactly even on the points. Ah, yeah, Druid's in a bit pressure. Does have the Signet of Renewal, but the pet was dead, so the transfer didn't work. Oh, no. All the commies still applied. Hodel coming in there with the Reaper for the immediate kill. Warrior secures his node. Blue Team in a little bit of trouble. Can they get middle, though? Actually, I think they can. I don't think Red Team can respond to this in time. They have their engineers still holding this position over here, actually. And we also have Narcissistic. Well, you know, a Warrior main who's at least honest. I respect it. With the staff, they should be able to hold this 2v2, maybe even winning it, actually, as they have their opponent very pressured. The Holsmith, though, in a little bit of trouble. Who's going to go down first here? There's no revive available for either, actually. Who's going to get the cleave here? Looks like... Do we have a Shadow Step Stomp, maybe, from the... Yeah, we do! We do have a Shadow Step Stomp available here from the Spectre. So this Warrior's going to have to hold the 1v2. Could be winning the game here. Meanwhile, we actually have Blue Team dying here in middle. Chronomancer in a little bit of trouble. That's going to be neutral at best. Reaper, I don't think can effectively hold this, to be perfectly honest. He maybe might be able to stall it a little bit. Can we see a 1v1 victory over here? Maybe from the Druid? No, nowhere near enough damage to get through the Berserker, I think. We now have the respawn from the Holosmith. This could lead to a decapture situation. Blue Team getting reinforced, actually. The Warrior was able to hold, actually, quite nicely against the Red Team. But now, of course, Red Team will be creeping into the lead. We need to see nodes here coming through now. We have the support of Respawn. We need some damage here instantaneously. Red Team are a little bit slow to rotate. This actually might allow a neutralization to come through here from the Blue Team, but they're going to need the full cap. We also have the Tempest here, which will slow down this fight a lot. There's the neutralization. Bear in mind, if Blue Team caps this node, they can still win the game, but they do need to capture or at least get some kills to get back into the advantage position here. I'm not... They're going to try to decapture middle, and actually with the holo, they're going to get that as well. Again, Blue Team a little bit slow on the rotations. There's the kill there. They need to get this decap. They've got to kill this quickly. They do not have time to spare here. Spectre trying to hold, but that's not going to work. I don't think that this is way too late for this. Spectre will die almost immediately, I think. Does have some evasion here. We have a bit of reinforcements coming in from the Virtuoso, but it's a little bit too late in my opinion. Here comes the kill though. Actually does manage to get a massive burst, but again, does not have the... Has the... No. That was such a clutch stomp there, actually, from the Virtuoso. The holo dying there was so brutal into the immediate stealth stomp. That was actually good. Okay. Oh, no. The holo dying there was unbelievably tragic. I think Red Team might have won anyway, actually. But yeah, very chaotic game there. Absolute insanity towards the end. That was an esports moment. Yeah, that was definitely an esports moment. Incredible. Insane. Whales. Nails, whales, snails. Are there any snails in Guild Wars 2? I don't think there are, right? Not actual NPCs. Incredible. Yeah, but that's not an actual NPC, though, is it? That's bait for fishing. It's not the same thing as an actual snail in game. Okay, let's move on. Are any of the... Fly versus Intrex, I think, is going to be the match. Let's go... Skyhammer. This could be a fairly interesting map.
The match starts soon.
Double Vindicator versus only one Vindicator. Will one Vindicator be better than two? Let's find out. Yeah, Snail Boss and Wing 8. I mean, that would be content. Look, I like bosses when they're a little bit silly. I think having stuff like, you know, if a boss is a giant crab or a slug, I think that's pretty funny.
Hold on to your points. Seize
All right, here we go. Do want to point out this guy's name is Dark Cosmic Jin, which is, you know, so he's role-playing with his gizmo, right? I like it. Very proud of the comment. I respect it. Okay, we have the Thief actually capping point A, while we have the Druid pushing over to intercept the Warrior immediately. So, blue team going to have to play pretty safe on middle here. At least for the time being. Need to chill until their reinforcements arrive. But red team actually were able to get that node. I'm not sure if the blue Druid is going to be happy about this, because I'm not sure if the Druid is going to actually have the pressure to kind of get rid of this Warrior. Of course, this is the Condi Druid. Actually, maybe, yeah, this is the Condi Druid, so there is going to be some DPS here, but will be take a while to resolve, that's for sure. The Rotator immediately does rotate in, though, just allowing that team fighter mill just to get stalled, at least for the time being. We do have a reinforcement moving in there. It's going to be Erozik moving in to help out. He gets a big burst immediately onto the Rotator and should be able to stabilize this matchup pretty well. Vindicator also quite interesting in that it has a little bit of support that it can actually throw over to its allies as well. And Zintrex stands very firm, actually, and red team able to actually secure middle, so a good start here for the red team. The push from the blue team did not really work out in their favor whatsoever, and they were able to hold the team fight, as you might expect given the opener, pretty nicely. Now we do have blue team starting to move in here. They said, well, you know what? That didn't really work out. Let's have a big 4v4 on middle. They're going for the Necromancer immediately. Not quite able to finish the job, though. Some good kiting here. Now the heal score comes through, so Reaper able to re-engage just as Gauntlet goes on. Yeah, the Cleaver should be good from the Reaper. I think this revive is not going to happen. Absolutely not. There we go. Kill comes through, and Capablanca also falling, and red team, they hold firm. Very classic opener. Just play 2 nodes, you know. We love to see it. They hold firm, deny their opponent's push, and they're good to go. Still bleeding out the Revenant over here as respawns start to come through. And blue, the ball is kind of in their court now. They're going to have to try and do something. But yeah, this push on the Zintrex, like, he is the immovable object. He's not going anywhere. Like, they have not been able to get rid of him just yet. The Druid's still trying to be as annoying as possible here. Of course, difficult to kill is the Druid, but with the Vindicator and the Warrior, that could potentially change. Very high mobility, though. That sword weapon set from the Druid, able to wriggle away quite nicely. Not getting anything done just yet, but also not a crazy amount happening on the map right now. Red team even able to actually find the time to get a decap as well. No Thief being played here as well by red team, guys. Bear that in mind. There's no Thief, and that's not a crazy surprise to see them play a little bit more defensively. Like, you know, if you do, it's much harder to play 3 nodes. I think, well, I think impossible actually to play 3 nodes against a Thief if you don't have a Thief of your own. Maybe you can do 3 nodes if it's like a giga bunker meta and you can have a bunker sitting on every single node, but that's not the case right now, thank goodness. Zintrex is starting to get a little bit low here, but actually is able to hold quite nicely. Has his heal skill pretty soon, does have a block. No shield on this build, of course. Has the sword offhand instead, so does end up going down state there. Could the red team maybe get in here and help this? I don't think so. Especially poison from the Druid is going to make this very difficult to get any kind of revival action here whatsoever. Chronomancer now moving into the mix. Ooh, Rotator gets caught, actually, disengaging away from that +1. Immediately getting killed there. The other Vindicator picking up that kill. And blue team not able to get that much done on the map here. Not just yet, actually. Ooh, maybe a slightly scuffed situation there. Like, red team going for the reinforce, but a little bit of a clumsy rotation there. Reaper goes in maybe a little bit too soon. Immediately gets eviscerated by the blue team. Not ideal. And all of a sudden, the red team is a little bit fragmented here. They're a bit discombobulated. They're going to have to try and just stall, hold these fights until they're able to regroup. Ooh, the Daredevil looking for a pick here onto Erzik. We do have the block available, so I think Erzik should be okay there. Oh! Yeah, watch out for Eternity's Requiem. That's a fun ability to get hit by. Pretty big damage there. And looks like red team trying to re-engage. Ooh, Erzik gets fully caught off though here. He's been dropped down. This is very bad for him. I don't think there's no way out here. Absolutely not, yeah. And instantly killed there just as the Reaper comes back. That's not good. That's the kind of thing that blue team needs. That's what blue team needs here. Getting a kill, keeping the map state as a 45. They need to make sure Erzik doesn't get revived here, actually. Well, yeah, I guess the Reaper's not even going to try. Honestly, I respect it. If someone goes in downstate, maybe they just shouldn't have done that. Do they deserve to be revived? I don't think so. Skyhammer now in play. Blue team, of course, having 3 players here, denying that almost immediately. Erzik going to be on respawn very, very soon. Chronomancer kind of milling around here. Blue team, I mean, I guess like the Skyhammer is not really that relevant for either of the teams right now. I think both teams just want that objective off the map. Yeah, red team just concedes that they're not going to be fighting over anything. No node is captured anyway. Just a little bit of pressure. Red team picking up point C here. Still maintaining their advantage. Gornet gets caught here. Big immobilizers coming through. Does have full shroud, but very low HP. We're going to have to see immediate healing from the Chronomancer as soon as Gornet's going to drop shroud. There's the drop shroud, yeah. Healing coming through. Nice team play there, actually. We see the Saint Victor abilities being used there to actually heal the Necromancer a bit too. And Erzik exploded in between nodes there. A little bit caught out of position trying to get back into this fight. And blue team, I mean, I feel like they're kind of winning right now. I feel like they're kind of winning this game. Yeah, another Vindicator gets picked off. Can they now secure this node and get rid of Zintrex's hold on it? Let's see if they can make that happen. They're going to be outnumbering 4-3 here while their Thief is capping the rest of the map. Do they get any more, though? They really want to get rid of this Chronomancer or this Warrior, I think. Chrono might be the target here. Gets a good blink to disengage, but what the cooldown's looking like, actually. Ooh, not much going on here. Distort is in 1 second, but that chill. Oh, yeah, chill. Preventing it from coming back off cooldown just in the nick of time. Blue team actually picking up the Skyhammer as well. Going to prevent anything going on there and drive the opponents away there. And blue now have both nodes. Zintrex going for a push over to point A. Will be intercepted by the Rotator at the same time. Of course, Daredevil can actually be highly competent in 1v1 matchups, as you can see here. Funnily enough, it can do really well against Warrior, of course, because Warrior is susceptible to blinds. A little bit less so these days, though, actually, because, of course, Warrior does have some, you know, some options. This trait in particular, resilient roll giving you resistance. Very nice against blind, which is definitely a big weakness of Warrior, as if you get blinded, it feels incredibly bad. But blue, kind of crawling back into this game now. They are crawling. They're back in. Blue Druid, though, does get taken out. Right as I say they're crawling back into the game, they stubbed their toe, and now they're not crawling anymore. Gornet wriggling away. Chronomancer's here. And good disengage as well. Only losing 1 player. Not the end of the world, I think, for the blue team. Still in a good position. Looks like the Thief is going to be sent to deal with point A. Zintrex in a little bit of trouble, but leaps back to the support and is pretty much good to go. Let's see what the target's going to be here. I think we're going to be seeing folks onto the Chronomancer, onto the Necromancer potentially as well. But meanwhile, it's the Vindicator for blue that's in a whole lot of trouble there. Capablanca desperately trying to evade 60 HP. The condition ticks him. Tick. And that's going to be a bit of a setback here for blue. They do have their Druid back now. Might need to actually just use the Druid just to hold on a little bit and disperse this main fight. They're not in a position to engage right now without that Vindicator. Tick. Druid makes it to middle. And again, that means not the worst loss for blue, right? They've been doing a good job of mitigating their losses here. They haven't really been giving away multiple kills. They haven't been giving away multiple nodes for a single kill, which is exactly what you want to see. Both teams back to full strength now, with blue having a very slight advantage. over their opponents. Druid getting 2v1'd here, but here comes the support, and that should be easily enough to hold on to that, especially now with Capablanca moving in. That all of a sudden turns the tables here. This could be very dangerous for Erzik. Is Erzik going to fall here? I think he may well do that. Erzik is going to go down, and actually the Chronomancer was taking the brunt of that attack as well, trying to go for support, and the Reaper. Oh, a brutal fight here, actually. Wow, the Hunter became the Hunted. They thought they were getting a little bit of a 2v1 gank onto the Druid, but in fact, the Druid was bait, and that can be a good use of builds that are like this, kind of like your slightly, you know, very tanky builds that are able to hold these outnumbered. If you get a little bit too overconfident, you can get punished for it, and that's exactly what happened to Red. Oh, wow. This is a brutal slam now. Those 3 kills snowballed into another kill onto Zintrex. This should give the Skyhammer for free for the Druid, and of course lead to point C being neutralized. I don't think Red Team can hold on to this. They're going to be, it's going to be a long time before they can actually regroup, by the way. Zintrex is just now dying, which is quite bad, actually. Another 15 seconds before the Red Team has 5 players. Directly engaging here is going to be very, very rough, especially seeing as one of their Vindicators is already getting a little bit pressured here, trying to kind of stall the blue team a little bit. Wait, Erzik runs in and feeds. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a bit unfortunate. And now a triple cap for blue team. And they've got a very solid position here as well on Skyhammer. Again, it is a bit of a slower map. It can be quite difficult to dislodge your opponents. They're just going to go for an all-out fight. All players are now back in action on both teams, but the Reaper for a Red Team is already getting battered a little bit. The Druid is kind of watching the nodes there. We'll have to get into this fight to make it an even 5v5. Capablanca, the other Vindicator on blue team, also being focused very, very hard. Reaper in a little bit of trouble, though, actually. Is forced to disengage. Looks like Capablanca is going to go for the pursuit here, potentially. Yep, wants to try and fit. Oh, yep, gets trolled there by the little Skyhammer pad. Unlucky. Chronomancer of blue getting focused very heavily. Has burned every single cooldown, actually. Is in a huge amount of trouble. Tries to hold on. Needs support from the team, though, and actually Red Vindicator secures that kill instantaneously. Looks like this could be a big win in favor of the Red Team. That double Vindicator delivering the damage that they need to win this team fight. Gauntlet now falling as well. Capablanca falling. Ooh, it might be a full wipe here. If the Druid survives, this is honestly maybe okay because they can still keep pressure on the map. But actually, if the Druid dies, it's going to be a little bit rough. But it might be too little too late here, I think. Well, maybe not too little, but certainly too late. As blue team and now up to nearly 450 points with only 4 minutes left. They actually still holding this node too as well. The Rotator doing a good job at just holding this. We'll be able to stand on this node and just at least annoy Zintrex for a little bit here. Very, very low actually. He needs to be careful not to die, of course. But actually is able to survive quite nicely. And Red Team, they know they kind of have to play very aggressively here. They're going for an immediate decap, which I think is correct if they want to try and win. They need to keep getting kills. They need to keep the blue team on the back foot if they want to make a comeback here. They might be able to. They get the Chronomancer. Okay, that's actually definitely a step on the long road to recovering this game. But they need a triple cap. They need a triple cap here. They absolutely do.
Charging the laser.
Impressive Bloodboying Pyramid by Vivi, actually. He actually nearly got it. He missed it by 2. Impressive. And Red Team, they're trying to make it happen. Thief pushing the Vindicator, but yeah, the Rotator going to be shoved away there by that. And now, Red Team securing this node as well. They have their Warrior in position. And middle is neutral, but they kind of need more than this. They need to get rid of this Druid. And they need to get this node. Do they win in 3 minutes? 3 minutes is 180 seconds. With it, yeah, no, they don't. They do not win with a double cap. They must get a triple cap. Oh, actually, no, they do win. I lied. They do win on a triple cap. I know how numbers work. Double cap is enough. Assuming the blue team doesn't get any more points. They will actually get to 500 points, in fact, if they're able to hold this map state. Can they make it happen? Zintrex actually holding this 1v2 is insanely important. He needs to not die here. Yeah, is going to be driven away, though. Oh, yeah, that Reaper shout landing through the terrain. Oh! Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Yeah, Zintrex was kind of between a rock and a hard place there. Couldn't really disengage over here. Would have immediately got picked off. Kind of had to stay here, but really, you know, was going to die if he stayed there as well. So very unfortunate. The Rotator going for the stomp. Do we actually see could we see an attempted revival here? No, I certainly don't think so. It's going to be having to trying to kill Gauntlet and Fly after we see the deaths come through. Ooh, this is really spicy. Gauntlet actually goes down here. Erzik finds that kill immediately. They're going for the revival. That feedback is really powerful there. The resistance is going to be big. It's denying some of the damage, but it's not enough actually. As Capablanca goes down, I don't believe this is actually an insane comeback here. We have Ultra Scuff starting to fall here. Capablanca goes down, and Mamaya's also Gorna in trouble. He's going to go for the node, but he's dead. Knows he's dead, just dies on the node to make them kill him quicker. To go for the respawn. I think we are seeing a fully successful comeback here from the red team. This is going to be a big one. No respawns for 10 seconds here from the blue team. Oh, Skyhammer would be really annoying, actually, if red team lose that. And they do lose a player here as we have the Druid and the Rotator in the mix here. Reaper's going to have to hold this. This is just so awkward right now. I think we need to see some Rotators away. Yeah, I like Zintrex leaving it. Needs to hold on to point C. Has got to be knowing that the Rotator's going for that. Yes, might be able to make it in time to deny. Does do it with the Rampage. I really like that. Very smart rotation there from the Warrior. Has to hold on, but I think we can't afford to see many players committed here. This is where things are really, really scary, I think, for the red team. They've got to kill this Druid quickly or rotate away immediately. The Croto's going to move away immediately. I like that. Needs to hold, needs to support the team so these nodes can be continuously held. Really doesn't want to give middle away to the blue team either. They succeeded not doing it. Erezik fighting for his life here in point A. Does have to concede the node, but now that Zintrex is here, will be able to actually take his foot off the gas pedal at least for a little while. It's 35 seconds in the match. If red team just gets ahead, they should be in a good position to win. They need to not give away kills, though. Kills are very relevant, as 5 points could easily shift the outcome of this match. Reaper trying to hold in a really scuffed matchup, honestly. Has to concede it now. Will be able to pull it away, but is replaced now by the Vindicator. Red team trying to lurk around. Blue team going for a cap, but that's not going to be good enough. They need 2 nodes and some kills. Well, awesome kills. 10 seconds left. I think red team has actually done it. I don't think it's possible for blue to win. What an insane comeback from both teams, honestly, right? Insane comeback from both teams, but red actually lock it in and get it done there. Wow, nerves of steel there from the red team. Wow. Very nicely played there. Very good rotations, I think, actually. Very good rotations from red, especially towards the end of that game. Some very clutch plays by Zintrex, I think, in it trying to hold on to these very important, vital nodes. Very good. Impressive, impressive. Oh, let's see. Is there anything? Oh, there is another one going on. Wait, hang on. What's this? We actually have a team. Oh, hang on. Oh, I was wondering who this team was. Seriously, why can't people just pick their actual names? I was like, I thought Pain was playing in this AT. I've completely ignored him. What is this name, Enigma? Okay, we have first aid kit here on the Spectre. We have Enigma on Chronomancer. Pain, aka Kingslayer. Here on the Daredevil, I believe. We have Caspi on Untamed, and we have Nezio on the Reaper. Not playing, I think Nezio plays on NA a lot, actually. Back to EU this time around. Interesting to see it, and I guess, you know, whoa, that's the end of the game. Never mind. Well, it was an intense match, but it's over now. But yeah, this is another team that isn't in contention and was able to defeat the lethal... I don't know what this team name is. I don't know what any of these names are. But you know that other team that played really well? They beat that team. Wow. Very exciting. That might be the end of that round, and I think we might be going to elimination. We absolutely are. We're going to be seeing this team, Enigma Pain team, going up against Ultra Scuffed. And that will maybe be followed up by the winner of Zintrex versus Slaugui, or whatever. We have Gur versus Insomnus. And Kill versus me. Yeah. Yes. Incredible. Yeah. Wait, what is this? What? Yeah. Yeah, Frankie Fora as his Syndrana, yes. Party time, just finished core. Hashtag Guild Wars 2. Hashtag Guild Wars. Yeah, we may well have French versus Syndra rematch. Oh, wait, we have French versus... Oh, yeah, in semis, yeah. We may see... Well, I mean, yeah, I think... I don't know this Insomnus team. I assume it's a pug. Yeah. Yep, it's a pug. So this is going to be very favored towards blue. So it's going to be blue team going through here as well. And I assume it will be similar here. You know, this is actually a very respectable team, but yeah, certainly not going to be favored. I think blue team is going to be very highly favored. We do see Draza on the Deadeye. I'm kind of expecting to see Draza on the Deadeye here. In the competitive matches as well. I do think the lack of Thief was quite problematic for them on their Kylo game. So let's see what goes on there. And I think the really spicy match may well be this first aid kit. I really wish people would just use names, because I have no idea who some of these people are. But anyway, the match begins. On the red team, Ultra Scuffed, Vindicator, Druid, Chronomancer, Reaper, Daredevil. On the blue team, it's Nezio, Reaper, Caspi, Untamed, like Kingslayer, a Daredevil. We have the Chronomancer support from Enigma. Here he is. And we have the Spectre as well. We've seen all 3 flavors of Thief. Very exciting. Very, very exciting indeed. Blue team, off to a strong start though, actually. When I say strong, I mean they've captured an Odin. They're also successfully pressuring their opponents as well over there on the Dragon. How's the team fight going? Looks like blue team playing it pretty safe right now. Of course, they only have 2 players to commit to this fight right now, so extending massively is definitely not the play. The Rotator already under pressure, though, actually. Maybe looking for a kill, though, onto Nezio. Does Nezio know the Thief is here? Should do, actually. That should have been communicated to the team, actually, but needs to be a little bit careful. Blue team pushing very aggressively onto Gornet now. Gornet in a lot of trouble. Is the support from the Chronomancer going to be good enough? There is the Shroud available here. All over the place. But Gornet still getting chased down, actually. Support from the Chronomancer is going to be good enough. That super speed, very, very nice, actually. Capablanca moving in as well to defend the Necromancer. And boom! Lands it. There's so much damage on the Vindicator. That Greatsword burst is really, really massive, actually. No way that can be revived here as well, of course, on the blue team. And Gornet should be able to finish off Nezio here as well, especially with the assist of Capablanca. 2 kills now secured for red team. However, the Rotator in trouble. Druid going for this revival, but nah, I don't think so. Not against 2 DPS players. That's not going to happen. In fact, the Druid is in a lot of trouble as well, actually. Needs to hold on. No cooldowns, really. Needs to kite immediately. Very narrowly lost their life in this particular matchup, but we have Gornet moving in. Need to be careful of respawns, though we have the Necromancer and the Chronomancer coming back. So Gornet and the Druid need to watch out here. They need to not overcommit to this. As we have them slowly traversing the map. Looks like they're going to be going for middle, though. Not going into this fight. Red team are going to have to respond. Yep, we already see that response there by the Chronomancer and the Necromancer matching. It looks like the Druid is going to be left to kind of be annoying. Maybe the Rotator, the Thief, going to come in to help, actually. To try to deny this note, but team fight about to get started over here on middle. Here we go. You know, almost feels like the good old times. You know, Reaper in the team fight, guys. We'd love to see it. But actually, Nezio already getting a bit of a beating here in this fight. Gets ported away there by the Chronomancer. Love to see that rifle ability in effect here. And now Gornet is going to be the one under fire. Capablanca consistently going after this Necromancer. Nezio not able to connect perhaps as well as he wants. And actually isolated a bit. Nice attempt at the juke there by Nezio. Didn't actually work, but does get completely forced away. And red team doing a good job in these fights. However, the blue team is handling these side nodes very, very well. Fly and the Druid are eliminated. The Untamed and, of course, the Daredevil, I believe. Just a huge amount of damage output here. It's a double Thief setup here as well for the blue team. So very fast, very mobile. Certainly not as concerned with the team fight as red team is going to be. And a little bit lower damage output on some of these side node builds, I think, from red. And blue is able to capitalize on that.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
And there you have it. Blue team holding firm. Nezio, again, kind of a bit of a punching bag for the red team. Another use of the portal, though. Look at that. Making Trig very happy, I think, to see the usage of this ability in such high prominence in this match. Nezio, though, getting beaten down. Chronomancer going to do his absolute best to keep this Necromancer alive. A bit of support is not coming in there. Ooh, the Shadow Portal there from Pain. Wow, we are teleporting everywhere. Going to get reported for hacking pretty soon, I think, if you saw that in your ranked game. But anyway, blue team a little bit separated. I think they want to disengage. They want to fizzle this fight. Fighting here is definitely not going to be the play. They've got the points advantage. They just got to hold on. Ooh, that was a very weird Necromancer Shroud 2 there from Nezio. Some nice movement there, getting over to these logs, I guess, to climb up there. And Gornet just gets annihilated. Tries to get up there, but not everyone can do the Shroud 2 spin to climb up there. Utter annihilation onto the red Necromancer. And red team definitely in a little bit of trouble right now. not able to really take the advantage of winning these fights. They were doing a good job of in the early game and turn that into something with the map. And yeah, blue team just kind of on a rampage, looking to pick up the Chronomancer. They're able to do it. And what can red team really do here, to be honest? They don't have many options. It's going to be a regroup. Both buffs as well. I mean, look, this is a thief map for a reason. Both buffs were secured now by the blue team, so that's more defense, more damage, and guaranteed stomps. I mean, this is not looking good whatsoever for the red team. They don't really have any plays that I think are actually good right now, except just wait for a respawn, try and get a regroup, and then take some of these fights. Because right now they're just getting picked off pretty much and completely bullied away from the nodes by their opponents. Some good play here from blue team, some good strategies, I think. Capablanca's going to go down, and I mean, I don't think red team can be affording to hemorrhage kills. They're going to have to do a miracle comeback if they want to win this game. Very much like we saw in the last matchup, but I think that's going to be very much easier said than done. It certainly wasn't easy on the Skyhammer match, and it's certainly not going to be easy here. I think it's also very hard to come back against a double thief comp as well, because those two thieves are just going to be incredibly annoying. Very, very annoying to deal with, I think. And will slow the map down. As soon as things start going badly for blue, they will simply deny rotations and deny any kind of momentum from the opponent. That's exactly what Thief is great at. Kingslayer is being chased on by the Rotator, and boom! The kill is landed. But look, the Spectre in stealth might be able to get this revival here. It's going to be tricky. Oh, yeah, the Time Warp comes down there from the Red Chronomancer, but it's not going to be enough. And yeah, nice res by that Spectre. Very well played there by the blue Spectre here. Goes for the decap now and again. That aggression, that potential advantage gets blunted by the blue team. Now with a 200-point advantage. Yeah, this is tricky. Very, very tricky, I think. Red, they have now restabilized, though. All of their players are back, and the buffs are starting to... Well, the buffs are gone, but blue team just got them again. The Rotator gets healed up, got pressured very heavily. Now wants to go for Nezio, I think, on this Reaper. Can he find the kill here? The support is good from the Mesmer, and the Time Warp comes down as well. Oh, so annoying. Leads to the death of the Rotator. The Necromancer pressure is too much. Capablanca also looking to fall here as well. Oh, that Reaper damage. Just absolutely merciless there from Nezio. All those shouts going off. The DPS is big. Looks like the res might come through onto Capablanca. It absolutely does, but I don't think it will onto the Rotator, that's for sure. And blue team, again, kind of just getting... Obviously, they probably would have preferred that to go a little bit cleaner than that, but... it's good enough. They'd love to have get that second kill, but getting one is certainly enough at this stage in the game for them. 109 to 361. This is not looking good. Revelation 1992 is going to be winning on NA. Rank 1 Legend on NA servers feels good, but I think this game is kind of all but over, if we're being completely honest here. I don't really see a way for blue team to actually lose this. If they keep playing this without completely throwing, I think they have got this one in the bag, and they are going to be moving on to the semifinals and eliminating a very powerful team, Ultra Scuffed. Definitely one of some of the most legendary players in Guild Wars 2 PvP on the EU server, at least. They are going to be eliminated here. Trying to get some DPS, and Caspi is now dead. The Druid able to get that kill, but is that going to be enough to make anything happen? Nezio disengaging. Trying to go back onto the Druid now. Chronomancer with support as well. And Red going for a push on mid, but that's not really going to help. That's going to be one node maybe secured versus the two for their opponents. Untamed already back in the mix. Some good snowball denial there as well by the red team. The blue team, rather. They did not overcommit. They didn't allow their opponents to get that kind of 2 or 3 kills that you need to really get some serious momentum going on the map. Here we go with the Untamed. Plonks down on the node. Thief does get the decap there. There's the Rotator, but at this stage, blue team know that they only need 1 or 2 nodes. They don't need to worry too much about the entire map. Kingslayer goes down, and 2 thieves stalling this, maybe a little bit overstaying their welcome here. That's for sure. But again, only 1 player dies. They're on their close node. They actually get a kill on the Druid here as well, so they're trading a player there with the Thief. Their support is here. The Necro is here. They're very well established to kind of bunker this down at least for a while until they're able to get a bit of a reset here. Nezio in some trouble, but actually has Shroud, has his heal skill available. Should be completely fine here, at least for the time being. Even able to actually play aggressively onto the opponent. Capablanca gets destroyed. These Reapers are really putting in the work, actually. This is a Reaper-themed monthly automated taunt, let me tell you that. Does get spiked a little bit there by the Thief, but should be okay, I think. Yeah, gets up onto the kiting spot again. Massive heals from the Chronomancer. Coming through there.
Just like
And there's the
that,
double cap
blue team
coming
takes
through.
a
Red
capture
team
point.
goes for the sword buff. Might actually get that. Nope. Kingslayer is able to intercept. This is Pain, by the way, of course. But I do like the account name. Yeah, I think that's basically a GG being called there by Fly. He is no longer moving. The entire team is dead. I think that is going to be the GG well played. And yeah, very strong performance here by this team, actually. We saw them in the last round right at the end, taking down Syndra and his team, of course. And now we see a very strong performance from them here against a team that is not to be sniffed at in Ultra Scuffed. They're going to be moving on to the semifinals. That's it. Boom. GG. And that's actually both of the, well, all the quarters. Sniffer! Lara's wondering if you like coffee more or tea? What kind of question is that? Alright then, so it's going to be Zintrex versus First Aid Kit. And then French versus Syndra in a rematch. Let's make it happen. What is this? Oh shit! Well, that's going to be exciting. Don't show on stream? No. Of course, of course. Yes. Very nice. We never leak. We never, ever leak. We don't do that here, guys. I have no critical information. Well, I mean, unlucky, I guess. Content. Non-tent. Alright. Let's roll out. What game do I want to watch here? Actually not sure. Ooh, Temple. Temple. Let's go. Alright then. Blade Sworn. I think I think we're probably gonna see a swap there on the Blade Sworn there. Man, what's the other game as well? We might actually have to watch both of these. We actually might have to watch both. Because this is going to be very spicy, I think. Very spicy indeed. Ooh, the Catalyst being brought in. Oh, never mind. That's going to be the immediate relog there. Still playing Necromancer as well, and Core Guardian as well, of course, from Zeolith. Syndra on the Deadeye. Very high mobility. And the Dragon Hunter as well. Very interesting. How is this going to play out against the team? We do see the Thief from Draza. That is not a surprise whatsoever. And it's going to be power forward. Going to be playing on the Untamed. Very exciting stuff.
Hold on to your points.
And
Seize theirs.
away we go. So Temple, definitely a map that is going to be exciting. Going to be very spicy. Both teams pushing by the looks of this. Yep, we absolutely do see that. The Deadeye sneaking on over there to intercept the Ranger. And of course, the Deadeye on the blue team doing the exact same thing. It is going to find the Necromancer, though. This is going to be a little bit uncomfortable, I think, for Tak Necro.
Red team wins a capture point.
if we do see a decision to engage. Looks like it's now going to be happening over here. Necromancer moving towards middle. Of course, the blue team already have their Necromancer there. Chronomancer just kind of holding there with the Vindicators. Of course, the red team did decide to actually move the Ranger over here at the same time. Untamed pushing in.
Like that.
Was reinforced, of course, by the Deadeye from the blue team instantaneously. Although the blue team players getting a little bit bopped here, having to disengage. The Untamed in a lot of trouble here, actually. Gets taken out there. Draza's Deadeye proving to be quite lethal onto the Ranger on the blue team. Ooh, and a very nice steal there. Of course, you can always get that interrupt, even with stability. Thief Steal will interrupt an ability, but actually, oh no! Draza actually bonks into the Guardian line and gets taken out. Big bonk there, massive guard line there, the core guard line, putting in the work. And gets destroyed. So kind of a one-for-one trade there, in fact, from these two teams. Necromancer here is going to be on middle here from the red team alongside the Chronomancer, so the support's going to be good. Of course, a lot of damage coming in. They're going to have to be a little bit careful. They are 2v3, lots of DPS. Necromancer and Deadeye is a little bit too much, and red decide to disengage that. And they're okay with that because, of course, we do have the red Ranger and Vindicator locking this down. Meanwhile, the Deadeye from red team is securing middle. So they say, you know what? We don't really care about middle. The Temple, rather. They're okay with that. They just say, yeah, we don't really need to fight over middle right now. We can afford to kind of waste you guys. And you can see what happened there. Blue got a little bit trolled. They had 3 players on middle, essentially doing nothing for a good chunk of time there because of that decision to just disengage and just let the side nodes play out. However, we do see a very swift interception of the Deadeye. Ooh, and Draza in a lot of trouble, down to 281 HP. And will end up getting taken out. They get sniped, actually, by the other Deadeye from there. Has to port onto the node there. Will get stomped to respawn quickly. But, yeah, there was no response to that and not able to disengage in time. But, meanwhile, red team did take that as an opportunity to push into middle, successfully decapturing the node and going for that full cap. However, there's no Thief on the map for red currently, and that does allow this Untamed to get outnumbered. The Vindicator from Azaz is moving into reinforce. Will be there in a couple of seconds. Can the Untamed hold on to the node? Looks like the answer to that is yes. I think the Vindicator arriving is going to prompt the immediate disengage here from Syndrana to go towards middle instead. Tac Necro probably going to be a potential target, but bear in mind, there's a lot of reflect of it. Oh, there's no reflect, actually. I thought it was going to be feedback. It is not. It is power break, in fact, is available here on the Chronomancer. So node feedback to kind of counter that Deadeye a little bit. Keep the Necromancer safe, but it does not matter, apparently, as the support is good. Ooh, but the Necro gets pulled back in again. But a massive continuum. Look at that huge continuum shift burst. Resustains Tac Necro quite nicely. Gets them out of harm's way. And red team looking really good right now. Looking really, really good right now currently. Buff's about to come up. Buff's now up. And actually, blue team not in a good position to actually go for these. The Dragon Hunter was trying to stall it, but actually just got caught in a massive CC. Completely annihilated there. There is Signet of Mercy available. Didn't want to use it. Went for a hand raise first. Had to back off and use it afterwards, though, and is able to get it. Restabilize this quite nicely, but blue team need to do something. They need to resolve this now. They are currently losing the map massively. They're losing a lot of points. They need to figure out how they're going to handle this buff. They need to get it quickly and then move on very, very fast. Are they able to do that? They kill Tac Necro here. Can't be intercepted either. That's just going to be an immediate stomp there from the Necromancer before moving on. But red team still controlling the map very, very well. Azaz holding the fort here quite nicely into the Ranger. Thief gets some neutralizations across the board, but actually the blue Necromancer completely out of position here. Does not have any support. Had to drop down to run away. The Guardian had to stay up to continue contesting that buff. Giving that away at this stage would certainly not be good. That is for sure. Blue. What's their play here? So far, just kind of getting out-rotated, to be honest. This is, this is a rotation game. We've even seen a lot of deaths actually coming through, like Draza getting taken out on the Deadeye again. I believe the 3rd death of the match, actually. Of course, very squishy class, and certainly with Dragon Hunter on the field, can be quite difficult to survive against that, that's for sure. But yeah, they've just been in the right places at the right time, controlling these objectives extremely well. Blue team now doing a good job of actually neutralizing stuff here as well. Thief grabbing that node, taking advantage of the lack of enemy Thief to get some work done on the map. Draza will be back very, very soon, of course. Ooh, and this Blue Ranger needs to not die here. I don't think Blue Team can really afford to have any kind of 1v1 deaths whatsoever. Vindicator doing well. Some really nice evasive action there by the Blue Ranger, though, able to just barely hold on until the Dragon Hunter arrives. Maybe even turning it around onto Azaz. That was very close to falling damage death, which would have been extremely funny, but also quite unfortunate for the red team. Doesn't happen, though, so it works out. But actually, the Ranger gets taken out regardless. Oh, there comes the Stomp as well, with Draza moving in, landing that Shadow Step Stomp, an assassination attempt, a successful one at that. I guess not an attempt.
Just like that, Blue Team takes a capture point.
Blood Boing stack interrupted. Look, you guys have got to get the Covenant together, as it's not going to work. Still all to play for, though. Definitely not a game over yet. Red team certainly with a pretty nice advantage here. I'm actually going to very briefly hop into the other game. I hate to interrupt the flow here, but I really want to see what's happening in this other game if it's a close match. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not a very close match. Okay, I don't feel guilty anymore. We can go back to the other game. Here we go. Resuming service. Here we go. The pyramid has failed, but that's okay. Has this game failed? Ooh, Blue Team actually get the top buff here. And bear in mind, both buffs are about to come up there. This is where the game can really change. Like, everything can change now. Whoever handles this set of rotations the best can get a huge advantage. Actually, Blue Team already off to a pretty rough start there, losing their Dragon Hunter right as these objectives... Wait, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. Oh, I don't think Blue Team can contest this. Blue Team can't contest it. Tac Necro immediately grabs Tranquility. Blue couldn't push through. They couldn't push through in time, and Red held it. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That is incredibly unfortunate. There was no response. I think maybe they didn't even see it, potentially. They weren't aware that was happening. They thought maybe the Necromancer was elsewhere or simply rotating in. But an immediate triple cap. It does get neutralized fairly quickly to Blue Team's credit, I suppose. And they were able to actually kill the Chronomancer. And looks like they might be able to pick up Power Forward and Azaz at the same time here as well, which would be some pretty big wins here. The Deadeye really doing his best to try to eliminate this Vindicator. Might be able to finish the job. Actually cannot finish it, as of course we have the Deadeye from the red team rotating in to quickly put an end to those shenanigans. Shadow pulls away, though, actually. Does the blue Deadeye. Back into the mix almost immediately. And Blue Team do actually kind of, you know, in a weird way, they get the better end of that. Like, they did lose they lost the triple cap, but of course, they killed 3 players for that and were able to neutralize pretty quickly. So, if anything, that kind of worked out in favor of the Blue Team, to be honest, although maybe a little bit unfortunate to give away that buff so quickly, I guess. There you have it. And we have the Blue Deadeye sneaking on in. Gets that decap, and I like the choice to just decap here and get back into the fight. Right now, Blue, they're in a good spot. They need more, though. They want to get these kills. They want to keep it up. Goes back, actually. Wants to go for the full cap now, actually, seeing that the fight is going to be fairly solid here in middle. Didn't see a good opportunity to maybe provide any value. Tac Necro gets blown up instantaneously. That's going to be the end of that. Another kill. It's not going to be a super impactful kill. I feel like if Azaz falls as well, that's when things get exciting. He might be able to drop down at this point. Is getting supported by the Chronomancer very, very nicely. Here comes the healing. Actually, if Blue Team can get this top buff, I think they're going to be very, very happy with that. Can Azaz deny it? Is able to do so, actually, with a couple of hammer auto attacks. I have a couple of hammer abilities there, but might have to trade his life for it. Things are getting a little bit dicey for the red team. They've got to be careful here. Azaz might tick out Nicolians. The support is just barely enough to keep him alive. Has the block, has a little bit of cleanse left over there. Of course, he's got the salvation train line, so dodging is going to remove a condition as well. But I think it's not going to be enough. The Reaper is still in very much hot pursuit. The support, though, maybe it is actually going to be enough. That the support is good. The Guardian is out in play as well with a revive, if it is so necessary to use on this player. Red team, though, they're slowly managing to get back onto the map there. Not enough kills coming through. The Dragon Hunter actually gets caught in the crossfire. The CC is good from the blue team, but I don't think it's going to be enough to actually get the revive. Oh, never mind. It actually is. The revive is going to be good enough there. The Guardian is able to get that Signet of Mercy off. Has to really load these virtues, though. Needs to keep the support coming. That Dragon Hunter is getting massive, but oh no! Wait, was that a cancel or just like with the ability usage so fast I didn't even see it? Might well have been, I'm not sure. Might have been very fast activation, maybe some slight lag there. Looked like it was a cancel or need focus, but maybe not. This Necromancer, the Dragon Hunter rather, is still desperately trying to get away. The Guardian is completely dry on cooldowns at this stage. Oh, a nice blink though from the sword is able to just Just barely escaped there. Oh, doesn't land the pull on the Deadeye, but it doesn't matter actually. The sword 3 is enough to get the kill. Wow, really chaotic segment of this game. What is going on here? Dragon Hunter tries to get some pressure, but ends up taking a lot of damage themselves. My goodness, is that going to be a rally? Oh, didn't actually manage to get a hit. They tried to move forwards to get a hit and then go for the rally, but they aren't able to get it, so no rally onto the core guard. Could it somehow be revival? The downside symbol is being used, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, what a insane sequence of events there, but goes very well for Red Team in the end. They do lose their Deadeye, but they completely cripple the offensive of their opponent, securing the top buff, getting another kill on this Dragon Hunter. And they're in a very good spot now. Very good spot now for the Red Team, because they did lose the map, but they have really good momentum now. They're going to be able to neutralize this stuff pretty easily, I think. The Reaper is in the mix over here, pushing into this Untamed. They get that top buff there. So as soon as they have that node, their point gain is going to be very, very good. Reaper is giga dead here, to be honest, as the Deadeye comes in. But yeah, the points, they do not lie, my friends. They do not lie whatsoever. It's not looking good for blue. There's the quadruple cap as well, as middle is secured. Dragon Hunter now does get back into the mix, of course, into this fight, and it's not unwinnable by any stretch of the imagination, especially seeing as Tak Necro did get eliminated, but blue team needs to win this fight in the next 10 seconds, pretty much, or I think they are completely out of time in this match and out of time in this tournament. And we're going to be seeing the red team go forth towards the finals to actually face the Enigma's team, potentially. Okay, let's see. Can red team close this out? Deadeye in a little bit of trouble there, but is reinforced by the Dragon Hunter. They should be able to turn this round probably into a kill. Yep, there we go. Boom. Okay, okay, it's not over. Oh, 3 minutes is tough, though. Deadeye is going to desperately try to reinforce and get over there. This fight needs to be a big blast in favor of blue. They've got to crush this. Can they make that happen? The Necromancer from Red Team is back. If they can get this killed very quickly, there's maybe some hope here. However, the Guardian is getting mega focused and is completely out of stuff. Is going to go for the kite. Looks like Tak Necro might fall. Nice kiting here by the Guardian. There's the kill. Can they actually manage to win this fight? Here's the heal skill. It is available. A good fight from blue. A very good fight from blue. Okay. They've got their Ranger in place. Exactly what they want to see. I don't think... Oh, they don't need a double. They don't need a triple. They need a double, though. A single isn't enough.
Tranquility has appeared.
Tranquility's up again. Surely we don't see a repeat. Nope, we do see an interception this time. Oh, it's the Dragon Hunter, though. I don't think the Dragon Hunter is going to be comfortable in this matchup whatsoever, but kind of has to. Like, this is one of those desperation moves. You got to do what you got to do, and this is what the Dragon Hunter has to do. Has to hold this in order for the blue team to win. The contention is right now the upper buff at the same time. Thieves are 1v1ing. Honestly, if someone can win that, that's massive. If either of these Thieves is actually capable of killing the other, that could 100% actually be the deciding factor in this game. Red tries to defuse the fight. Tak Necro goes for the decap. I think the Ranger should be able to just barely make it. The cripple is huge. The cripple is massive and actually guarantees the decap. That's very, very tasty. Oh, a really unfortunate scuffed port there from the Rangers, not taking where it wants to go, but Azaz is going to go down there. Is that revival? The poison should come through from the Ranger to deny that, and the stomp as well to boot that the Ranger wants to go for this node, I think, there. Meanwhile, the Thief 1v1 continues to kind of rage on here as well. Meanwhile, what's going on bottom buff? Yeah, that DH is not happy here, as you can see there. The Ranger doing a great job pushing that away, but not able to secure the kill. So as long as the DH gets the out of combat, I like that a lot from the DH. Should be able to intercept. Gets the intercept. Yeah, this is exactly what the DH has got to do. This is good decision making here. And now we have the full capper as well on the altar. Things are about to get a little bit spicy. Content is happening.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
1 minute. Is a single cap enough? It actually is. One cap wins the game for blue, assuming there are no kills. And of course, no caps for their opponent as well. The Thief 1v1 is still happening, but actually, no, it's not. I believe, no, it is, actually. I thought the Thief actually left to go to middle, but actually we have the Dragon. Oh, the DH died! That forces Sin to leave. He has to leave. He can't allow this. Oh, no, but he can't really get away, though. Yeah, that sucks for the Dragon Hunter. Not quite able to... Ooh, hang on. The Ranger makes it, but it's not going to be enough. And there's the triple cap. It activates. Oh, the sextuple cap activates as the top buff was yielded. The Dragon Hunter is being revived, but that is completely over. There's no way. Oh, what an unbelievably close matchup here as well. Blue team were really crawling back into it, but that is not going to cut it. 500 to 400. What an intense matchup there as well. That's some incredible stuff. Nice. Well, there you have it. Yeah, the 6 cap. But, well, we're going on to the finals now, and I think that's going to be a spicy one, too. It is going to be French versus Enigma. Very spicy. Very spicy indeed. Snap in the chat. Very nice. Very nice. We go to the finals. We are not discussing leaks in chat, by the way, guys. Come on, let's be sensible. We're not discussing leaks. No leaks here. Leaks. Guys, we only talk hashtag MMORPG. If you want to talk about stuff, you talk about hashtag MMORPG. Incredible stuff. Who was Blue? I mean, Blue was Sin's team. Blue was Syndra team, and then Red was French. All right. Oh, what a place to end it on. The legacy of the faux fire. All right. Okay. So, on the red team, we have France. Kill. Support Chronomancer. Draza, gonna go for the Berserker. Let's see if we see, you know, going for a Thiefless setup here, actually. Maybe. Azaz, Vindicator, Power Forward, Soul Beast. Okay, this Condi setup, Berserker setup, in fact, rather. Yeah, no, the other guy was playing Condi. This guy's playing Power. Berserker Amulet, Ruin of the Spellbreaker, Ruin of the Fireworks. Skirmishing, Beast Mastery, and Soul Beast. Of course, Tak Necro, one of the most powerful French players in the game. Curses, Death Magic, and Reaper, the Demon Queen. Rune of the Lynx, carrying amulets. Big DPS. So on the blue team, it's Team Enigma. Nezio, Caspi, Pain, Enigma, and First Aid Kit on Spectre. So it's a double thief. Double thief here, guys, versus no thief whatsoever. Now, that is something you see every day. That is unusual. That is very unusual.
Hold on to your points.
Now, of course, this map does have a little bit of a predilection for some big fights, some big clashes, but you've got to bear in mind also, you can very quickly move across this map as Thief. Like, it might be a little bit difficult for the red team to catch up. I'm very interested to see how they're going to deal with this. It's a 3-node push immediately. Az is holding on, will have to deal with a Spectre and an Untamed. And of course, we have Draza and Power Forward will be driving away Pain away from the waterfall, at least for the time being. So everything's staying neutral for now. Looks like blue might be able to grab middle unless the Untamed, the Soul Beast rather, is going to be able to stand on the node. Yep, the Reaper able to shove him away.
Team grabbed a capture point.
So blue team picking up that node right at the start here.
Red team wins a capture point.
But red trading it by getting the waterfall. Of course, they had 2 players there to only the 1 of blue. Thief now looking to maybe intercept, but actually the red team a little bit too smart for that. They're already ready to go. And the Chronomancer and the Necromancer able to actually get a successful push, deprive their opponents of the quarry as well. However, That Chronomancer is getting nuked. Does go down safe, but is able to get through the portal. So should be able to be revived here. I think we're going to see Azaz probably go through. Because, yeah, has to actually res this quickly. Because that gate is not going to last long. Do they get the res? Yes, they do. But actually, there's no gate to hide from now. This is actually a little bit scary. Yeah, blue team. Yeah, not going to go for it.
Blue team grab
Bear in mind, that cleanse mantra, when you channel it, you get a full Comedy cleanse on yourself. A really powerful personal survivability tool there, actually. If you're able to actually get that channel off. But they escape with their lives just barely. Nordraza ready to go in position, holding on, and red team grabs middle in all of that chaos there as well. Caspi getting Reapered to death there. The damage output of this Reaper is very, very high indeed, actually. Has to run away in absolute terror. Gets the super speed off there. Chronomancer then also comes in with support. Azaz now under fire here, under pressure, under lockdown. Wants to get back to that Chronomancer. Chronomancer is responding now. Has all the good healing and all the cleansing, all that kind of wonderful stuff. Activates it. Free decal there for the Kingslayer. And this is kind of exactly what I expected. It's a lot of incredibly fast-paced little mini skirmishes and little mini fights here. And you can really see Draza actually gets Reapered to death there as well. Not able to, not able to outlast that. Especially when the Chronomancer is supporting. It's going to increase the damage. And of course, prevent a lot of the damage application of the warrior from preventing the Necro. Like, if a Necro is allowed to free cast on you, there's pretty much nothing that can survive that. It's going to be so much damage that there's no way out for you. You will die. A very close match. It's very difficult to say who's winning right now, I think. Very, very close so far. No major advantage to either team, I want to say, at this stage in the matchup. It really could go either way at this point. Blue team trying to contend with the Waterfall. It's double Thief here, though, and I think they're going to kind of struggle to actually have a bit of a presence on this node at this time. You can see that they're trying to find an opening, find a way to pick away at Azaz, and Azaz certainly is not going to be comfortable with two Thieves jumping on him, but with the assistance of the Chronomancer now, and of course the Soul Beast, it's looking fairly comfortable here, at least for the time being. But here comes that Reaper, and we've seen Reaper be a bit pivotal in a lot of these fights throughout this entire tournament. Where the Reaper is, you have to be scared. The damage output is absolutely massive. Okay.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture.
And now we see the disengage, and red team locking on middle, but blue, they do actually have the sides. So red team has got to make something happen. Looks like they're going to be focusing on Draza's node, I think, but he's getting driven away right now. Azaz moves in, comes in for the 2v2. Let's see how this one's going to play out. Looks like a kill might be coming through onto Caspi pretty soon, but Draza, he's got to be careful. Gets his heal skill off, and maybe that is their opening to go for the Ranger. Let's see if that's going to happen. Chronomancer and Necromancer also moving in there as well. Everything getting neutralized constantly. That is what happens when you've got two Thieves on one team. Ranger here from power forward sneaks over to the other side of the map and is able to actually get that node. Meanwhile, red team, I think, should have a good... They should be winning this here. They have the superior team fight, of course. They should be in a good position to hold on to this node. They are outnumbered, though, I believe, as they have their warrior on middle, so they're in a, they're in a 3v4, so cancel that. They're not going to be taking that fight. But red trying to hold on to their point advantage, just 5 points ahead right now. There is no gate, which is a very humorous scenario, because running to your base can often be kind of a bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card on this map, but absolutely not the case here, as the gate has already been destroyed. The enemies will simply follow you right through.
Team wins a capture point.
And blue team, though, they weren't able to get kills here. And that was definitely a big play there. A big move by red. They disengaged very smartly there. They knew they were going to be getting the cap on them. They knew they were a 4v3. They let their Thief do the work, or the Ranger and the Warrior do the work. And they find themselves in a good spot. This is going to be a very tactical game. We actually might not see that many kills and really big conflicts. This might be almost a true conquest game of Guild Wars 2. It might be very oriented around moving your little chess pieces around the map and standing on the points. We might be getting a very conquest experience here. Having said that, both Azaz and the support Chronomancer for red, highly under pressure, but they turn it around onto Nezio, exploding him immediately with a combination of the Necromancer, the Vindicator, and the Warrior there. Caspi might be next on the list as well, and is in fact going to be the case. No revival here as well. Chronomancer is going to be very, very lonely over here. We'll try and hold on to this node for as long as possible, but I mean, that's not going to be easy. Chronomancer is, you know, not really a 1v1 spec right now. Definitely more of a you heal people. Should be able to survive, though. Actually has the double shield block and a mantra, even a reset if necessary with Signet of Illusions. However, still not in a super comfortable spot. Necromancer is in play now as well. Needs to get back into that team fight over on middle to match the Necromancer of the blue team. But yeah, Chronomancer not in a super happy spot right now. There goes the Signet of Illusions. Has Blink still available. So does have that disengage tool. But red team don't look to be letting up. Yeah, we have Tac Necro moving in for some big DPS there. But a good Blink is going to allow the Chronomancer to disengage, at least for the time being. But very low on juice currently. Continuum Shift is coming up there. There's Time Warp as well. That could potentially be pretty big. Red team, a little bit of trouble here. But again, the support is good from the red Chronomancer. Tac Necro, ready to go. Ready to pump.
Blue team grabbed the capture point.
Soul Beast gets caught. We'll get immediately killed. I think this is just going to prompt red team to back off. They're just going to play this one slow. This is smart, though, actually, if you think about it, right? Like, if you kind of rush into a double thief comp, you will just get outmaneuvered. You will just get farmed. So I like this. You know, they're playing it slow. Warrior makes their way over to the waterfall. Meanwhile, we have the Chronomancer and the Necromancer doing their thing, sticking together. They're partners in crime over here. Holding on. And actually, it's Azaz who does go down, though, actually. Combination of Caspian Kingslayer getting the kill there. That's going to leave Draza in a bit of an exposed position. Doesn't have his heal for a while, actually. Yeah, he's going to fall down there immediately. Massive damage coming from that Warrior Stolen skill there on Pain. Very big DPS is now activating. Tac Necro also in a little bit of trouble. The pressure is very, very high onto that Necromancer. There's the kill, and blue team actually win both sides of the map simultaneously. This Soul Beast is also in a huge amount of trouble. Doesn't quite tick out to the Condis, but needs to get out of combat to reset that. Looks for a decap, but might get intercepted here by Caspi. I think very likely for that to happen, as that Ranger is now in play. Red team getting chased all the way back into the base again, actually, by the Spectre and the Reaper. Meanwhile, blue team setting up this triple cap there. Ooh, that's a big one, actually. That was a very brutal wipe there from the blue team. Red, they're wisely going to go for a regroup. Draws are going to go for the push. Meanwhile, the rest of red is going to try to move through this, you know, get out of their base. Ooh, the Spectre maybe overstaying their welcome. Might well be doing so. And does get taken out. A little bit of, maybe a little bit of slacking there in terms of movement. And red team brutalized the blue team off respawn. And it looks like we are going to see the Chronomancer fall as well. Oh, no. Nezio getting revived. This needs to be responded to. Red team don't see it. Oh, no. Actually, does that even matter? I think Nezio is not in a super... Actually, doesn't have full shroud. Maybe can get away. Just barely. Doesn't have swiftness or any mobility. Ooh, gets chilled. That's a little bit annoying. Gets the transfer off, though, actually, with the staff. So might just be able to barely wriggle away. But the Chronomancer is still bleeding out there. Pain now in the mix. Ooh. That wasn't good. I don't think that should have happened, to be honest. Just a little bit of overstaying the welcome from a couple of blue players and mercilessly punished by the red team off respawn. A very strong regroup. Draza, of course, was successful in his mission to get the waterfall. He's kind of hanging around in between, watching if he needs to go into this fight, or, of course, respond to a rotation from a thief from the opponent. Ooh, and Nezio has to run away, gets absolutely nuked and locked down. Azaz wants blood. He's not done. I think he's going to find this kill. He absolutely does. Is there a revive potential available? No, absolutely not. Way too much damage. Red team is very packed here, though. They need to be careful. They've got to move. There wasn't a threat to the waterfall, so that's definitely very lucky for them. Are they going to find any more kills? It looks like the Chronomancer is going to be able to get the disengage. What about the Ranger, though? The Ranger on middle. Actually, should be fine. Yeah. Should be fine. The red now with that 2-cap. Ooh, it's really getting razor tight here, isn't it? Goodness me. 306 points. Red team will be slowly gaining right now. Very slowly crawling back into this game. Soul Beast disengaging. Gets supported. Again, red, as long as they hold this map state, they're all right. Blue are the ones who've got to do something right now. And you can kind of see that. A very defensive posture from red. Warrior hanging back, watching out for those thieves. And here we go. Blue team's going for the push. Here it comes. And yeah, you can see Nezio, like the red team, they want that Necromancer. They want that Necromancer. And oh my goodness, the Spectre actually gets caught, leaps in, and immediately nuked from orbit. Azza's going for it, drives the Spectre away. The stealth makes it a little bit too difficult to actually keep track of the Spectre, but very, very pressured. We'll be able to heal him again soon, but again, this of course means it's outnumbered. The Thief can't really participate in this fight. This leaves Nezio as a bit of a sitting duck right now. The support from the Chronomancer, though, is just barely enough to get the Necromancer out. The decap did come through that forces Draza to rotate back in. This does give a brief moment of opportunity where Blue has the outnumber. Can they find it? Yes, they do. There's the Chronomancer. Immediately destroyed. The Immobilize locks it in. And now there's no way Red can fight. Red can't fight anymore. They have to get out. And the Soul Beast also falls. And Red team, they can't contest this. And middle will be captured by Blue. That could be a bit of a game-winning move there. That was a very decisive victory for our blue team. And they might be fighting more too, because bear in mind, these red team players, they are isolated, not on their home side of the map. Yeah, I think we're just seeing an almost suicide move here from Tak Necro. Just wants to get on the point just to try and be annoying to slow it down a little bit. The Chronomancer arrives just barely in time. The game is certainly not over yet, but blue team have got themselves into a very, very tasty position indeed. We do have Draza. Should be able to bully this Thief away, at least force a neutralization, but middle is now becoming a little bit of an issue for the red team. They don't really want to be leaving that neutral, especially when Azaz is down. They have to get that res. They have to. They do get it. That's mandatory, not optional at this point. And now they've got to see if they can turn this fight. Do they find the kill on Nezio? Nezio in a little bit of trouble. Does get stealth, though, actually. There's the disengage, but actually, Azaz, he wants it. He's going to find it. He does get it. The cleave hit should be good as well. There's a lot of CC, a lot of DPS. Chronomancer arrives a little bit too late to get any kind of revival potential. Meanwhile, Kingslide kind of threatening Draza. This is so annoying. This is why not having a Thief sucks. He thought the Thief went here, but he didn't. He's actually off the map. It's still a 4v4 over here because there is a kill. But honestly, Red car needs to get another kill here. Otherwise, they are going to find themselves in a bit of an awkward position on the map when the respawns do come through. Now here comes the respawn. But again, Red must neutralize this. This isn't... I don't think this is good enough. They need to get rid of this node here. Even with a double cap, they're still in trouble. Can they get it done here? Here on the waterfall, Caspi is in a 1v2, but of course does mean red team is being outnumbered here on middle. Tak Necro looks to be the target, getting heavily focused there by the Thieves. Look at that, it's too much. 4v1, nowhere near enough there. They do see a kill onto Caspi, but that is not going to be good enough. 5 points in the pocket for Blue from the kill of Tak. Should pretty much be locking in this game. I think Blue team just needs to bunker down middle at this stage. And yeah, you could really see the power of that Thief. It just forced so many 4v5s. Like, Draza was just not able to be doing what he wants to be doing in this fight, like getting these consistent engagements. Unless there's some kind of miracle decap, and I don't think that's even possible at this stage. There's too many players from the blue team on middle. I don't think there's any way this is recoverable, actually, for Red. Red team, go for it, and obviously that's fair. Like, that's what you should do, but it's 10 seconds. It's 10 seconds till this game is over. It's 10 seconds. And they don't have 10 seconds. Thief also gets the decap. Even if this fight goes pear-shaped for Blue, it's not going to matter. And we do see Nezio die, but it's not enough. 500 points tick over. What a finals. What is going on there? And that's it. Game over. Game over. There you have it. Pretty exciting tournament. You know, some matches not super hot, but I think that's actually a pretty good finals. I feel like we haven't had a decent finals for a while now, you know? Incredible. Yeah, that was pretty high tier. Pretty solid monthly automated tournament, I think. Robust, if you will, I would say. Yeah, you saw the Thief doing Thief things there, that's for sure. Incredible, but that's it. That is the monthly AT. BKH Brando with the Prime. Pog. Yeah, exactly. Draza was getting memed very hard there by that double Thief. It's very scary to deal with. Like, Thief in general just has this ability to force you to AFK. It just forces so many 4v5s. There were so many moments in that match where it was just 4v5. And, you know, not because of a mistake on the red team, of course, but very much because of the power of that Thief holding players, like, where they don't really want to be, forcing rotations that players don't want to do. How did NA go, guys? Is NA over? As well? NA. USA with double Reaper. That's actually quite epic, to be honest. Holy shit. I like that. I do like double Reaper action. Incredible. Trig, what's your time on Fungus Among Us? Why are you not grinding Fungus Among Us, dude? You need to be on this stuff. I think you need to beat this 5-second time. You've never done Fungus Among Us. A 14-second timer? That would be impressive. That would be impressive, actually. To get 14 seconds. See what thinks Team Fungus will reactivate? Well, I mean, look, just trust me. Look, trust me. Project Fungo will be a success. I guarantee you of that. Frog successful reclear. Let's take a look. Incredible. Heal Scourge gameplay. What happened to this Virtuoso doing 16k DPS? This guy had better been dead the entire time. Died in phase 3. Well, I guess that does make sense then. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I guess you just 9-manned. Just 9-manned the final part, I guess, huh? Wow, you actually killed it with 8 people alive. That's pretty interesting, actually. Yeah. Yes. Invigorating Precision. Yeah, I mean, Thief with Zakharos Relic is actually juiced. Because you can basically double up. You can have Invigorating Precision, and the Zakharos Relic. That's going to be mega lifesteal, right? Yeah. EU monthly AT is over? Yes. The EU monthly AT has ended. And it might be time to do some Mythic Plus, guys. It might be time for some depletes. In fact, it's definitely time for depletes. I'm logging in. How do you do 5 seconds? I mean, you do it by cheating, is how you do 5 seconds. That's how you do that. Do 1 fungus? I mean, do 1 fungus? I mean, I can try. But I mean, my time is going to be scuffed. I'm not going to lie. It is going to be scuffed. It's time. Can you guys hear it? Do you guys hear it? Shroom. I took falling damage. It's fucking over. Okay. Fungus. Fuck. Very nice. World of Warcraft. Listen to the Mad Mole. I mean, the Mad Mole is pretty good. I have logged in. Oh yeah, we can do WoW drops as well now. We just go from drop to drop. It's time. Where's the new X-Pack? I mean, we think in August, probably. Very nice. Alright, let's ping the boys. Keys. It is time for keys. Real June 25th? Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people are thinking. Yeah, June 25th. Because that's when I did it last time, isn't it? Right? And it would make sense. I'm kind of mad they're charging 40 extra euro for 3-day head start and 30 days of game time. I mean, it's complete dog shit. Like, the fact that they charge... The fact that there's early access is absolute cringe. There's no other way of putting it. It is absolute cringe. Shrooms. Oh my god, I slipped. Yeah. I got 2 legendary engines because I love EA. That makes sense to me. Nice. It's time. Fungus. Dude, I took falling damage. It's actually over. If you take falling damage, it's over. Oh, I fucked up. What was this noob strat? Dude, I'm not doing, like, I haven't done the actual good strat for ages, okay? What is Dawn Trail? Dawn Trail is the Final Fantasy expansion, I think. That is what it is. Very nice. I like how people in the leaks thread are, you know, they're just using the leaks thread to like shit on the game, which is quite funny to me. Cleaning your legendary shirt. I mean, the shirt is clean; it just has holes in it. That's the issue. It has holes. It's an old shirt. It's got holes in. Feels bad. This guy's also attempting to do Fungus Among Us. Yes. Boom. Oh my god. Dude, I'm fucking washed, bro. Boom. To be honest, this is the only good adventure ever made. Huge leap. No! Oh, no! Fuck. Oh, man. I couldn't get the final leap. Actually feels bad. Yeah. Actually destroyed. Fungus. Okay, I'm gonna go for the fast strat. I failed instantly. I failed immediately. Wait, Boots disagrees with it? Does Boots actually disagree with it? No. It feels bad. Yeah. Nice. Everyone needs to log in. Where's the boy? Where are the boys? The boys need to log in right now. Engage in an activity called defiling. What you had to do for WoW for non-WoW players? Basically fractals, pretty much. But fractals that infinitely scale. That is, that will be the descriptor. It is hard. It is painful. Fungus. I remember Fungus Among Us, guys. Boom. Oh, I think I'm going to take falling damage here. Yeah. You hate to see that. Oh, no. I bonked, guys. I bonked. I'm not doing tree strat. Can you link your fungus route on MDT? Man, that would be good. Imagine if you could do that. Basement strat? Look, do any of you guys actually know what basement strat KC even is? I guarantee you, most of you don't even know what that shit is. You're like, oh yeah, basement strat, bro. Oh, it's so cool, it's so cool. I bet most of you guys have never done it. The tunnel. You know, I would look. You guys actually, you got deprived of basement strat KC because of ArenaNet. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. I was doing a bunch of like meme shit in raids. It was honestly pretty funny. Stuff like, you know, range strat Veil Guardian, jungle strat Sabbather, all this stuff. Ana actually didn't like that, and they thought it was making the game look broken. So they actually told me to unlist the videos, which it actually feels very bad, to be honest, because they were pretty funny and pretty harmless in my mind. But yeah, the next one we were going to upload was actually going to be by far the most broken one, which was basement strat keep construct. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. So unfortunately, guys, none of you will ever see basement strat keep construct. Did they ask you to unlist heal necro? They didn't, no, because I mean that's, you know, I guess they're okay with that. But watching this is reminding me of all my attempts before I won. Cease at once. I will not cease. Yeah. Rune of Strength at one batch. That was pretty funny. Although, that wasn't that... I mean, it was pretty broken, but it wasn't that broken, to be honest. Wait, has Mela actually shown basement strat KC? Maybe he has, I don't know. It is very powerful, though. Fuck. Incredible. Mela died for our sins. Ooh, I got the boost there. That would be good if I was doing the actual good strat. Have you tried purchase strat, Sarah CM? Well, I mean, I haven't tried the sell strat, no. But I think I know how it works. Any vendors, guys? Any, Ceros vendors? Dude, the music, this is good music. You guys hear that? This is epic. Highly appropriate for Fungus Among Us. Come on, that should make it. Oh, I kind of bonked there, though. Surely. It's over. It's completely over. Who won monthly AT? Enigma's team. Oh, Nico's going for the good strat. That's a good start. Oh, you can... No, 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 no. Oh my god, dude, I slipped. The Conservative Party said it would bring back mandatory national service if it wins the general election. You know, I do not understand. I do not understand. Why do they think that will be a win? Not sure about that one from a political strategy point. Here we go. Listen, guys, when the game... If Guild Wars 2 ever shuts down, I'll go full nuclear and we'll unleash all of the broken shit me and Mela found. Okay, how's that for a deal? Does that sound good to you guys? But that's only if the game is literally fucking dead, okay? Ooh. Come on, let me up. Yes. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Pathetic time, though. 106. Actually fucking embarrassing. Holy shit. But we finished it. We completed Fungus. I do have some plans, though, guys, for Guild Wars 2. Project Fungo is coming. I actually added Luara into Project Fungo. I'll just leak Fungo Discord right now. There we go. That's Project Fungo right now. Who else will be added? Who knows? Don't leak Fungo? I mean, why can't I leak Fungo? I'm almost certain you don't want in on Project Fungo anyway, Jester, to be honest. But that is good news, guys. I will be recruiting people for Project Fungo. So, if you maybe want to get worlds first, then start grinding Fungus Among Us. I suppose is what you need to be doing. PV or PvP sided? It will. I mean, like if I can successfully execute it, it might be both. I'd want it to be both, or at the minimum, world versus world. Okay, at the absolute minimum, world versus world. Was there ever a Guild Wars 2 project of yours that was left on the table? Many, yeah, quite a lot, honestly. I wanted to do a lot more tournaments. A lot of those ended up not really happening because it wouldn't have really worked. A lot of videos never got made. Yeah. Thoughts? What's this? Wait, what is this? What am I looking at, Jester? ERP4? I mean... Yeah. I mean, look. Elitist Raiding Party 4 can't exist. It just can't exist, unfortunately. I'm adding the voices. Where's Dogaloof? Where's Guru? Snizzle is online. I'm adding him. Vivi, get the fuck out of Oldham. Where's Guru? Guru needs to log in now. Maybe we just replace Guru with Dranet. Green Lizzie. Well, the thing is, ERP3, it just wouldn't be ERP3, right? Like, ERP4 wouldn't exist, right? Like, it would almost be disrespectful to elitist raiding party to do another one. It would be inappropriate, I feel like. It would be unacceptable. Yeah. Dude, we can get Myson instead. We can get Myson. Let's go. Mose. It's gonna be great. Mice Krispies. Talon Tosser. Which, coincidentally, is going to be the first key we do. We're going to start with Algathar. We have a nice 17 Algathar Academy to do. And 17 Knocker Defensive. That's going to be fun. Man, Knocker with Sanguine is not going to be nice. If I want to be part of Fungo, I should start practicing Fungus Among Us. Yes. And probably PvP as well. The requirements are going to be extremely high. Like, that's the reality. I don't really want to play with people who aren't going to grind without being in my group. Think about this. If you want to be in my group, you have to already be a grinder before I tell you to. Because I'm not doing the thing where I let people in and then I have to force them to grind. So it's probably going to be like... I mean, I need to do this as well, actually, but it will probably be like sub 57 Fungus, I think, realistically. Probably at the absolute minimum, I'm going to be interested in people who have over 1600 rating, realistically. That will be pretty interesting, I think. And also, you probably want to play World vs. World as well. If you don't play World vs. World, that's fucking scuffed. There you go. Enjoy. I will also do all of these requirements. In fact, the PvP requirement... the PvP rating requirement will basically be... I will play PvP until the games start annoying me. And that will be the rating requirement. Yeah. Yes, I run both games at the same time. I can't be stopped. Oh, no. I actually have no idea what good rating is in PvP right now. Like, what's... We're pretty deep into the season, so... It looks like it doesn't really go that high. Like, if people like... If like, Boyce is 1600, then that's good enough. Yeah. Does Luar meet those requirements? Well, I will force everyone in Project Fungo to meet those requirements, yes. Right, are we good? Okay, right, where's Vivi? He's still an alderman. Hello? Log in. Yeah. How bad would the lag be for me if I transfer from NA to come play with you? I think it very much depends on your ISP, to be honest. Like, when I play on NA, I have about 100 ping. But I know that many people playing cross-region have 200 ping or even 300 ping. Yeah. Interested in just about 20 people? Unironically, yes. I am interested in an incredibly small pool of people to join my team, yes. The reality is that for the things that I want to do, you do need to be a very specific type of individual. And there aren't that many of them in Guild Wars. Most people who try will fail. But I have to remain strong and not, like, feel pity on people. And then let them in anyway. Alright. Is he logged in or what? Vivi is over. Invite me the most powerful holy priest in the game. Very nice. We could do that. I think Unit will participate in the next Race to Worlds first. I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure if many guilds are really interested in that. I don't know. I would hope they would, but, I mean... If they don't want to, then that's fair enough as well, obviously. The problem is with all of this stuff is that times fucking change. The thing is, right, is that the next Race to Worlds First, it could potentially be in 9 months from now, right? Or maybe even longer than that, depending on release dates and so on. Like, you have to basically keep people engaged for an incredibly long time if you want to do this stuff. It's very non-trivial. Very, very non-trivial indeed to kind of maintain that level of engagement. Boot Camp CM. Yeah, pretty much. You know, it's funny actually. I would like a player like Cussbeans is someone I would definitely actually be interested in playing with. But here's the problem. Do you know what happened, guys? Cussbeans is the perfect example of what happens in Guild Wars 2. Cussbeans got good at the game, beat HTCM, and then said, "There's nothing for me to do. I'm out." Right? Which you know is a bit unfortunate, but also not entirely unexpected. Yeah. But yeah. Every game has that. Like, I mean, WoW does a good job of, it has M+, I guess, which is pretty good for maintaining engagement. But yeah, it definitely does. Like, some people definitely do raid log, for sure, I think, a little bit. Like, you have, like, a burst of progression, then you move on. But also, you do get, like, 9 bosses. I think that the competition aspect is definitely a big part of it. I think, I don't know. It could happen. I would like to see it happen, but it's just very difficult to keep people engaged. It seems to be much easier to do it in other games. Collecting waypoints today. Yeah. Yes. It's time. Yeah. It's kind of honestly a little bit sad to see that Diaxon, he's not coming back. Diaxon coming back would be pretty good, but I guess he's not coming back. Feels bad.
Now attack the sapling with everything.
What's happening with Vivi? Where is he? Is he logging in or what? Oh, they're on last boss. Okay. Dog aloof. Yeah. Tweety will come back. That would be cool, actually. I want Tweety to come back.
We will end this.
Diax off. What is the Diaxon emote? What kind of comp do you play for your World vs. World squad? I mean, realistically, everyone should be willing to reroll. You're playing Guild Wars 1? Yo, that's cool, actually. Yeah. Want to Arc Divide sometimes? I mean, it will be... I would expect everyone to reroll. Or be willing to play anything, actually. That would obviously be a pretty hard requirement. I don't like one-trick players. One-trick players are no good. It's time. Yeah, what are you playing? Are you doing like GWAM in Guild Wars 1? What's the plan? Green Lizzie. One of the most powerful evokers in the entire game. Alright. Let's go play WoW. You know why I do this, guys? You know why I'm starting playing, you know, we're going to play WoW now? It's because people who are farming Guild Wars 2 drops are going to come back and realize that their inventory has been polluted by WoW Twitch drops. Think about that. Just think about it.
I need a target.
We defiled 18 Alderman. All Green Lizzie's fault. He rescued the healer, Binman Bob, into the frontal on last boss. Wait, how much did you deplete by on 18 Alderman? How much did you deplete by? Alright, we go 17 Algathar. Let's go. Fucking hate Sanguine so much, bro. $2% left. Don't worry. Drops are back tomorrow. It was a +9 and non-deplete. Nice. Do you prefer Guild Wars 2's world or WoW's world as in locations? You know, I think that's actually a really hard question to answer. I don't know, actually. I had to really think about that one. I think they're both really good, to be honest. What, you know, what I really like about the WoW world is that it's epic, right? You know, it's, it's very epic. Whereas the Guild Wars 2 world, it tries to be a little bit more subdued, I feel like, which is, it's an interesting twist on it, but, like, you know, everything in WoW is massive. It's, like, larger than life, everything is huge, and that is something that I do enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. We do need to boost mice, actually, although, you know, I'm not sure if I can bear to boost mice during fucking Sanguine week, bro. Sanguine is, like, legit uninstall territory. I'm not even joking. It's, like, actual uninstall fuel. I can't even get into M0 right now. It's because you're probably a rat, right? You're probably just giga rat. Convert is always very good. Yeah, Guru is correct here, by the way, Zendrake. People get this wrong. They don't design fights for Condivert. They design Condivert to be good everywhere. Condivert just has no weakness. They don't design fights around Condivert. Like, every fight is a Condivert fight, because it doesn't have weaknesses. Funnily enough, the only weakness it has is that it's Condi, not power. So you could design a fight that was burst-oriented and had, like, burst windows. And that would be a weakness. But everything else, it has no weaknesses. Okay. Every fight is a Condi fight. Correct. Tick, tick, tick. Keys.
Keys.
Let's deplete this. Let's deplete instantly. Do we want to do the Giga Snap? We probably shouldn't. I think we should just play it normal, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. KOCM heavily favors any class that can pierce, though. That only lives a few classes. Well, I mean, Scourge is really good on it as well. It's really good on any ranged AoE spec, in particular. And yeah, that is actually a fight that perfectly fits Virtuoso, but the other strikes don't. But, I mean, Necro does really well in that fight as well. Rage was with Giga Utility, so Scourge and Vert. No, they're not designed for that. Like, look, any range DPS with Giga Utility is sick on every fight that exists. Unless it's like a very burst-oriented fight. Yes, Scourge is broken. It's good on every single fight, but that's because of Scourge. It's just inherently insane. It's pretty good. Or should I give melee classes more damage potential? Yeah, that would be good. Or nerf ranged. Either way. Hashtag Mr. Trending. Oh, I need to do a raid check to wake Sinners Love, don't we? It's my key. Oh, wait, it's Sanguine. Look, all the Guild Wars 2 players in the chat, you should actually thank all that is holy in the world that you don't have Sanguine in Guild Wars 2. Actually, I'm going to suggest this to the devs. I'm going to tell them to add Sanguine to Guild Wars 2.
And there's not that much trash, right? Like relevant trash.
Yeah, but I'm going to make them add it anyway.
I need to target something first.
What is Sanguine? When mobs die, they spawn a puddle that heals all enemies in it for 5% a second, including bosses.
I need a target.
No cycle? Yeah, I'm playing no cycle. And it seems to be the way to go right now. Because it means you get all the good shit. You sacrifice cycle, but you get extended, calcified, and feed. I think the other variant that's good is actually this. But I think, you know, you have to play extremely well, I think, and I suck. So, yeah. Like, this is kind of like the safer build. This is the better build, but you need to play very well to do it correctly. And I think it also means you're a little bit inflexible with your defensive usage as well. Like, you have to... You almost have, like, a rotation. If you play this, it's like a rotation almost, whereas this is a bit more flexible. Keys. No, it does heal bosses, guys. Sanguine heals bosses, unfortunately. The chat doesn't know. You don't think you can drop calcified. If you drop calcified, it fucks up the. It looks like you can, but you can't. If you do this, it won't. I don't think it will let you do it. Yeah, it's because you need this point to get past. Yeah, I don't. This is actually a bug in the system, but no, you can't do that. The UI doesn't update correctly, but you can't. You need either this or this. You can't go past otherwise. Otherwise, you wouldn't even take second point and feed. You would take Dark Glare Boon 100%, but you can't. Bossing out done properly? No, trust me, it's dog shit. Alright, pull 10, let's go. It's time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Deplete.
Ah!
Keys. Surely we don't deplete to the tree instantly, right? Right?
Welcome.
That wouldn't happen. I mean, what do we deplete to here? Do we deplete to Veximus?
I guess.
Yeah. I'm pulling the Skitterflies instantly, by the way. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I like how Rated actually just ran in. Nearly died to the Skitterflies.
These lashers must have grown wild.
Are you doing the...
No, we're not. No, we're not doing the fucking snap.
Penguin?
No, we're not doing the fucking snap, bro. Okay. Do you still lost this on Tyrannical? Probably, right?
Yeah.
Sanguine. Are you guys ready for Sanguine to activate? Hope you are. It's gonna be fun. Skitterflies. I'm dead. I'm running. Sanguine's about to activate. Goodbye. Focus the high HP Var Lasher. It's Sanguine barely healed. Piss affix. Nice. So, this is really important, guys. On this boss, don't stack. Just go randomly about the place and make sure to run really far ahead. That right? Right?
Yep. Sounds like a good strat.
Yeah. That's really important. Really important to do that, guys. Really important.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
We need to grief Snizzle as hard as possible to make this work. It's the only way.
Okay, spread.
Yep.
We're going to the left, guys. Don't rush. What? Nice. I like how Rated actually griefed there. Like we just.
Wait, how did I grief? Hello?
You were like you went like one entire like section ahead of us or whatever.
No.
Yeah. Wait. What? He 100% was. It's actually griefing. Make sure we restack, guys. Restack. Because it's going to be happening again. Be in the ship, but restack. Here we go. No, okay, I'm just going backwards. Cause I'm, yeah.
Oh my
God. Dude,
God.
Cool didn't stack on me. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm dead to the lashes. It's over. Whoa, 1.1 million DPS. That's crazy.
Single target as well.
It's all single target, all of it.
Oh.
Absolutely all of it is single target. Here comes the tree. Lashes. Stack.
Is it fucking branch? Kill a branch? Yeah, it does. Boom.
We're gonna have a germinate at the same time here, maybe. Be careful. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There's a lot of lashes here. Should be fun. Yeah, it's fine. Kill the tree. Bro, dude, the bark break actually destroyed me. It's crazy. I wasn't ready. Stack. We have a germinate coming, guys. We need to stack.
Kill the branch, guys. Come on.
To run round into it quickly.
Holy.
Okay, we need to kill it quickly.
Well, we have poison dispel still. Should be good.
Dispel me. Okay. We have to kill it before the next bleed though, really, or we're gonna be in trouble. Which is now. It needs to die very quickly. You ignore the tree, just kill the boss. Nice. Let's go.
You guys are trying to grief the boss.
Res him. I'm going in. I think this is easy time though. No way we deplete. Do the snap. It's doing the AoE now.
Yeah.
It should be safe. It's safe. I can't hit them yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're evading.
Yeah, okay, we're good now. Try and kill the big guy first, if anything, here, actually. I've no science for a while. Okay, big guy dies.
Look at this Leshrath arena.
Bro.
Wait, what are these birds doing?
Birds. Kill it. I'm going over.
You can
Boom.
just jump. Yeah, you can go. You're gonna snap.
I've jumped. Birds. Oh shit, it went on Snizzle. That's not good.
I've just released because you can't raise.
Huh.
I
Well,
don't need a heal up this ball.
yeah, I mean, I guess we shouldn't have done that. It just randomly hit him, I guess.
Yeah, it did.
Destroyed him.
I mean, a tank should go last one if we do. I guess.
He died to a single axe. That's crazy. Chopped him.
Can you not move them that much?
Well, I have to move now. I think they all drop Sanguine. Whoa, Giga Blast Wave, bro. That's crazy. I'm dead to Peck. Peck. Okay, we'll have Lust for the boss. Don't hit them until they've landed. Okay, nice. Yeah, you good. I gotta know. Watch the gust. Kill that alpha eagle. Any prio gamers here?
Playing Flame Strike.
Yeah. He's flame striking. Oh,
I
that's
reload to
annoying.
Devastation. I'm pyromaxing.
Pyre. There reminds me of Vivi on Sarkarath. We get to the ads and he just spams Pyre.
Yeah.
Boom. So many birds. Oh, I got it. I got it. Alright, nice. Need a kick on X as well. Nice. Now we don't need anything. Now we just win. I kite. Oh, that's a good push, actually. Huge. It is push week. Sanguine is push week.
Did you see Yoda like timing 220 keys, like world's first keys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he
On
did
this
28
week.
try.
Yeah.
They do Frog Room as well.
Oh, they
Yeah.
do the frog room. They don't do the gigapool
Yeah,
then.
they try. They lost it as well.
They
no,
lost the
it's-
frog room. Well, when he gets,
Yeah.
you have it after the first boss, right? So you want to send it. That makes sense.
That is talent toss for you.
Yeah, I mean, if you have enough DPS,
To get her attention.
it's doable. We're lusting on pull here, or we're lusting fire phase?
I think we should. Because
I
it's
mean,
gonna be.
Yeah, I think lusting on pull is probably the way. Yeah. Send. It's time. Bro, the boss has 300 million health. That's fucked up. This boss is a big time sink.
Wait, did they fix it or?
They fixed the
Yeah,
exploit. They fixed the
it, or
exploit.
we both fucked it up.
Did it?
Oh, wait.
I don't know, did they?
Trying again.
You guys tell me. I did it on my mage recently, and it worked.
Should fine. No, it's you just have to find it. That's spotty. Yeah, no, it's
And I still got locked.
Yeah, I think you still get locked, but you don't
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the
you
damage.
always have. I just keep forgetting it. It's not impossible.
Yeah.
It makes
You just
sense.
don't take the damage, right? You just dodge the damage.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay, I guess we go after this one, right? Yeah, then we just go now. Go now?
I can wait like 10 seconds.
Ah, okay. Can wait a bit then. Screech. Okay, go, go. Savage Pack. Nice. So you guys are dying to that Screech.
Oh, you don't press anything for the first one.
I'm gonna say it. This key feels like piss.
We're depleting on the next boss.
Oh yeah?
I mean, I feel like Veximus could deplete us, right? That's not impossible. If we're gonna deplete anywhere, it will be Veximus. Could the next trash deplete us? I don't think so.
Nah, there's no way.
Don't think we deplete to that.
I think we did deplete earlier though, to that trash.
We did, yeah.
So maybe.
So I guess you never know. The secret deplete. Bird's killing me.
Yep.
I have
I
Giga
send in on this one.
Yep.
So again.
Kill the bird.
Probably. Probably. What the fuck I am?
Oh yeah, I need to go get the... I need to go drop the cheat death, you know? Surely. Enjoy that gust.
Is he gonna... Yeah.
Screech.
Right, this one is cancer actually moving.
You just get the orb, bro, and you don't move.
There's no fucking orbs left. So you're dead.
And I'm alright. I live, I live.
Surely I live.
He didn't live.
Okay.
Did not.
I'm in trouble. Come on.
It's 3 mil, just we can kill it. It's fine.
No, I meant my auto time was like in the swirling.
Okay.
Cancel it.
Yeah, but like I was 2 HP.
I mean, you're not
Two
taking
HP?
any damage there.
Well, oh wait, oh, dude, holy shit! I nearly died to the bleed. I saw the bleed, bleed on me. Oh man, that's funny. I don't think you ever deplete the Dora Ghost. So I don't think that's possible. Okay.
Vicious plunge.
Oh, we didn't get the Mystic Blast. That's unfortunate.
Or just yeah, that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have Bracer, so it has to be someone else. Well, actually, I do, but I mean, I can't do it right now.
Get a line of sight.
Careful.
It's the breath. I mean, I can't CR this. It needs to be someone else to CR Bracer.
I CR.
Okay. I got Mystic Blast. I got it. Breath. Mystic Blast. We need to get that. Holy shit, never mind.
It was in the breath.
I cheated. Sanguine is now active. Beware. What the? Don't lure them into the Sanguine. Next is Misery Skip. Any miserable gamers? Let's go.
I don't have a target.
Go.
Are we doing these first? Or?
Yeah, do those ones first, yeah. Don't pull the big guy.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Grip. Silence.
My stun.
Yep, nice.
Oh,
Send it.
don't have yet. 3 seconds.
Okay, I'll
I'll
grip.
do enough back in the meantime.
Huh.
My
Oh
stun
wait,
now.
you didn't melt.
You didn't melt?
Oh.
Oh.
Ah.
Brother.
That's gonna be fun. Oops.
Do we have shares?
We're in a situation now.
You don't have CR, right? I think.
We do have one, yeah, we do have
I'm
one.
getting
We need to
yeah,
get stops here. We have 2 stops from. Do we have anything for anyone actually?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stop.
We need to stop now. There's a blast. There's a blast.
Fucking healing.
Uh,
Resting and healing.
I'm trying to live. Now I die. Yeah, that Mystic Blast fucking killed me. Fuck. Yeah, I needed to meld there. I forgot. It's deplete. Fuck.
It's over.
Yeah, it's depleted. It is depleted. Because we can't get through.
Maybe.
Either. We can't get through on the left.
Maybe just finish.
Well, we haven't done this on 16, so we should do it on 16 and just get a 17 out of it.
Or maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, cheat. We
do
have done it on.
Vector
We have
at
done it on.
least.
We have done it on 16 actually. Yeah, we should just finish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we need. I mean, yeah, we need to stop Mystic Blast. I don't actually have my. I don't have a proper alert for it, so I can't see it properly. Yeah, that. Mystic Blast, that's got to go. A little bit painful. I have this. Oh, did the books die? No, they didn't. Let's go kill the books. Surge. I'm gripping them in. My silence. I have next stop.
I'm gonna stun next.
Okay, yeah, go. I'll do after.
Stunning now.
Grip. Blast wave next. Holy shit. The Snizzle next, I think. Guru next. We have a knock. Now is a good time. Whoa. I have grip. I have grip. That's stop. We have a push. Use it now. Bro, I feel like this pack is taking so fucking long.
I didn't have any CDs for this.
And good carry pump as well. Pump.
Yeah, I did. It's healing 1,000,000 a second. Yeah, guys, we need to hold the pushes for this one. The pushes.
I don't have a target.
Here we are.
Let's go kill the Ravager.
Members of
We don't
the
really need it, but we might as well.
Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane element and created a powerful construct
17
called
Veximus is free.
that quickly started to wreak havoc.
We can do the safe spot, I guess, if you go easy.
Nail them. And with this, like, what needs to happen, right, is I just take 2, right? Oh, I can take 4 even. Just get dispelled. Do I get
you
2?
Take 2, get dispelled,
yeah, and then just get another 2. Yeah, get 4 total.
That's what they do.
Who takes the 5th?
Chinese group. There's no. I don't think there's fine.
I guess it doesn't matter then. I will collect all the orbs. We lost. It's actually somehow not in Sanguine. Because it has a big hitbox. Let's go.
I need a target.
Right, here we go.
The blue dragons
Lost.
fiercely, attempting to prevent
I will
it
orb.
from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow.
There's a frontal, then I'll get the other ones. I'll get the final orb. Just let it touch me. Easy. Easy orb.
Maximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
Maybe take the 5th one. It's not too bad.
Wait, are you getting them all, or?
He's getting
Yeah,
4.
yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't really do that much to me.
I guess Rachel can do 1 when he has a stone bomb.
Unleashed its full arcane power against them.
I have 4 stacks.
I'll take 1.
Orba. When do we want to let one in to prevent the overlap? It's after the 2nd knockback, right? I think.
Maybe. Not sure.
Maybe I will let that one in. I'm gonna let it in. See if it decent.
Don't go close to me. Please. Don't let them in.
No orbs. This guy clearly hasn't played Guild Wars. It's only orbs there. So I got 1 orb, so in theory we shouldn't get the really bad overlap now. Theoretically.
I don't have anything for this. I cheated.
That counts. That counts as a cooldown.
True.
Your friend someone in chat depleted a +2 knockout. That's fucking crazy.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, it's an M0, so you know.
I guess it's a
full
+12, right? Yeah, it's a +12 now.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can deplete that. It's not like actually depleting a +2. It's actually sad that you can't deplete like an actual, you know, putrid key anymore. Because they don't even deplete.
Yeah. Maybe just disband.
Yeah, do you think people like give up on M0? But I guess they could.
Though Veximus tried its best to
Alright, let's
defeat
go.
the dragons, it was ultimately destroyed.
I mean, that was
Well
easy and
done.
free.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad, honestly. We didn't even feed. No deaths on that. Chinese 28 hours. Yeah, I've seen a couple of screenshots of these like insane depletes, like 12-hour depletes. That's big.
I need to get closer.
We have been gone for some time.
I'm going in.
The growth here. Ah, the way should be clear. Please head to my office and...
Going back to the stairs.
I hear new students that require my personal
Oh,
attention.
I'm fucking dead. Nice. Grip. Embrace the stairs. Oh, this is going to be really awkward with Sanguine, actually, isn't it? Nice. Silenced. There's one at range. Needs a kick.
I've kicked already.
Silencing again. You know what I've seen on my mage adventures? Many tanks don't run the cheat death.
Maybe they don't have.
Didn't you also do that last season at some point?
Fuck no. Absolutely not.
Oh.
Not running the
I thought
cheat.
it was like the meta play.
I mean, you can on like if you're like pushing bleeding edge tyrannical, I guess.
On the internet.
But I don't think you'd ever do it on a fortified key. Yeah, Sanguine's pretty annoying here on this one. I like how rated could release because we're like 2 seconds away, but he's like, no, fuck it, res me.
Yeah.
Least entitled priest player.
Do the mind control thing as well. Get the 50% haste buff. Let's go.
I will. And then feed to the frontal instantly.
Ah, yeah. I mean, it gives you a shield, so maybe you live the frontal.
Yeah. I mean, I could test.
I don't think it would. I think the frontal's like 4 million, so I don't think there's any way you survive.
Just heal for 2 mil. Oh.
We did it. Onwards. Don't pull the patrol. We can soothe them. Silence. Get in. Alright. Mind control. Dominate mind. Who's getting the buff? I do like that it can go on, you know, the minions as well. Just randomly go on the priest summons.
I can't see the buff, to be honest. It's very vague.
I have it.
Based.
One of the
Is that
orc.
it?
No.
Let's go.
Greetings, you. Who are you?
Sorry, the
I'm pulling the boss.
This room
15
is
cast.
only for these are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered
Oh yeah,
may
Sanguine.
access them.
That's fine actually.
Learn from this.
The boss is pretty big, so I think Sanguine shouldn't be a
Oh, it
problem.
ran on me.
You're buffed. How does it feel?
Yeah, look at the damage.
Merit points for you.
It's pretty big.
He's pumping. He's 1 million DPS.
You will not pass the semester.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Need to make sure I get the taunt on that.
Where are we going?
To the exit. Or to the entrance, rather. Where we came from.
Think about what you have done.
Oh, it's on me. Wait, no,
You
it's
will
not.
not pass the semester.
Enjoy.
Some merit points for you.
It was nice.
Yep. QB.
I'm blasting.
I'm taunting it. I got it. So you can just dominate it again.
Oh.
Yep, there we are. I think Q would actually be a little bit tight on timer, actually. Because this boss, I don't know what it is about this boss. Why is this boss so long? It just feels like this one always takes forever.
Probably just rate the dice to the front and let me format it for the, like 60%.
It just seems like this one is always really slow.
Could happen now.
It doesn't even have that much health. It's like a decent amount,
I'm
but
doing
not
it.
that much.
Or...
He's actually dead.
Actually, almost dead. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's fucking unfortunate.
The big guy's back.
Oh.
Very shame taken.
Yeah, I got pushed, like pulled in with this guy on my ass.
On the street.
Kill the boss. Hey look, this is gonna be like a 4-minute boss fight. That's crazy.
It's gonna happen again, isn't it?
When is it being released? Yeah, I taunt. It's fine. I got hit. Oh my god. I leapt onto a thing. I lost my stacks. I have no damage now. Tragic.
Think about what you have done.
Oh.
You
Oh.
kinda lost.
Someone's getting buffed.
Guru lost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's on me. Wait, no, it's not.
Lost?
Fucking Mage Bio.
Oh, yeah,
I got it.
We lost it.
Yeah, we did.
Go to the corner.
I taunted.
Demerit points for you. Think about what
Nice.
you have done.
Bro, I am so fucking drained streaming Guild Wars 2 for like an entire week farming drops. I am actually dying. It's completely fucking over. Oh my god. I'm playing so incredibly badly because my brain is fucked.
Oh, this time a bit fun.
Holy shit.
Go to the corner.
It's not the Guild Wars 2 part, by the way. It's more like the 10 hours of streaming a day part. My brain is fucking dead.
Think about what you have done.
This game is too hard.
Demerit points for you.
The boss is dead.
You will not pass the semester.
We need to not. Yeah, we need to kill it now. Oh, actually, we have count because we killed some other stuff.
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I need a target.
Oh, potion stained cloak. We have. What keys do we have? You know, we have 17 Brackenhide. I mean, I think we can do it. No, it's doable. I'd just take Grief Torch. Yeah. It's fine, as long as we don't deplete the first boss. I think it's actually fine. I'm going Brackenhide. I'm doing it. I'm going
I
Brackenhide.
need to target something first. I need a target.
We will not deplete to 17 Brackenhide.
I need to target something first.
All right, here we go. Grief Torch. Nice. Maybe I play without the cheat.
I'm gonna go Frost for after 3 because I think it's safer. For now.
Wait, you on the for end boss?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Glacial Spike is really good for it, huh?
Yep.
Alright, seems good. Are we gonna do Guru Goes Devastation instead of Org? Or play Org?
I think Org is fine.
Okay. Alright, Org it is.
I mean, I could do it, but I think we should probably do it with Og, because I mean, people are cranking the real.
Yeah, I mean that's what people do. Yeah.
We should know how to do it as well.
Yeah,
right?
we just need
Instead
to
of,
not be fucking
Yeah, some
bad.
because I need to use the portal.
Yep.
I don't have a target.
Nice. Yeah, it is Grief Torch time. Griefing Torch time. As in, it's time to grief.
He's griefing.
Yeah, it's time to actually grief this key with Grief Torch.
I need a
It'll be back, Mike. Get in here and deplete. Deplete now. Did we do this on 16? I think so, right? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I think so.
We did. It
Yeah,
was
we did,
actually
yeah.
nearly a deplete on timer, so we have to pump harder.
We also failed the totems. We had to CR.
We
like,
did,
2 or
yeah.
3.
That was why I was fucking scuffed. Holy
We
shit.
also fed on first boss before man, like the last
Oh yeah.
little bit.
Do you have rescue for every cost, like bleed cost?
Every frenzy? I think you should.
Yeah.
Like I was watching.
'Cause I have cauterize for every bleed, so I just bleed some myself. I think it's the same cooldown.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah,
So
it just,
it'll be up.
I guess rescue rated every time then. Ready check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deplete
I was
check.
watching Echo and they just didn't take any damage on the thing.
Alright, here we go. Guru's key. Deplete key.
Deplete.
Yeah.
Let's take a guess.
Disease dispel.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Get the disease dispel.
He
Just
doesn't
got
have
a weak aura, to be honest.
Purify disease.
It's there.
He's got it.
Yes, yeah.
Pull 10. We are depleting this key to the first pull.
I mean, rate it on roll. Okay, if you want, I can make that weak aura for you. Like, it'll
4,
only show up like
3,
in this
2,
dungeon or whatever
1.
dungeon where you.
Go.
Yeah, I
Send.
know there's one there.
Here we go.
I need to
I'm lazy as
target
fuck.
something
We're not
first.
pulling the hunter. Don't pull the hunter. We are pulling the mystic though. Enjoy.
I got stuck in the fucking bubble.
It's over.
Who's stealing our
Okay, kick the caster at the back. Lust. I got the cackle.
I get the other one.
Watch the hunter, make sure it doesn't get pulled. I get claw mangle. I'm gonna run around a little bit, for the moon.
That fighter's gonna. I'm gonna try to root it so it doesn't pull.
Yeah, kill it. Oh yeah, it's dead, it's dead.
Kill it?
It died, it died, it died. It died. It's fine. There's someone running. Fucking kill him. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. On the next pull, I think we want to kill the interrupt withering burst. It's the only kick that matters here, and actually just prior the mystic even, honestly.
Well,
We pulled it.
Wait,
How did it?
how did that pull? That was not me, by the way. Oh, can we just CC it or something? We can't have that in the pull. Okay, now I'm gonna grip it in. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I get the claw mangles. Silencing now. I need to kill the hunter, to be honest. The hunter's got to go.
Yeah.
I kick the war scourge. Silencing again. I got no silences now. There's claw mangle. I can misery one of them. Oh, got pushed. Never mind. Need kick on blue.
Here.
Yep.
The roar, my stun.
Yep, nice. There's a fighter loose. I don't have anything for it really. Yeah. Withering
There's a
burst.
burst.
I got it. I got it. I don't have kick for war scourge now though.
I have it.
I got a grief torch. That was not the play. That was greedy. Well, I mean, that went okay.
Could have been worse.
And it could have been a lot worse, yeah. Oh my god. I'll just grief torch the mob that's last alive. Yeah, we're going boss after this. Let's go.
Someone do this.
Yep. I could just misery these. I guess we can just soothe as well. Okay, get these. We sneak.
Be careful out there.
Meat thieves. Kill them.
Soothe our cage.
Destroy them.
I'm out of range.
Caged. Let's go. Off he goes. The voices.
Just remember what this boss does.
Don't die instantly, guys.
He doesn't do any damage, does he?
There's no damage.
Oh,
Wait, don't we have two classes that literally are immune to it? Because Guru will just bleed room himself, Vivi alter times, and then it's just basically... That doesn't even do anything to me, does it? So it's just rate.
Just ward me. Yeah.
Alright,
Or
let's
rescue me. I mean.
We go.
What you waiting for? Bring us meat.
Just, yeah, don't kick it if it's on me. I kick first. Next is Guru. It's Guru next. Rated next. This goes off, just dispel it or spell steal it or whatever. I kick. Next kick is going to be Guru. Next one's probably going off. Yeah, it's going off.
Yep.
Vivi next. Can let that go off. This kick is Vivi. Next one's me.
I'll master spell the first.
Yeah, master spell this. Yeah. And
Kill the
then
fucking totem.
make sure you kill the totem quickly, here goes. This is going off. Okay, next kick is going to be me. Good. Let this go off. Guru next. Vivi next. Me next. Guru next. Let this go off. Guru, then Vivi. Guru. Oh, you can let that. Yeah,
I'll let
that,
this
that
go
one's
off,
fine.
it's
Yeah,
on
that's
you.
fine. Yeah. Totem. This needs to die very quickly. There's no MD this time. Rated kick as well.
Oh, the boss is on.
Yeah, it's because it's incap. I'm incapacitated.
Yeah, yeah.
Kill it.
Guys, I need to kill it. Rated is just straight up dead in 2 seconds, by the way. I can try and make it in time. But yeah, no, I had no buttons. Yeah. It's got eye quicker than that, guys. It's too slow. Okay, yeah, that's deplete. And I guess you need to be holding CDs for that, right? Like, or something. You need to hold. Because, yeah, I had no defenses available.
I mean, I had stuff, but just didn't fucking die.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Okay, there's something we're doing wrong. I mean, I don't know. Like, it didn't die. It literally, I leapt into it, 0.1 seconds, had no defensives available. So, I mean, we need to, there's something that's going wrong there, DPS-wise.
So we just do the boss so we don't deplete again next time?
Yeah, we could do.
Yeah, try again, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Because if the only reason we could even do it is because of Master Spell, there's a problem. There's something going very fucking wrong. Like, if that is, that's what's happening there. Yeah. Needs to die quicker than that. I need one GCD at least. We soothe. We cage. It is done. Get in there. Make sure you have buttons for the totem.
I take stolen meat from your
Here we go.
Rescue me. Okay. Needs to be before that.
Guru kicks. Wraith is next. Good. Me next. It's on me. Guru next. Vivi next. Totem. This is master spell. Kill the totem. Yeah, we need to do that every time. Rated next. It's me next. This one's going off. I get next. Guru next. Vivi next. Me next. This goes off. Guru next. One probably goes off. Okay, kill the totem. Guru kick.
Guys, transit should not be a surprise.
Okay.
Ricket dispel the
Vivi kicks.
I'm almost out of mana.
Well, yeah.
Well, we can just kick
I
it.
am out of mana.
It's fine. It won't cast again now. There's no more casts. I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, it's just I feel like there was just some greed going on the first time around because the totem died in like less than half the time there. So you know that's something. I'll go get the trash after this. But I mean, yeah, we just go do another. I think we just go do. Is it Sanguine Alderman time? Is that our reality right now?
It is.
I think that's the only key we have, right? That's actually wait, what? What has happened?
Yeah, I invest.
Oh, you invis. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Well, does it work if you do it like normal time?
I mean, I assume so. I mean, if it's on you, because yeah, just cancel the entire attack.
Are we still doing the key or?
No. It's fucking.
No.
This is like Omega deplete, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh, we have knockout actually. Let's go do 17 knockout offensive. Let's fucking go. Kind of a disgusting key on Sanguine, but yeah. Maybe it's not that bad actually. I feel like the mobs do move quite nicely, except I guess the first trash. Nice. Get me out. Free me. Ow. We did it. Deplete! This is Omega fucking deplete. Holy shit.
You know, in another reality we would have timed this, surely.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we just done that the first time, it's fucking piss. Except for the end boss. Alright, okay, we're fucking depleted, bro. Okay, we go knockout offensive, I think. I guess we just I'm Hearthstoning. Boom.
I can't use that item yet.
Bromark healed for 40 million on 17. Oh yeah, because you have to pull the berserkers onto him, right? Yeah, that's not good.
Don't have a target.
What if you just don't do that?
Well, then the boss takes like a minute longer. So you have to do it.
I like how
so
you
have
just
to-
fucking deplete to totems in all dungeons.
Yeah, it's always totems. It's always the... I mean, I think those are actually the hardest bosses to play as a DPS, though, so that kind of makes sense. Because like, if you...
Is it though? You just swap.
Well, I mean, we deplete to it constantly, so I don't know. I mean... I feel like there's something going on there, yeah, like we insta-deplete to it.
I mean, yeah.
The Lost Dwarfs flew over the Sangopals in their boat. Holy shit! That is that is fucking Giga Chat. That actually heals them. That's insane. That's godlike play. Godlike play from the dwarves.
I went to Ornament. Got excited.
Yeah, he wanted to deplete the Alderman.
Yeah.
The skies are swarmed with pests. Could you fly through and clear them out?
Rated craves depleting.
I'm in the Badlands.
And wait, this is, let's see, what's the highest key we've done on Nokud? 16, so this is very doable then, as long as we don't fuck up. I mean, I guess Sanguine does make it a little pain. Why Kiso though? This is, we're just bad mice, right? Like when we had you in our group, Talon Tosser, we were doing like 28s and 29s, now only 10s. Let's do Chinese strat, all trash before bosses.
I need to target something.
Wait, we didn't summon rated, I think.
Wait, did we not? Though we did. I clicked on the portal.
I didn't know.
Oh, didn't get him. Yeah.
Do you have Corrupting Rage on? Maybe it cancelled.
It.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I do have Corrupting Rage. I can't wait for all the new keys to deplete in the War Within.
I can't wait for God Comp again.
What if it's just Mage and Shadow Priest again?
It will. It will be.
What if it's the exact same comp as this? Like literally the exact same comp. It's Resto Druid, VDH.
Surely not.
I mean, realistically, I feel like the only thing that might change is the healer, depending on how they do things. Maybe another healer is Kia cranking.
I mean, they'll probably do some like big rebalancing though, right? I think they have to change VDH though, because if VDH doesn't get changed, it will still be God. It will just be the God spec again. I mean, because of course it's getting better as well, because you get the new, the new specs and shit. I think one of them is quite good for VDH.
I think it's gonna be Blood DK, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Prime Plus.
I mean, how
I mean, it looks good.
I mean, but can it compete with, double silent sigil and double
Well,
every
if the
sigil?
sigil's gone,
They just remove
completely
silent
gone.
sigil. I mean, that honestly probably would be a good idea, actually. All right, whose key is it? I think it's Snizzle's key. Oh, finally, we get to deplete Snizzle's key. Feels good.
5, 4, 3.
He thought he was safe.
2, 1.
He was wrong. Green Lizzie is the worst player in the game, by the way.
Yep. I welcome Onora's.
I've only done 2 keys with Green Lizzie. They both depleted.
I will suspect the worst.
Bubble cancel my god.
Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan.
I can spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon Granite was
by the way, you guys should learn how to do the pole.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the pole.
We must retake our
Oh, we lost, right? By the way, lost.
Well, you're part of the scrap,
Granite's blood soaks the ground.
Oh, we can't do it on this pack, right? We have to do it on the next one. Wait, what the? Huh? What? Guys, what? Who pulled this?
Oh, it may have been me.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is fucked. I can grip everything now. Smooth start.
This is so fucking cursed.
Well, yeah. We accidentally pulled twice as much as we were supposed to. And there's 15 fucking shoots. I don't have a kick for that. How did that happen?
Forgot we don't go for that pull immediately, so I went to the pull, and that pulled.
Oh, fuck. I can grip these out, sang it on, I think it's fine.
I think it's over.
I mean, yeah, that was catastrophic. I mean, it's 8 deaths first pull. I mean, I don't know, guys. That was not the play, to be honest. Like, what I don't understand. I mean, it's maybe doable.
Still in combat.
Nah, it's over.
Oh, boys! We have no keys we can do now, by the way. We have literally nothing. Oh my. Okay, just die, just die. Don't pull. You do not pull anything. Only the tank pulls. Nobody else pulls. Okay. I mean, it has to be all of them then, but there's no way we're doing it on 17. Oh, but we've already... yeah, I mean...
I need to talk
I've done it on a 14.
We should just deplete it and do it on 16, I think.
Yeah.
I don't have a target.
17 isn't happening.
I need a target.
Yeah, I can't even Hearthstone. This is fucked.
This is Giga to play.
Yeah, I mean, do not pull. Only tank pulls. Never pull.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to pull. I went to the pull, and apparently that's close enough.
Yeah. Well, they're right next to it. Yeah, like, of course it's gonna pull.
I don't have a target.
Unfortunate. I'm still in the key. I didn't even leave. I got tricked into thinking I'm in the open world.
I need to target something first.
I guess we should just let Guru die there, maybe. He probably would have just got healed though, and then it's fucked.
Yep.
More time than 10 Aldermen. I think 16 should be fine.
The skies are swarmed with pests.
The skies are swarmed with pests.
It's world quest.
Yeah, it's a world quest.
You know, he could be talking about the players.
But did Drana actually leave on end boss? Wait, he actually left? Why did he leave?
Yeah, but I mean, it's fine. You don't leave the key. You just leave the group.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Key, so
yeah. I thought, yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I thought you like left the key or something. All right. I went the wrong way. The tag wants to do Thunderhead. I respect that.
Log out.
Amithra, have you and Maratos made contact
I
with the
respect
Drakthir
it.
settlements? Any news of Desrin?
I like how at the start of the season, Rated said everyone does Thunderhead.
Yeah.
And
you guys keep forgetting.
Well, it is true. Like in Pugs, he is correct. Yeah, all Pug tanks do Thunderhead. It's completely insane, but they all pull it. They're like, yeah, it's time to pull Thunderhead. I guess it's because that, I don't know. Is it easier to skip that? I don't know. Is it easier to skip the other one? I guess so, maybe.
It is, yeah.
I mean, I never do
don't
it if
have
it
a
works, but
target.
like half the time someone's gonna pull it. So like, yeah.
Yeah, that's why they.
Might as well do it at some
And
point.
bring it back to me. It
Okay,
may
we're gonna have to
contain the
pull
knowledge
pull
we need
massive.
to regain our strength.
Sanguine.
Ready
Fine.
check. Yeah, we're not doing 17 by the way. 17 is impossible. Just send it. Just start the key.
Alright. Instant deplete.
Yeah.
It's time.
I need a target.
Leave the key. It's not happening. Go back in. Oh.
Rated logged out. He had enough.
Yeah.
That's fucking
I think he was in while I reset. Unlucky.
To reclaim
He's been
You said go
cleansed.
back in.
Yeah, but I was resetting at the same
Restore
time.
the powers we relinquished to
You've been
defeat
cleansed from the
Deathwing.
game.
Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that
Cleansed.
holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc.
He's going
and
for the
bring
blood.
it
Maybe I
back to
just
me.
leave
It
the
may
game
contain
after
the knowledge
2
we
depletes.
need to
You know,
regain our strength.
just log out.
Yeah, I mean it's a oh, holy shit! Is this it?
I'm here.
Is this it? Oh. Oh!
Did so.
You actually got destroyed by a treeing as well at the last second. You got the full pyramid.
I had to do it.
How many? I mean, that's an 8. How many blood boings is that? Is it 8 or is it 10?
Yeah, the peak is 10.
The peak is 10 blood boings. All right, right. Check. Let's go.
I don't have a target.
Let's see. Pull 10. I almost want to do the Omega pull, but I don't think so. I mean,
Omega
Bromac.
Sanguine.
I think Bromac is going to be a breaker, potentially.
1.
And we're still pulling onto the dwarves, I think. We just have to not sanguine them. Yeah, the totem is going to be... Yeah,
You're
yeah,
sure about
yeah.
that?
I mean, if we want to time it, we have to, yeah.
Three aspects
And
must
we do
restore
want
the
to do that.
powers we
I want to time
relinquished
it.
To defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories.
There you go.
Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain
Pump.
our strength.
Should run Grief Torch on this key as well. I'm gonna try and save some grips. Whoa. That was the weird combo knock there.
Gotta kick the Chain Lightning.
Oh, I got it.
Oh yeah, fucking slam. I couldn't sit because of Sanguine. Nice move.
Oh, nice. We're slammed.
He bought.
Run. Okay.
I need to target something.
Pulling everything onto the boss. Don't hit those. I'm slowed. Dispel me.
Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any
Ow.
riches?
Pulling boss. Don't hit the trash too much. Just pulling boss. Dagger throw. There's no chain lightnings in this
burst
pull.
when you get the shield. We're gonna get
I mean, yeah, I know.
He's not going to press anything.
Does he now?
He will not press.
Not pressing.
Right, I want to move the boss. Watch the frontals here, guys. Watch the frontals. I want to stack them on Eric. Okay, they're going in. Spike Carapace. Okay, here comes the fun part. They're going to start dying now. I'll stack on Eric. me see on.
Gates. Oh, I fucking recast.
I'm gonna wait until the Berserker dies. Okay, I'm gonna move now. Watch frontals. Try and kill the Berserker before he gets over here. No, 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 no. Oh, no. That's not good. That's really bad. I thought he was gonna die first. No.
He's full HP.
Yeah, he's full HP. Just hard focus, Eric.
If I have to shoot on me, just pass something on me, I don't know. Nice move. Oh. No, that's fine.
Oh, I can't. Yeah.
Just got back up, so.
I wasted my ward then.
Okay.
Who needs ward?
It's not realistic, I think.
It doesn't matter if you kick that guy or not. Eric is the gatekeeper right now. Okay, kill him. That could have been worse. Onwards.
You know, I think that tussle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
Let's speed this up a bit. It's 3 Geomancers. Kill the Geomancers. That's silenced. Kill everything except the Berserkers. Don't focus the Berserkers. Kill the Geomancers. I'm gonna just kite a little bit here, just so I don't sanguine stuff. As soon as the casters are dead, we can start thinking about boss. Make sure we have stuff for the, you know, the totems. Don't hit the berserkers at all. We gotta go.
Don't hit them.
Yeah, don't hit them, guys. We gotta go. They're activating. Yeah. Okay, I'm pulling.
Romark, the chief here.
That's fine.
Or I'll smash you. Get out here and smash him.
Not ideal. First totem coming up. Totem.
Now you're gonna be
Kill the totem.
sorry.
Wait, is Bro's in? Wait, what the fuck? When did the berserker die?
Get out here and smash him.
I couldn't see the sanguine. Chain lightning. We kick them because I don't have a silence right now to make them come in.
You kick this one, but I might not have
We have mass barrier for this totem. Huh.
Now you're gonna be sorry.
I need to.
Just go 15. Go 15.
Oh yeah, we don't have CR.
Go 15.
I don't have a target.
Oh, what a fun week to play M+. What you got, Snizzle there? You got slammed.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Nice.
I need to target.
Thundering slam. It's fine. We just plus the 15. Easy. We will time at least one key today. It will happen, even if it's a +2. Okay, let's reset.
What if we don't time +2?
Did we deplete
Might
+2?
happen, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm +2 doesn't have Sanguine.
I don't have a target.
No Sanguine on that key, so it's free. Dude, I should play Rage Heart Grief Torch. That's the ultimate gamer move. Alright. Let's go. Pull 10. 15 Alderman. Here we go.
5, 4.
+4 Alderman.
+4.
2,
+1 Alderman.
1.
We actually break the game and get a +1.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, it's kind of funny actually. How come they start at +2?
Well, I guess
To reclaim
they just
our
want. They just prefer the number.
we aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that
Boom.
holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the
Hey,
knowledge
Crip.
we need to regain
We lost.
our
Silencing now. They are juiced. I'm running away. Sanguine. I decided I wanted to stomp. It actually died through Sanguine though. Huge. Oh, whoops.
I need to target something first.
Here we go. Go ahead.
It stood up last.
Yeah, it was a. We got a good burst opener there, that's for sure. Focus Eric. The volcanic is on me. It's over.
Wait, the fucking... He turned on me. I tested it twice.
What do you mean? What happened?
The Berserker, you got Aggro. Or I got Aggro, I mean.
Wait, why? I mean, yeah, it's running in. I don't get to hit it for ages though.
Yeah, but it was in the pack and then it turned back on me.
I'm spirit bombing. Basilisk. Wonder if the mob gets healed, it will activate Reckless Rage again. We can deliberately sanguine it. Try and kill the Berserker now. I need to run. He's in. That's fine now, because it's not Eric. Watch the arrow. It's going through. That's fine. Kill the dwarves. Focus Eric the Swift. They are stacked. Watch the arrow. I can't hit him. It's over. You enjoying the dagger throw? Dagger throw. Let's go.
You know, I think that tussle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get out.
Kill the geomancers. Pull all this here, actually. I'm coming back. Try and kite them so the geomancers, the berserkers don't get hit as much. Chain lightning went off. Oh, that's... if these berserkers are getting owned, we kind of need to... Actually, I'll actually heal them in Sanguine on purpose. Hang on, there we go. Actual fucking outplaying the affix moment here.
Yeah, push the fucking geomancer. Like fucking bathing Sanguine.
Yeah. It's such a dog shit affix. It actually makes me not want to play.
It's dead now.
Yeah, but they both went off though. They both took too much damage.
Sanguine.
Yeah, it is such a terrible thing. Here we go. It's time.
Gonna smash you! Trolls! Fight for your chief!
Okay. Totem. Kill the totem. It's silenced. Kill the totem. That's gonna be a new caster. New totem coming in. Totem incoming. Kill the totem.
Now you see a chieftain's power.
It's dead. New adders next.
Get out here and smash him.
Okay. Totem. I'm silencing the ad.
Now you're gonna be sorry.
Kill the totem.
Not sure if blood loss or no.
No, it didn't. It's not on the plate.
Get out here and smash him.
Rip. We'll have to do one more totem. Maybe two more. Kill the totem.
Puny ones won't stop Romark. Stonebow Trogs, attack!
Rip. Last totem, I think. Kill this totem. And we kill boss. I'm silencing the ad.
Now you're gonna be sorry.
Kill the boss.
Get out here and smash him.
We win. Go! We're doing all of it on boss. Let's go.
Always wins.
It's time.
Here's marvelous mustache. Another locked door. Leave this to me.
I'm dead to one snake.
We have lost in a minute. Maybe
We can hit him for a bit, yeah.
it's 50.
At least this lunkhead got the door open.
Although, I think it's fine to go.
Yeah, I
even
don't
now.
think it matters actually.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll pull in a sec. I have the bleed on me, but it's fine. Don't remove it.
Secrets will be protected. Must regain.
Goodbye.
Need to carry them. I can giga blast wave. Let me know.
Oh, fuck. Just walked into that.
You can last, I think. Yeah, just
Yeah,
last.
go.
Don't stand on me, don't stand on me.
I need to just be running around in circles right now. Because some sanguines are going to go off.
I can stun them with breath. If we want.
How did that not hit all of the snakes? What the fuck? We might need to stun here. Yeah, dude, go. Oh, it went off. Okay, this is bad. The boss is... This is going to hurt.
If you get the bleed, instant the spell. Or say something. Or like get external.
I don't have dwarf, so I need something for the bleed.
Try and kill the snakes. We have CR. We have CR.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I have to bleed.
Giga just rated all the spell.
Bro, I'm getting trolled by these snakes. These snakes have got to go, guys. Kill the snakes.
Must regain strength.
Okay, we're good.
You will go no further.
This is Giga Deplete.
Wait. Someone in my chat, just first Garth, said this is the best WoW stream, then sobbed, then gave 10 sobs.
Holy shit.
First
And that's
Garth.
the actual... That's the another first Garth moment. I got it.
From existence must regain strength. Halt! You will go no further.
If you get the bleed, use dwarf.
Bleed. The bleed has gone out.
Only. He's got one shot by the impact.
Purge you from must
I will purge you from existence.
halt! You will go no further.
Okay.
Are not for you.
Pulling it all back.
Some kind of library.
Here they come.
Hey, what now?
This is where the sanguine fun begins.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
There's a couple that are still casting, but they're on their way.
They roared. I stun.
I have to kite these a bit. Watch the frontals here. I'm gonna kind of pull them into the middle of the room here, so they don't walk through Sanguine. Big push. Well, I mean, you know, could have been worse. Kick them. Let's go.
I need to target something first.
This is Giga Deplete.
This is piss.
Yeah.
Is it though?
Cast the spell.
It is.
I'm not sure if I'd call it piss. Time is actually tight right now. We may be piss. We might be the piss in this situation. I'll get the next stop. I got it. Need to kite. I silence this. Sanguine. God damn it. Yeah, I ran up to Sizzle and punched him, I think.
We don't see her.
You have to just live this one. I think you'll be fine.
Yep, I'll live.
I didn't live.
He cheated.
I need a ward if Snizzle's not there.
He's not here.
Spell, yeah.
We have Vampiric, just easy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's enough.
No, it's God on this specifically.
Look, he's literally...
Apparently it is.
He lost no HP. It's crazy.
You upheal like the thing.
Well, it was Nefer and everything, so...
Careful of the frontals there, I need to move around a bit. We're doing the next thing on boss.
Nails.
Actually, we don't need to. Do we need to?
Maybe kill a few bats? I don't know. They keep
Bro,
going
like
off.
we would never deplete these bats. Are you serious? Do you seriously think we would deplete to pulling this onto the boss?
Okay, let's do it, yeah.
It's time. I believe it's time.
He wants to deplete.
Okay, next stop is going to be Guru.
Purging protocols activated.
Whoa, whoa. I'm going to have to do some weird kiting here. We're actually we're on the safe side.
Target acquired.
I'm gripping them back.
Target acquired.
We're good. I need to make it so he doesn't run through the Sanguine, actually. Yeah, there we go. It was worth. No, we didn't deplete.
It's not that
I know.
Yeah.
Stay together.
Incinerating undesirable elements.
Easy.
Undesirable elements.
Yeah, that's us, apparently. We lusting here with 2 minutes. We actually might not really get value here. Might be a next pull angle.
Yeah.
Is that one gonna die? No, it's yeah, it did. Okay. It's free. Oh, no really good spots.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
It's gonna phase.
I'm going to do one more phase after this.
Fucking hate this boss.
Yeah, it's...
The phases are a bit short.
Yeah, they're really short.
Wait to just pop his cooldowns.
He sent.
Oh, that's fine.
Can we do 40 million in one go? Gonna be a bit rough, isn't it? And yeah, I mean, yeah, Vivi's gonna have... Yeah, yeah, we've... Oh, no, this is so bad, actually. We need to do this indivision quickly so Vivi can self-lust, but not lust us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'll do it.
You should maybe just do it. Maybe do it. Yeah, you should do it like at the end. Yeah. Yeah, because we don't want to lust here, but we want to fake lust. Yeah. You have to send it now. Go. Enjoy, bro. How's it feel to be lusting on the intermission?
It's not even that. I'm also lusting at Scorch.
Scourge. Wait. Wait. Why did he delay there? He's actually griefing. That's crazy.
Yeah, I just lost out my lot.
Enemy marked.
Try and kill it. We have 20 seconds. It's doable.
Enemy marked.
5 seconds. I'm trying to bring him really close to the wall. Fuck him up, please. Come on, kill him.
Target.
Oh my god, I fucking greeted.
I think we kill him.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Wait, everyone's dying.
What a fucking...
Okay, it's fine. I think it's right. It's right here, right? I think you can. Oh wait, it's long actually here from here, isn't it?
I don't know.
No, it's close. It's close. Okay, I'll do the next pull. You guys, it's right.
Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Safe travels all.
Like Sizzle wishes this was a deplete. He wants to deplete this key. Okay, stop. Yeah, we're good.
Are you good?
Yeah, they'll run in now. It was just a bit awkward. Ah, this pull is going to be fun with Sanguine, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got this. Stop. I got it. Need to hold. It's Guru next to. Okay. I'm going to try to move the golems a bit and keep the casters there. I'm going to grip them back now. See if you can kill the small ones pretty quick. Oh, there's a hail, I think, going off. We need to push on some of the weavers. They're in Sanguine currently. Nice. That Giga Blast Wave, huge.
Fuck. We're in it.
Yeah. Watch the cleave on the big guy there. Okay, that's fine.
One. New Sanguine.
Oh no. Clap. I mean, honestly, that could have been a lot worse. And the good news is the next pull is even more cancerous than this one. Yep. We have 11 minutes. It's doable.
I need a target.
It's fine.
How is a 15 this hard? Fucking Ultimate.
Well, I mean, I think there's a couple of things. I think we suck for a start, but also it's Sanguine, so. So then, you know, that does It imposes a couple of additional challenges. Do we actually want to send it though? I think it's too late. We needed to send it on that previous pool, didn't we? Whoops. Yeah. We want it for M-Boss. We won't have it for M-Boss otherwise.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've missed our window. The lust window has been missed. Let's start the role play real quick.
What have we here?
I'm gonna kite back towards you guys with Sanguine.
I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine.
Ooh, this is gonna be pain. I have to kind of put them in this. Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna have to eat a couple of these. Have fun. I can go back in after that Sanguine's gone. There's only one left actually, so I think it's fine.
Okay.
We can just chain these if they heal. Oh, we need invis pop for this. Curse of Stone.
No sheets.
Aren't you the curse as well?
Yeah, but then I'm stunned.
Yeah?
So yeah, it's not able to.
Oh, Master
Curse of
Spell.
Stone.
One more.
I'm running. I'm sanguining. The breath.
I cheated.
No silences on those. Go to 7 minutes, it's fine. Time is easy. Yeah.
Kill the agents.
Yeah, they're killing me. The Guardian's AFK.
He's talking.
Yeah. He casts Bulwark in Sanguine. He will fully heal.
No.
He's just...
It's like the big guy in Rise.
Yeah.
Just kneels down in it.
I
Embraces
miss
it.
Rise, to be honest.
I do
Just
too.
standing
So
still.
it was a high tier dungeon.
I fucking hated it at first.
It's one that grows on you.
Yeah.
Macro. Could you soothe this guy?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm going in.
Why?
I don't have a new spot, but I can maybe stone people.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
Regaining their power,
You can.
and we cannot allow that to happen.
I'm through.
Now the disc
You can
is
stone.
lost to time.
I snapped all of them.
I'm out of range.
How
I'm
about now?
slightly closer. This should work. No.
Alright, here we go. 3.
Can you rescue me this part?
3, 2, 1.
First one, kinda fucked.
And last as well.
He does it like immediately.
Yeah.
It was Zephyr. Guess we Zephyr next. Zephyr next, then Masquerade.
Yeah.
Whoa. Did you see that? He like wiggled his head and the breath moved. Zephyr.
Lost in the sands.
Rewind. Can rescue this one as well.
And Mass Barrier for next.
Lost in the sands.
Sand breath. Oh, we need to see how that's.
Are you guys far ahead when you dispel, or what the?
Can you feel your fate?
Go in. See how.
Lost in the sands. The sands will
Oh, watch that frontal.
from this time.
Yeah, not the brink.
There is
There's
just
Zephyr for
barely a
next.
Zephyr for this
Yep,
one.
yeah. It's probably going to be rescue for the next one.
Will be lost in time.
Be rescue, then Mass Barrier afterwards.
Can you feel your fate closing in?
A wall move you can also
You will be lost in time.
Put Mass Barrier for next.
The sands will scour you from this timeline.
There we have breath and rerun.
Scour you from this timeline. The
There we go.
timeways answer to me.
Guys, we didn't fucking deplete something. It's a beautiful day. I'm gonna put the breath. Wait, no, oh, he actually did it as well. What the fuck was that?
No, it wasn't. I didn't think it.
Oh my god.
Pretty...
He was
Yeah, it's
he was like
pretty
1
large.
centimeter out of it. He was a 1 pixel out of the breath.
Yeah, somehow it's not very big.
He was ready to
I
deplete.
mean, I have cheat as well, so.
It's Corduroy's uncapped.
Maybe not. But it's double your HP.
Impressive, but
All right, we did it.
the timeline.
Trog skin waistband.
Frog skin.
Trog skin. Why would I want to wear this? Okay, why would I ever want to be in contact with this? Frog
Which
skin.
part of the skin though?
That's a good question. We got 16 Algathar. Well, I think our actual best play is maybe do the 16 Ruby Life Pools just to upgrade it.
Did you think 16 Ruby Life Pools is more free than the rest, or?
Yeah. I mean, 16 Algathar, I guess that's free. You can do that.
Yeah, I think
guess
Algathar is more free.
That is the freest key. Yeah. Let's go Algathar, I guess. Let's go. Algathar Academy. I'm going in.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
I said Thunderhead on Ruby Life Pools. Just press W, it's okay. I mean, I guess it's not fortified, so... not quite as bad. Let's do the Omega snap. Let's snap onto the sentry. It's time.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
All right. Get in here.
I need to target something first.
Ready check.
I don't have a target.
Pull 10.
Five, four,
Vivi's key.
3, 2, 1.
I need a target.
Here we go. We will not deplete to the tree.
Is it possible to get the stingers first and then the lashers?
I am delighted that you received our
Is that
Then
griefing?
they'll start jumping. That's
Yeah,
always
they're gonna jump on you.
Yeah, I think that's not desirable.
How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the
I mean, yeah, when
Academy has
they do the
grown.
snap, the priest just get fucked. Like the Chinese group, the priest is like less defense than the mage.
These lashers
When they
must
do
Yeah,
have
snap,
gone
it's-
wild.
this bull's
gets
kinda
fucked.
cursed.
Please, if you could,
Well, you don't do any of the
clear
the
them
skitter
out
flies if you do the
and
snap.
find the life magics of this
Well, yeah, but I
place.
mean, he's still getting fucked by DPS. Just don't, like 3 don't.
Vile Lasher. And I feel like you should just. Do you still have the nameplates for all the hungry lashes shown?
No, I removed them.
It's still too much.
Yeah.
I guess there's a lot
I
of
mean,
mobs to be fair.
the circles under you and you're constantly moving them as well. It's like not doable.
Hmm.
And that's not an old man moment.
Maybe it's an old man moment. I'm gonna drop the Sanguine on the tree, so he just heals immediately when it spawns.
I think the RP is long enough to have the spawn disappear.
Lashes. I think you should pull this on the boss. That'll be much better.
I need to
We
target
are
something
just about.
first.
We did it.
Wait,
SKP.
Itchy Straws. There's too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature.
There's too much nature, guys.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us new students.
Move. Kill the plants. Stack for Germany.
Controlled by fucking volcanic.
Need to stack again. tree. Need to stack. It's going to be germinate pretty soon. That was a bit painful. That was very painful. Flashes. $1 million DPS.
Mirror image is dead.
Yeah. The NPC has announced that the mirror image died.
Actual. I put stock for 1 point stack.
It's a good use of it. You'd be dead to the 1 venom stack.
I'm running around.
It's dead. We did it. I'm still in combat. What the fuck? I'm melding. I melded. Sentry's pulled. Kill him. He's doing the attack, be careful. It's over. Make sure to keep running. Okay. Oh, I still can't hit those. Okay, I got them now. That was weird. Okay, kill the big guy. Let's not snap that again, shall we?
Look at this Leshrath arena. Wait.
Birds.
What are these birds doing here?
I don't have a target.
What are the birds doing?
I need to get closer.
How does Talon Toss work? Does Mice know the rules? What? How does the like the firestorm come into play? Right? You know, like what's the? How is that? How is that involved in the game? Soft skins. Listen, you're literally a soft skin, Vic. You don't play Evoker.
Plays Troll.
Bro, I fucking pressed fate and I still got it. Nice meme.
The only people who aren't soft skins, it's Mice and Mice and Guru, right?
Yeah, I guess I don't know as well.
That's true, yeah. And Eddie as well, I guess, although he's not in the guild. Evoker main. So many birds. Kill the Alpha Eagle. Please move. It moved.
I need to target
We have a minute until Lust. So it's probably going to be more like second CDs, probably with the fire.
For you soft skins.
Hmm.
Use them to get her attention.
It's Talon Toss. Oh yeah, I have the ball.
Minus 10 seconds.
Yep. It's over.
It's depleted.
Huh? At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Did when are we losting? Just when it's up? Or?
Yeah, probably when it's up.
Well, yeah.
I nearly died instantly. I don't think Croth calls you a soft skin. Vic.
No, it's not Crow.
It's the it's like the teachers are calling you a soft skin.
But only the last boss.
Last?
Verbal. Yeah, after the.
Yeah, but I guess the teacher talks to you about Veximus.
Mine is like 10 seconds off.
I can honestly send it pretty soon, I guess. Have a bit of lust during the fire, maybe.
Yeah.
Want to do this one?
I guess we should probably wait now for CDs. Bit awkward. Never mind. It's in.
Oh. So.
Play ball. Savage Pack.
Oh, nice. I got locked.
Get your haste. Enjoy. Heal me. Heal me. Oh, I actually just removed the bleed. That'll do too. Let's go. think it's actually crazy though. Vic thought that those voice lines were Croth the entire time. That's actually crazy. Mystic Blast. Yeah. I'm gonna pull him over.
Alright, they plunged it.
No.
Get over it. Plunge. Mystic Blast. Have a stop. I need to kite here a bit. Oh, nice. That leap was actually pretty good.
No.
Okay, misery. Yeah.
I don't have CDs for the next pack, so don't know.
I do.
Maybe this one.
I need to target something.
Well, we're doing the big one. It's time. We're doing the big one. The big one is enabled.
Excuse the mess. It has been quite some time
Don't
since
die as
students
fast,
have
though.
been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Correct.
Or oh, I don't know yet.
I'll stun. They're
30
also
seconds.
silent. They're silence now. I'll silence again afterwards. Silencing again. It is done. Like I rated didn't have CDs, he's still 2 million DPS.
Yeah. Shadow Beast.
Kick the lecture.
That was not rescue.
Just for barrier. For the cast going.
Okay.
We have push, and that's...
Oh, dude. That was not the best push.
Yeah, they got pushed into the wall, but unlucky. Oh, dude, Umbral Skull is popping. Let's go. Kill them all.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragonflight
Go to the exploit spot. Enjoy.
an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that then quickly started to wreak havoc.
Why is the gnome teaching us about this? It's a very obscure piece of history.
Yeah.
Why did he pick this? This is his lesson plan.
Maybe this is the monotonous lecture that puts you asleep. I'm going off the edge.
He altered.
He actually did.
He did it. He wants to deplete.
I'm also off the edge.
You can fly though. Doesn't count. I guess we do have lust for this, but it's gonna be really weird now. The key is 2 piss. Unfortunate.
The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent
I have to do the frontal after the first 2.
arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
The last one.
Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
I got it.
As the dragons neared victory, Veximus unleashed its full arcane power. You should study harder.
You should study harder. I will get the orb. I can get the third one too.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, I can go. I might need to spell for this. Yeah, I got it. Watch the frontal. I'm going to position next to this orb.
Oh, really?
I can get this one, but be careful of the frontal. Yeah. I can get this one too. I can get the last one. I can get both if you want. You orbed. It's probably not worth lusting, is it really?
Yeah.
Not anymore, no.
Mana bombs.
Oh fuck, I may be dead.
Yeah, I died.
I didn't.
He lived.
Yeah, I got like every bomb this time, and last time I got like 2.
You probably want to figure out the skip me letting one orb in.
Yeah, externally. Wards.
Before the second one.
Yeah, it's
Or
we have to let
after
one
the
in.
second.
It's after the second big explosion he does, yeah.
Yep.
We did it. Double misery.
The dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
We did it.
We're popping off.
Yeah.
It's 2 AM.
We're procking. Meldic.
I don't have a target.
We've procced. This reminds me of 29 Brackenhide bolstering.
Yep.
I'm pulling.
It's too far away.
This guy's going south on north. He's in the cliff. Spin.
I'll grip them in. They are gripped. Breath them. Ah. Silenced. Kick them if they're in the sanguine. I like that the Giga Blast Wave is just huge. They go extremely far.
I think it's the same as the fucking Shaman knockback. Like the Shaman knockback is really big as well.
I'll grip it. We kill the Invoker, then we pull on boss. Oh yeah, Soothe the Patrol. He's spinning in the Sanguine. Here we go. We're going in. Dominate Mind. Who's getting the buff? Oh, I have the legendary effect right now. This is huge. I'm juiced.
Yeah, I think VDH soaks up quite a lot of it, because it's quite mean, you know. The effect is as it goes on a powerful ally. And so, I think what that means is that whenever you're in meta, that counts as being powerful.
It does, yeah.
It goes on people like CDs.
And last when it's in position.
Like, yeah. Like for Brew, what would even be your CDs? Just like Bone Dust, I guess? Or Weapons of Order, I guess?
Yeah, it's Weapons of Order, must be.
Wait.
What?
I might have released it somehow, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it... Did it buff the boss?
I can get it.
Yeah, it's fine. Breath. It's buffing someone, I think. I think it buffed Vivi. Let's go. Yeah, it buffed him. He's juiced.
It's over. Didn't get it.
140% haste.
Wait, is that how much it is? It gives you 100%?
No, it's like 30, but I had double haste and double blast. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that's like a Ridicon. It's fucking cursed.
Yeah, that's Fire Blast, Pyroblast territory, and then nothing else. We just release it when the boss is about 20%. I think the Evoker Legendary should only go on tanks. DPS don't count as powerful.
Oh, you have the forbearance when you get the shield. Like you can't be affected by it again.
Yeah, it's a similar effect. Wait.
Oh. So let me... Where is he? Oh.
Think about what you have done.
Let's start moving back. These are going to despawn soon.
Demerit points for you.
Yeah, I got it.
Go to the corner.
We'll probably get maybe 2 more casts off on the NPC, then we just kill it, I think.
I just got to remind you of Peloton's.
You have no control over him.
Well, what I mean is like, we want to kill it. Theoretically, we want to kill it at the exact time as the boss dies, right? So we maybe get like another...
Maybe I just keep him the entire dungeon. Like even after the boss.
But I mean, then we have to go kill more trash. Because yeah, I think after it runs out, we kill it next. Yeah, we definitely do. Learn from this.
And you can make a macro that counts as... I used to have it for the...
I have a cancel.
Oh, my game is full.
Yeah, mine as well.
The frontal just leaked.
Okay, yeah, just leave it now. Just kill it. Just quite low. Oh, you just probably release it. Probably release it. I use my K and I have 2 on it. I like it's still on you. Oh, you can spell steal it. Let's go. Huge. We did it. We didn't deplete. 29 minutes. Let's see, what 17 do we get? Neltharis, bro. Sanguine Neltharis, holy shit. Nice. Can reroll. We can reroll some other stuff, right? What do we want to reroll?
I got 16 Neltharis. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do that then instead. I think it's doable.
I was not serious.
I don't think we want to.
Wait, you don't want to do 17?
I mean, I think 17 Neltharis. I think with Sanguine is going to be rough. We actually don't need any other 16s though, do we? Yeah, we just need 16 Neltharis. Everything else. Oh no, we need HOI 16, Alderman 16. I'll re-roll. Wait, what have I got? I've got Ruby Life Pools. I'll re-roll it.
Found any good treasure lately?
Let's see what I got. I got
I think you should
Braconite.
just send the 17, and if you deplete, then we deplete, you know.
I'm porting to Neltharis. I mean, 17 Neltharis, I think, is Giga Deplete, to be honest.
Slow energy.
I mean, it's just Sanguine is just terrible on this one. It's very bad.
I need to target something.
We can definitely try it though. But yeah, I think Sanguine is gonna.
Yeah, just send one and then.
Sanguine will punish us.
I think this is my last key, like Neltharis, at least in general.
Oh, this is your last key.
Yeah, just send some.
If it's your wait
of the season, yeah.
Yeah. If this is last key, let's send the 16 because I want to end on an actual time and we can time that.
16. Yeah, but 17 into 16. I mean, I can do both.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fucking drained.
Actually, no, not 17 into 16. Just 17. You know, just time it.
Yeah, we don't deplete.
We also don't lose 15 minutes to Sanguine. It's time.
We won't.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if we do 17, we are gonna. Yeah, I mean, we have to do the curse shit. We're gonna have to pull on boss, which I mean.
Yeah, I mean, we can also like practice the meme chain.
Oh, the Giga chain, yeah.
Like M0, we can do it right now. I guess.
The Giga chain.
Or just pull at the same time, right? That's it.
Yeah, you just have to like do a countdown 3, 2, 1, and then go for it. But you need to do it with a stun, otherwise it's cursed. It needs to be like with the breath, I think.
Yep. Yeah.
Pull 10. 17.
Is everyone doing it? I think that's cursed, right? I think I've only seen like
5,
4 people do it.
4.
Well, I
3,
mean,
2,
it should be
1.
everyone, yeah.
I'm not sure if I should do it.
Don't have a target.
Why not?
Because I need setup. And if you chain,
the chain
I can't.
0 seconds, I guess.
Well, I guess everyone except you then.
I mean, if I'm breathing, I can't do it either.
Oh yeah, we keep breath.
I'm going in. Correct.
Roar.
Silence. Watch the frontals from the guards running in.
Yeah. No.
First Garf. Silence. Watch the frontals. Oh, that's a. Is there a molten elemental? Can we,
Yeah, one.
Okay, this is gonna be. This might be a very quick deplete. Yeah, there's more. There's more. Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, that's a quick deplete. Yeah.
That is a very quick deplete. Yep. Instant deplete. Well, let's go 16. We have 2 16s now. Instant deplete.
I need to target something first.
Unfortunately.
Did you guys change your plater at all? Like the stacking nameplates
I
mean?
don't have a target.
The overlap?
No, it's a bit cursed on pulls like that. For me, it just, you know, they all blend together.
Yeah. Yeah, my nameplate overlap is on 1.2. At least now.
Rejoin the key.
I don't have a target.
Get in
I
there.
need to target something first.
Pull 10. Vivi's key again. 16 deplete us.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're not going to deplete now.
I need to target something first.
Here we go.
You sure?
Yeah.
I'm out of range.
We have a 0% chance to deplete this key. It's simply impossible. Grip. Alright, fuck him up.
Herald.
Silencing.
Hello? One fucking interrupt. Yeah, now I'm dead.
Rescue.
Stopping. Silencing again.
Like I can't do anything there, I need to dot them.
Grip.
I don't know when Teapot's done with this rotation of CC.
Have a kick. Another one. I'm out. We need some kicks on these molten cores. Don't let them go off. Think they didn't.
Ellie. I'd one up. It didn't.
There's
Oh,
one.
this
Yeah.
up for sure, yeah.
Need to kick these molten cores.
Not another one?
Okay,
Ew.
we've instantly depleted. Okay, let's try again.
Try the other 16.
Try the other. Instant deplete. Unfortunately, hang on. Let me marshal all of my energy and I'll do the stops. Third time's the charm, yeah, pretty much. Get in there.
I need a target.
All right, get in there.
I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Nah, we shouldn't. I don't think we should lust. Just need to do the stops. Pull 10.
they hold lust?
Guru's key.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
I need a target.
0% chance to deplete.
Nah, it's
Instant
fine.
deplete.
This is not a deplete. This is a timed 16 Notharis. It's about to happen. Here it comes. Stop. I'm gripping. Watch the frontals at the back. Roar them and I'll silence.
Yeah, there are.
Silencing. Alright, next few stops. Guru. Guru go. Guru go again. Vivi next two. Vivi go. And Vivi go again. I'm silencing. I have a misery for the conflict. Next up is Snizzle. Snizzle go.
Careful for the elementals.
Rated next. Rated go. Me next.
Casters are dead.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna get the elementals in. Gonna wait till some of the low ones start dying. We can just go now, I think, actually. Triggering me up. Hiking at the config, got it. Alright. Kill the Thaumaturge, I think we can go boss, honestly. I won't fuck it up, surely. Oh man, I just died. Okay. Silencing. The warden is fucking full health. Jesus. This is really bad. Molten core. That went off. That we need to kill it very quickly. It's low. It's low. It's low. It's low. It's very low.
I mean, it's dead. It's dead for 5 seconds. Oh yeah, well, not the area, I guess. Those multiple eddies.
Gotta wait for meta, then we go. Kill the elementals, they're all very low. We need to do this on boss though. Or some of it. Let the Ellies die. Okay, I'm going now. Lust. We really don't want the warden alive too long because it's going to be randomly frontaling. Be aware of that. I need to be kiting here. I'll keep the mobs away actually. Okay, yeah, it's dead. Okay, we're good. Ooh.
What was that?
That was a swirly. It was a swirly. Magma lob.
Again.
I don't know if... Wait, Raider, do you even have even might right now?
I don't see it. Don't have attacked either. So. Vanilla UI.
He doesn't give a shit about Org. He has no respect for Org.
Maybe.
Don't surf. It's on me.
Yeah. Maybe look soaked it.
Yeah. Cool.
Cone.
I thought he was gonna...
You don't have much for this. Don't die.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's fine.
Patient charge.
Should just die. It's dead. Okay.
I'm out of range.
Sanguine. The bird. We do it all in one. It's time. Here we go. Excitement begins.
universe belongs to the Colossi now.
Alright, pulling back.
Roar them. I breath.
I'm
now.
gripping. Yeah, gripping. Silence.
Use
Okay.
chain.
3, 2, 1, go.
1, go.
Yep, send it. Yeah, I think we got 2. At least.
I could have got
Yuri, can you pull the bell?
Need to kite here. We can do the other chain as well, guys. If people didn't use, I still have mine.
Am I?
Yep. I kind of need a big defensive though, otherwise I might die. Hang on. I need to wait a bit. It's a bit risky for me to do it now. I guess maybe just Snizzle goes actually, maybe.
I can try, but...
Hang on. Need to kick the mending clay, it's like full healing. This is so fucking dog shit, what a horrible affix. Okay. We have to move the sanguine.
It's gonna sanguine as well.
Yeah.
You got a hunt.
Yeah. He's cast, we need, oh my god. We kind of have to do mini boss with the, no we can't do that though actually with this route, can we? We can chain now I guess. Alright, okay. Silencing. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
God!
Yeah, okay, we got it just barely, I think. Okay. Huh.
That was I can run there.
Focus the high HP one.
I'm being bone tossed.
Enjoy it. Can we have a push? I have a grip actually.
No, he got bone on the stairs.
Do you need the other bird, or are we fine?
Oh no, we pulled an extra hunter, so I think we're fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Sleepwalk.
Do that one.
You did the...
Oh yeah, you did the wrong one.
The wrong one.
I should be able to...
I mean, just wait, or walk back, and then you just
Yeah.
get the other one. It's going back.
Dropped. Using SKV.
Alright, we're pulling.
I'll strip the scales
There we
from
go.
your flesh.
It's time.
Drown in slag.
You doing the double?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna...
We might be lusting kind of towards the end of this boss too, or I guess next pull. It'll break soon. Yeah, nice. Good. Right. Vivi break. Bomb the boss.
A lucky step. Magma flows. To the ground with you.
I'm not sure rescue is quite gonna be up in time. It'll be a few seconds. Here we go.
Go now. Yeah, I think we lost on this boss. In 20 seconds. It'll kind of line up as well, actually, with the next window. Here we go.
And there's no rescue for 5.
Yep. Just do it normal way.
Yeah. Also lost.
You can lost if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it with the damage.
We should do it now, because I mean the boss is going to die pretty soon. Ah.
A lucky step. Magma flows. I'll clip your wings.
We lost 2 seconds of lost. It's over.
It is over. I think if we Giga Blast, it's good. Let's see if we can get all 5 chains here. I'll do a countdown. Hang on. Gonna grip. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Do we get it? I feel like we got more than one there. Did you guys get them?
I think.
Yeah, we did. Breaking 6 billion DPS.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good.
I barely lost, just gave you some 1k DPS.
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't want to do the chain. Because that won't happen if I get the chain.
I got spear. A warp.
Did she live the spear? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Can I? Otherwise. Wait, it killed me.
Yeah.
Triple bone toss.
Bone tender. It is misery skip time. Don't wake the sleeping gamer. Okay. I'll just set it up already. Okay, should be good. Say when.
Yep. We passed.
Should be good.
Stoning. Melding. I am not in combat. Should be good.
Looks fine.
Yep. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Right, I'm going to call stops here on these. Gripping first. That will get them all. My Nova first. Nova now. Raw.
I have one up.
Silencing. Yeah, they're silenced now. There's no silence for this after this, so it's straight into Guru next 2.
There's a Sanguine coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Guru next as well. Yeah, nice. Then we Dragon's Breath and Blast Wave for Sanguine. Sanguine should be okay, actually. I have actually finally remembered. On this next pull, stay here. I'm pulling it all back here. Makes it a lot
What do you
easier.
mean, remembered?
Stay here.
Okay.
This is what you're supposed to do. We need to push on this guy, yeah.
I'll kill them here, I guess. Because Sanguine's gonna drop to this spot.
Okay, I'm going. It just makes this a little bit easier to set up. If you stay there, you guys don't get fucked by melts while we're doing the setup. We can just line of sight them around. Like this. Maybe fight them here. Okay. And then as soon as like all the melters are here, then we can just resume as normal. Silencing the ones at the back. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Grip. There's no silences, so it needs to be Guru next, and then Vivi.
I have one more.
Okay. And next is okay. That's a bit weird. Rated next if we can. Might need just kicks on these.
Trying to get in there, yeah.
Yeah, I kick green, I kick green. There's one at the back, purple. Might need I think it should be fine. We have, I mean, yeah. We have nothing. It's Snizzle next when you have it on CD. I mean, just don't die. Don't die. Oh my god. I didn't have Fury for the Dragon Bone Axe. It feels bad.
Yes, let's go.
Kill the blacksmith.
Rescue me, like on pole.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. You dare interrupt my work.
Let's see what I have for
Good.
you.
For the next AoE, we're using Zephyr.
I'll hammer you into shape. Vent the forge.
Zephyr's coming up. Zephyr.
A weapon brought just for you. I'll hammer you into shape. Heating up fast.
Swellies.
Let's see what I have for you. Trim and punch.
Next is going to be Mass Barrier.
Heating up fast.
Mass Barrier.
Let's see what I have for you. I'll hammer you into shape.
Okay.
Heating up fast.
Next one's just going to be a scale, I think. Might be a bit of a rough one. I'll drop a darkness there as well. Didn't proc, unlucky. Easy invis, nice.
I'll hammer you into shape. Vent the forge.
And we have Zephyr for the last one.
A weapon brought just for you.
Kill the boss.
Venge the forge.
And up.
More rescue up.
I can't get up. It's actually over.
I can pull you.
Oh no, I got it.
Oh, never mind. Oh wait.
We have the stone.
I thought you were gonna rescue.
Oh. Yeah, I used it in the fight. Some cool.
It's over.
All right, you guys go. I'll wait for Rayta to go past. I'm on my way down. I'll pull it back, all the stuff back. There we go. Pulling it back. You can start hitting. Watch out for the frontals here, though.
Really? Cheating on pull.
Cheat on pull. Seems like a good strat. We have 8 minutes. It's doable, I think. Might be a bit tight. I have to kite a bit. Be careful of frontals here. I need to run for the sanguine. Okay, I can stop moving now. Lava Monster shield's about to go up. Break the shield. Shield's up. Kick. I have the spawn. I taunted it. I'm just going to start moving to the next next trash. Alright. They die before they get to this stuff. Let's go. The bird. I think we need about 3 minutes for Emboss with the last. Okay, we need to break the shield quickly because it's going to be in sanguine.
Oh, that is fucking cursed.
Oh no, it's fine. It actually wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, we can pull more. I guess just keep focusing down like the newest lava monster. We just break the shield and we move on. Yep. It's in sanguine. You just pull there.
It is sanguine. He kicks.
At last, Ember Stoke! The forges will ring today!
That should be enough. Yeah, time's fine, I think. Just need a little bit more, like one more pull. Break the shield and we pull. Pulling. Need one more warden. I think we can get this warden on its own.
I could sleepwalk it down and then you can...
Yeah, do it, yeah. I'm not sure if they can be sleepwalked, but...
Oh, it's an even actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I just taunt it. It's fine, I got it. Yeah, this one comes on its own anyway. So.
Yeah.
That's not... That's not count though, actually. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, well... Yeah. I guess we needed an extra bird. 2 birds, I guess, to be precise.
We still pull the hunter. That's weird.
Oh, we must have missed something.
Are you sure we don't need this guy?
Yeah, I think you're supposed to need... Yeah, this guy as well. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh,
good.
it pulled everything.
Yeah. Wait, it pulled the bird. What? Oh my god.
Hmm.
Okay, that's not what I was looking for. And it's fine, it shouldn't kill you guys. I think it's only dangerous to me. I'll probably focus the bird here.
Yep.
Yeah, 4 minutes, we're fine. This is the 200% count route. All birds. It's like all bears in Dark Art. I think that's content. You go into like a +2 Dark Art and you say, guys, it's really important that you only do this route, and you just pull every bear, and then they start doing it in other pugs. They spread it.
Yeah.
Spread misinformation.
Exactly. You spread the bears. Yeah, okay, we gotta go actually, we gotta go. We'll do the warden, just fucking kill the warden. Alright, pulling 3, 2, 1, here we go.
Stay your hand or taste the blade.
Oh, I was about to say,
Yeah,
maybe hold lost for the shield.
Yeah, you can hold it for the second shield, I think. It might be optimal.
Oh, we sent it.
Well,
Yeah, but my CD would have been up during the shield, but it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't think it matters. We should... If we don't kill this in 2 minutes, I think we're dog shit. Will there be any decurses?
Yeah. No, sadly no.
Oh, wait, you didn't take us. Go.
He actually doesn't have it.
Nope. Yeah. Having to spelling double lost combust.
An embarrassment of riches.
Yeah, I mean, I would never dispel in double lust. There's no fucking shot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And consume.
And that is actually the most cursed dispel, to be honest. Like, if you're a double lust, that is the ultimate.
I had to do it last season.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
I mean, look, that was the fireball spec, so that doesn't count. Also, we need gold.
I mean, it was the fireball spec, but fucking pressing the spell during combust makes me want to
during combust is not like geeky bad, but combust.
It is bad.
It's
Maybe
pretty
not
bad
this
as well.
season, but that season it
Well,
was
yeah, it's pretty bad, but it's not like it's not rancid.
No, it was.
It's not over.
No, it actually was over.
Lose everything.
If you lose even one GCD of combust, it is over.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're in SKB and you don't get
I'm not even joking.
of
Dude, that's true. If you miss a GCD to SKB, it actually is over. Like, there's no hope for you.
Yeah. Not me.
Shield. Okay, we need to see our Guru. Okay, we need to stop fucking trolling, I guess.
I mean, that's just defensive angle.
It's 30 mil, we're good. It won't do another shield. It won't do another shield. Just kill.
Embers grow to roaring flame. An embarrassment.
Actually, maybe it will. I got a gold. We need gold. Yeah, we do need gold, actually. Unless it gets crazy executed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not even close.
Not even
8
close.
seconds. Holy shit. That was very close. That was nearly a Giga Deplete moment. Giga Deplete. Oh, I got the mutated Mag Mammoth scale. Look at that. Do we want to reroll any keys? I guess I'll reroll my Brackenhide.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon.
What did I get? Balls of Infusion. Nice. We actually need that. Good. Okay.
Good. I got another 17 Bracken as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we will try 17 Bracken. I feel like we should be able to do it. We just need to not fucking deplete to the first boss, pretty much. Yeah. We need to kill the totem, and then it can be done.
Totem.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, man, honestly, that... I mean, hang on, let's see. How much did Sanguine heal? Sanguine healed not that much, actually, on this key, to be honest. Only 123k HP healing per second on the Sanguine. But basically, it meant that Snizzle did 0 DPS. That's the way you can think about it, right? It just did 0 DPS. It negated our healer's damage. Very nice. Well, there you have it.
Maybe one more key.
Okay, let's go 16 HOI. 16
Just quick
HOI.
deplete.
A little quick deplete. I'm going to 16 HOI. I mean, what do we deplete to on 16 HOI? Like, I don't think we deplete to anything.
First pull.
First pull? I mean...
Very first mob, instantly.
It's not raging. I don't think we can deplete. There's no way. I'm summoning. We deplete to the frog? Are we doing the Giga pull or the frog room?
I like the frog room more. But are we doing the tech?
Where you go in and then like I stone out? I mean, yeah, we can do that. Let's see why not. Okay, let me just check if count. I think you have to do a slightly different route if you do the frog room.
Well, Yoda has a video on it, but...
Oh no, actually what we do works. It's actually slightly... We can probably skip some stuff even. Oh wait, what the fuck is this actually? This is a curse route.
Holy fuck, they went giga-zaced on the, you know, the pack with the Ice Dragon and the Ice Colors.
Thanks for the gifts,
You
MM.
could just
Really
pull
appreciate that,
everything
bro.
during Sanguine.
Keys, and take it easy, my friend. And look, going
Looks fucking
giga-zaced is what needs to be done. We need to go giga-zaced. Wait, do they skip anything? If we do the frog room, I think we can make the first pull a little bit easier. I want to say. Do they do the shock troopers in the frog room as well, or not?
Oh. Pretty sure they do. Yeah. They just do the.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know what to do then. Okay, we do the frog room. I'm going into the dungeon. I'm going in.
I need to target something first.
Should we deplete this on the first pull? Is that what we're expecting to happen here? Instant deplete.
I'm hoping we do.
Snizzle gets to do 500k HPS on third boss.
1 trillion HPS.
1 billion HPS. Very exciting. We just need the right side pack here. We don't need the left with this setup. Actually, I think that's...
You sure? They pulled the left pack.
No, it means we can... Yeah, no, yeah. You do the left side pack. That actually means... Ooh, yeah, yeah, okay. That means you can You can kind of go a little Zaste here. I mean, we might not do that, actually. Getting the key.
I'm linking it.
Yeah. No, I see what to do. I see what to do. I know the secret source. It's just that, yeah. There's like a spicy pull you can do with this setup. Enter the key, Snizzle. Join us. Oh, there you go. All right, ready check. Check builds, consumes, poison dispel. Pull 10. We're gonna die to the frog. It's my key. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Video games are right.
1.
That's the prime. Very kind of you.
I need a target.
All right, here we go. Don't hit this stuff, or you will die. Run. Okay. Kick the expulse.
I can't get on the bench because I'm being slowed.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Gripping. Roar, then I'll silence. Silencing now. Wait, oh my god, dude. Someone aggroed one of them while it was running in.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah,
I haven't.
Silencing again.
Do you have lost again?
No.
I do.
Oh, well, yeah,
Okay, next up is Guru. Guru goes. Guru goes.
I can't.
Okay.
Okay.
No, this is fine. It's fine. Gripping. I have next up. Me. I can go again. Misery. Misery again. I'm out now. Need some kicks and stuff. It's gonna be Dragon's Breath next. Dragon's Breath, go. And it's Snizzle next. Roar. Then probably Typhoon for the Sanguine as well.
Try to angle myself.
I can grip. Okay. There's demo shouts going off. Just try and kick a couple if we can. We're a bit dry on stuff. This is an interesting pull with Sanguine. What are some of the frontals here? Stopping. I got it. I'm silencing them all now. The silence.
You pulled the other pack.
Wait. Where did how did that happen?
That was a Phoenix Flames. I saw that.
Okay.
Wait, really? Good, nice.
Yeah.
And I can handle it.
Yeah, the old ones are better.
Be careful, I'm moving a lot here for Sanguine. Bit of chaos here. Grip. Okay, next two stops Guru. Guru go. And next as well. Me next.
Connect.
Trying to get some of the demo shouts. I'm in my own darkness here. I have Misery for that. I got it. Silence. To pull these. I'm next. Like how this is technically still the first pull.
This is fucking CVT.
Yeah. Things didn't go quite to plan. I think let's put it like that.
I'm breaking.
You're breaking the Shadow Priest now? This guy breaks to every DPS build.
Sorry.
Yeah, get the chi death.
I'm here.
Oh, good to go.
I'm moving out right at the last second to dodge the chi death. Because I don't need it.
Zeist.
Pushing them up so they don't get cheat death.
Yep. Nice. Get the chi death.
I have to bleed. Bleed this on me. Come on. Boom. Okay.
Let's go. Honestly, I'm pulling fucking base. We're pulling this pack into the next pack as well. I don't give a fuck. That's what's happening.
Do you want these?
We don't need those now. Not with this.
Oh. You're... Are you going there, or?
Yeah, we're in. We're fucking in. Get in.
Oh.
Silencing. Oh, my, bro, you pushed it out of my silence. What the fuck? Misery. Gripping. Demo shout went off. Okay, next somebody is going to be Guru, then it's Snizzle and Rated. Snizzle go. And then Rated go. Okay, then Vivi go. Expulse. Oh, nice, we got a Breath. Okay, Dragon's Breath next. Dragon's Breath. Nice stun next. Stunning. It's Blast Wave next. Okay, we're out. It's just kicks. Kicks on the demo shop. We can start plunging. Let's get the demo shouts. I have a silent sigil when we get to the boss. We can just go. It's fine to do it on boss. He's got big hitbox. Pulling boss. 3, 2, 1.
More trespassers! I will not allow you through!
They might need a kick as they come around, so I'll silence them. Silencing them now. Kill him quickly if we can. Yeah, nice. You won't get sanguine now. Spark volley. We did the 15 with 7 minutes on timer, so that's the good news. Timer shouldn't be a problem. We are doing the Freg room after this. It's not raging, so it should be free. I think the Duke counter has been pretty reliable for a while now, actually. That's the good news. Your Dukes are safe and secure. The overloads. We have mass barrier for next surge. Oh man, I do actually want to do a bit of Cataclysm, to be honest, but I don't really have time right now. There's a lot going on. Okay, Spark. It's going to be intermission very soon. Grip. I'll stun next. Stunning. Misery. Go Guru next.
I can't stop them.
I have grip.
Knockbacks or like knockups don't work.
Okay. Hit the boss. I'll move in a sec. Moving now. We have Zephyr for static. We rescue rated. And you can give him the stone as well. I think he already has it actually.
Yeah, did already.
Yeah, okay. Okay, good.
Oh, you're with me.
Are you rescuing? Or?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, can't I?
We need... okay. What do you want people to do there, Snizzle? What do you want people to do there?
I was just a bit far.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Hey, don't go. I need to dispel myself.
Hey, Snizzle Vivi?
I can pull you, Snizzle.
Yeah, okay.
What was that?
Spark volley.
Oh, charge. Can't use stone, but I have to.
He's gonna be up.
Okay.
You've been gripped.
I have nothing for this.
That's
fine. Snizzle is cracking.
Crank. This is the last mechanic. Just go. Okay, frog.
Do you nick the stone now, right?
Yeah, feed me the stone. I'm gonna misery these. We're not pulling these just yet. It's misery first.
We go in?
No.
We stay here.
I'm just gonna pull everything out, basically. Let me find the... Oh. It's fine. So I have to activate the frogs. And then I'm gonna stone out.
I have 4 frogs on me.
Yep, okay, here they come. Oh, you can maybe put a vortex here or something so they get slowed. Yep, nice. Gripping, I'm gonna silence.
They have a thing on them.
Oh, fuck, yeah, dispel. Yep,
I got it.
Yeah, good. Gripping again, gripping again. The frogs are moving out now. Wait, I guess we just lost the next pull actually, but yeah. I guess we if it's correct to lost, it's correct to lost this, right, isn't it?
Yeah, we should have.
Okay.
Why are we not lasting?
Well, because it's a bit late now. But it's already dead, isn't it? It's not going to be value.
Yeah, the shock troopers are. Okay.
I like this a lot better, by the way, than the other.
Yeah.
Me.
Poor rated. He can't handle all those fucking, he can't handle all the bars. It's fucking old age.
I can't prefer the other one.
Well, I mean, we still have to do. We have to do like a scuffed version of the Giga Pool now. But yeah, it's open now. So there's one frog, but it's dead. And now we just pull. We're doing. No. Wait, what?
Back in when you go in, there's like frogs that spawn on the floor. Not sure if they give counts. Maybe not.
How much count should we have? We should have. Oh, we should have 50% right now. We're in trouble.
Yeah. You missed like one of the triggers.
Is there something here? You can RP.
Sure, is this? You're not the pack before?
No. It should be. Yeah. You don't. Well, it's fine. We can just make it up with something else. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that should. Oh, I know why. It's because the trigger only works at the start. It doesn't work afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. Let me just. I fix it. I'm gonna get this stuff. Hang on. This is gonna be some frogs here, but we'll have less, so it's fine.
More frogs.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. The frogs don't spawn over here. That's probably fine.
Careful, frontals.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, grip. If we roar these, I can silence them.
Roar now.
Silencing now. Okay, we're good. Alright, I'm chaining into mini bosses and we lost. Okay, good. Be a little bit careful on threat at the start here because I need to gather everything properly. Focuses. Foci. I have no grip currently. Cauterize. Kick the cauterize. Kick the cauterize.
I don't have kick. I don't have kick.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking Cyraz is doing a stupid... Oh my
I was trying to kill her before she did that, yeah.
You honestly hate to see that. No, it's fine. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Just kill the mini bosses. Okay. Oh my god, she's hard. We need a kick. We need a kick. Kick the mini boss. Kick the mini boss. You guys, please kick the mini boss.
I don't have it. Which one have any kicks?
Yeah, you're the only one.
Focus the caster.
Maybe we don't do these in Sanguine Week.
I mean...
I think that's faster.
No, you just have to do it right. $68. Wow, this is annoying. Okay, we're gonna have to do some weird shit. Yeah, those lack of extra frogs has fucked us.
We can just do collect the dragon.
Yeah, we have to not. We should just not do the skip. Yeah, we need to do an extra dragon. I think time-wise it's still fine though, so it is what it is. As long as the frog dies around, I go backwards.
Oh.
Frag. Guys, quick. Power up your cloak. Kill the frogs.
Yeah.
Get rolled back.
Get fucked. So.
Mass barrier the next croak. Go through the frog.
Yoda just tanks this now.
That's actually crazy. I feel like that's unnecessary.
He does literally no damage, I think. Oh yeah, man. Uptime.
I'm not sure if you can really lose uptime, do you? Gripping the frogs. They are gripped.
Fucking volcanic. I just fucking cancelled my podcast twice.
Yeah, it's fucked on mage.
That's where, yeah, ice flows actually. Well, I guess you can shimmer out of it as well. You can shimmer out of the volcanic.
Yeah,
Vivi, you should have seen.
Like,
you should have seen Vocal. Like the fucking hit on the ground and swirlies.
Yeah, that was pain.
I might need a push on these ones. That should be good now, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, these. Yeah, nice now. Big push. Frag.
Frag.
Let's pull the dragon onto the frog.
Okay.
I have no grip this time. She's dead. The frog's got annihilated. Move barrier for Croak. Croak.
Oh yeah, this boss does meteor damage. No cross thing is carrying poke.
It should get him. And the next Croak just moved towards the exit. Time is going to be a little interesting, actually. Just ignore the frogs, kill the boss. I need to kill this dragon. Kill the dragon. Just a giga prio the dragon, I guess. Ignore the other stuff. We'll just... Because we're going to pull this stuff into the next one anyway. Yeah, just... Fuck that dragon up. Right. I pull. Good. I'll silence them now. Silence. Jumping puzzle time.
Jumping puzzle.
Let's go.
Don't have a target.
Could honestly give rated the stone here as well.
No.
Well, it's because you're slow.
use it.
I mean, you're slow as fuck anyway, right? So, and you also can't do the jump.
Wow.
Yeah.
Insane flame.
It's two reasons. Like, one, he's slow because he's priest, but two, he also just can't do it. So, yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Thought you were flaming me, like slow in the head or something.
No, wait. What the fuck? Jesus. What do you think this is, bro? Actual toxic gameplay. All the people I saw are talking about WoW were right. This was 500k HPS.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What if I August Nissel here?
Maybe you should.
Maybe you should, yeah.
I'm doing it.
Maybe not.
I'll drop Darkness when it's after the Cyclone. Okay. Darkness is now.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We've lost in 50. I'll do this one. Wait, actually, we can do this, maybe? Kind of stand in the F line.
Think they stand in F flow?
That should be... Oh, yeah, I guess we'll take a move.
4, 3,
Awkward.
2,
Whatever. We should lust on CD, by the way, so we get another one in, even for a little bit. So just send it. Yep.
It's a pretty bad lost.
Well, I mean, it's either that or nothing.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
This one, it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're gonna get your death. Let me show ya the power of the elements.
Nice shallow crash.
Oh, it didn't apply shit.
Yeah, because it went on the ice.
1.
Nice man.
It's like silver flame. Sometimes it can just come.
You're gonna get your death.
Kind of awkward with these, to move a bit.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We did it. Oh, that's good. We kind of want to do this all in one, to be honest. Eesh, 8 minutes.
Are you sure?
8 minutes is a bit rough.
Yeah,
we have
maybe,
mini boss as well, right? Like, end boss is going to be 4 minutes at least.
I forgot the mini boss.
Yeah.
Somehow.
It's just, it's tyrannical, so it shouldn't kill me. Cope. I'll come back to the dragon. Hang on. I've got it all. I will come back a fair bit more after I fucking die. Okay, and there's the cheat. I'm going to come back again so we can play it.
I'm gonna roar them now.
Silence.
My stun.
Holy. Almost breaking.
I got the silence for the divergences. Need to kind of be a little bit careful of the swirlies. Or the stun thing they do. Yeah. Okay.
It's going off. Okay.
Mini boss is up.
Yeah. Whoa, I mean, be careful. Be careful.
I mean, we need to go. It's time.
Yeah.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
I have to move a bit for the sanguine. Bear with me. And we go boss immediately. The rages don't sanguine, so it's fine.
Elemental will cleanse the waters.
We have count. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We have Zephyr for this. Probably, well, Pressening as well. You will want to. Rotate. Good. Mass Barry. Maybe this is piss actually.
Yeah, the force not being injured in the mission is pretty useful.
It goes into mission now. Yes, plus 16. Not quite where we want to be, but we're getting there. Alright, let's do this properly. We'll dominate Mind 1. Pull everything to the middle. Me and Raid getting trolled. Enjoy that. Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
I'll get this one.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
I'm getting.
I'll
this
cage this one, and then I'll just pull it in. Okay. Can we sleepwalk one of them? Can they be sleepwalked?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. And waking this one up.
Oh, what?
And stopping.
I'll knock this one in when it counts.
Yeah.
After group
Move
30.
first.
Okay.
Go
Gripping
first.
now. Gripping now. Next is going to be Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath next. Okay. Guru next.
Yeah, I'm doing upheaval for next.
Yep. Okay. Go. And then Snizzle next.
I'm releasing mine.
Yeah, you can release the Eye of Taunt. Taunting. Okay. And then my grip. Alright, next is
I'll get
rated.
this.
Yeah, rated next. Ready to go. Okay. Good. We have Zephyr for first. Stack and then move. Good.
May not be under the map every time I blink.
Yeah, it's a nice bug, isn't it? Alright.
Oh, he didn't.
We kill. Not even fucking close.
It's piss.
It's actual piss key. Literal
You
piss
can
key.
change the first ball.
Yeah, I mean, everything was a. I mean, this was a bit of a disaster, to be honest, wasn't it? Because we had to do an extra dragon. The first pull took actually 8 minutes. Yeah, it was a bit cursed. Only 5 deaths, though, I guess. And yeah, that we should be able to do that on a 17, I think, no problem, honestly. Even with Sanguine. That's the thing about Sanguine that is kind of nice. Like, whatever key you can do on a Sanguine, just add at least +1, and you can do that on a non-Sanguine week. I think we could... I think the key where we'd maybe start to get DPS checked is 18 for this one.
You think?
A little bit, yeah. I think, yeah. I think that's when you need to do the lunatic shit to time it. Yeah. I think 18 is like doable. I think 19 and 20, that's where it starts to get really difficult.
Yeah, that's more.
Yeah. Because I mean, I think if everything goes smooth here, I mean, we probably lost at least 3 minutes at the start, right? At least 3 minutes. Oh, Vivi's going for the blood boiling pyramid. Wow, you just got destroyed.
Over.
Dude, it's already over.
I haven't tried Mop Remakes. I do want to, though, actually.
Not even finishing
But I'm very busy right now. Alright, that's good. That's a good deplete session. Honestly, seeing as this is our first actual tyrannical week, right? Pretty much. Like when we actually... Well, I guess we did some 15s before, but... This is still like one of the... It's an early tyrannical week. It's going to be cancer, let's be honest.
I don't have a target.
Alright, that'll do. Keys after raid tomorrow. Let's go! I didn't get any loot. Yeah, the keys continue. What key do we get?
We have 2 good keys.
Oh, we have
here.
Algathar, nice. Yeah, we have Algathar and Brackenhide, yeah. Those are both timeable. Is this going to be the fucking end boss, right, on Brackenhide that's going to get us? Algathar, I think, is free on 17. The timer is weirdly tight on Algathar. But I believe. All right. All right, then that'll do it. I'm actually gonna go sleep. I'm fucking dying, bro. It's over. Good blast, good keys. We come back tomorrow after we definitely killed Mythic Sark tomorrow, right? Right. How hard can it be?
Okay, I'm also out. Good night.
Good night, boys. See you.
All right.
Sanguine. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. I'm raiding Sneb. I'm raiding the Goose. Honestly, no outro. I'm fucking tired. I'm drained. We just depleted, like a good deplete session today. Fat depletes. More depletes tomorrow. More Guild Wars 2 stuff tomorrow as well, guys. We'll do some Guild Wars 2 stuff. Then we'll play some WoW. I mean, it's just going to be a good time. It's just going to be a good day tomorrow. You better be there. Like you're gonna want to follow the stream right now so you don't miss out. Holy shit. But anyway, take it easy, gamers. Follow, subscribe, social media. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you next time.